handle it. It's all right though. I mean,
So
hopefully you'll slowly wake up to the nonsense. But I mean, at least you're calm. You're not losing your mind. So, you seem like a pretty decent dude. So,
it's a
thanks for
pet
not
peeve
losing
of
your shit.
mine
Well, thanks.
when you
Appreciate that.
say things like, "Well, I would tell you, but you won't believe me." It's like, well, okay, that's fair, but don't worry about us. Worry about the audience. Make your case to the people. We're just lawyers on the other side. Doesn't matter what we think of your case. It matters what the people do, judge or the jury, whatever. So whatever
Oh,
you have, go ahead and present it. Doesn't matter if we like it or don't like it or whatever. Put your best
okay.
foot forward.
I'll do what Jin does. Ladies and gentlemen, go go ahead and just go to YouTube and Google the recent SpaceX launch. There you go. So if it's fake, let's go over how it's fake and where they faked it.
But wouldn't that
So
just be assuming it's just real off rip?
say that one more time.
Wouldn't that just be assuming that it's just real off rip, like default it's true?
Uh, well, so I don't know how to answer your question. Is it default true? I
Why
guess
should we start with that position that it's just default and automatically true? And it'd be like me saying, okay, let's go watch Harry Potter and try to explain why it doesn't make sense. Okay, it's like we're not going to just assume that it's real and then try to figure out fine details about, oh, okay, well, it's not real because of this. I don't
I
think we should.
I
Yeah,
bet
go
it'd be
ahead.
easy to point out where it's fake. I guess
How
I
is it
could
real
throw
to
the
you?
same thing back to you. You default believe it's fake, and that's just due to your worldview, and that's fine. I have a different worldview.
No, I think there is a default position that's pretty well known the globe, right? But we're just challenging and asking for like demonstrations, proof of this. Like, doesn't seem to be any.
But I
What's
mean,
the
I can
solution?
give you a demonstration of a rocket going into space.
Stop the
That is,
cap.
that is a demonstrate. That would be a demonstration.
Uh, I don't think you can do
Yeah,
that.
okay. Post the rocket that you shot, that you recorded, that you did in live stream, please.
Oh, I have to be the one to do it. Can I not? So I can't use like sources outside of some things I've done myself.
This is a little bit of a claim stack and a globe smuggle at the same time. Because your claim is a big sky. There was a guy who earlier said, well, when I look up, I see space. Like, you're trying to smuggle the claim in without proving it first. So, yeah, okay, you could launch a rocket up, but that doesn't necessarily mean space.
Why don't you guys push this on Jin? When I asked him if he's put a piece of aluminum in a vacuum chamber and seen it smoke, he said, "No, I haven't, but these guys have." That was all good with you guys, but now that I'm trying to give
All right,
something that
let's
somebody else has done, it's not cool.
let's just like kindergarten games of like, well, what about you? I thought we were talking about space. You said
I
rockets
just
prove.
I just want you guys to be consistent with your
No,
criticisms, I guess, and what
live in the
what
moment
you'll
here, dude.
accept.
He's not
So
even here right now. So you
okay,
said, let's focus. You said rockets go up, and that proves that's a demonstration of gas pressure without a container or whatever. Space is one. I'll grant you rockets go up, but you're you can't just point at the sky and say, okay, that is space. It's real. I see it. It's right there. It's you have to, but it doesn't work.
here I'll post the video of the SpaceX Starship. So if you want to watch it, go ahead.
But assuming we've never seen it.
Yeah, you're trying to use you're trying to use the Wyoming doesn't exist fallacy, or the Empire State Building or Eiffel Tower doesn't exist unless you see it. But there's a huge difference between rockets, fake rockets, CGI rockets, and Wyoming existing. People can go to Wyoming, it's observable, measurable, repeatable, and your rocket claim is not.
Well, I mean, they do rocket launches all the time. It's not just SpaceX. So I could send you a bunch more examples of other people launching rockets. I mean, at what point does it become non-repeatable, or does it become a repeatable thing that people do?
They do shoot fireworks up into the sky. Hooray. But that
Yeah,
does not mean a vacuum.
bro, I was in the Boy Scouts. Okay, we did rockets too. All they're doing is just Boy Scouts on steroids, more money, more tech.
Okay. So Adam Unsalted in the chat just said, "Oh look, here's some CGI on the eyeball news from a guy who's at the cutting edge of the AI development." Okay, Adam, come in here and let's go over what's fake about it, I guess. Or is
First of
that
all,
just
just looking at the thumbnail, where's this? Who's taking this picture in this video?
I
Well, they put
don't know.
another rocket into space to film this rocket going into space.
Like just we're straight up, like just that was the first thing I thought. I'm like, okay, well, what this POV? That's cool, but how did they get this POV? They got a drone launching up with it, or what's going on here?
I'm not sure. So,
They
but
got a UFC freaking camera crew flying around. Like what
could
you
be a
don't know.
drone, could be
You
a
just grab this
helicopter, could be a
video and you're like,
plane.
here's the proof. Like, what is it? Just a thumbnail for fun? Like,
I don't know,
you
dude.
haven't thought about this stuff, Ryan?
Just
Come on, dude.
watch the video.
But you haven't. But we've seen them, Ryan. The fact that you're posting videos of rockets like we've never seen one ever is insane to me. So the fact that you haven't thought about the thing you just posted is way more crazy.
You're right. I haven't put too much thought into the thumbnail. That's my bad. That's totally on me.
Well, not even just the thumbnail. Did you even watch the video?
Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. I did watch it.
Okay, so how did they get that point of view?
I don't know because it's not. If you watch, I don't know where the thumbnail came from, but if you watch the video, it's all shots on the rocket. So
Okay, well, it looks like it gets to a point where
Yeah, the
it's
thumbnail
yeah, it looks like the thumbnail
thumbnail
just added
doesn't
on.
appear to be in the video.
I didn't see it in there
Yep.
either. But it does look like the rocket goes like on a parabolic arc, right? It's not just continually going straight up.
actually, sorry, at
So
40 seconds, that's I think where the thumbnail comes from.
okay.
So it looks like it could be on so it's above the launch platform. So it's got to be like a
Okay.
drone or some shit.
It looks so.
A drone, a fucking. Looks like it's very stable too, so it's probably a drone.
Doesn't even look real.
It looks kind of fake to me.
It looks so fake. What does that look real to you?
No, to
Yeah,
me it looks fake.
That
Looks
looks
like
CGI at
looks like CGI at 40.
41, 42, 44. But that whole little spot right there looks trash. But see, I don't
Like the
even normally
flames
argue.
coming out look so.
Who cares? They just shoot giant fireworks up in the sky. And you're like, wow, okay, my whole worldview's true. That's insane. Those two dots don't connect.
it's probably. I would think you guys would think like the shots coming off of the rocket are more fake. Like once it reaches the atmosphere, I didn't expect you guys to think that like shots from the ground would be fake.
But in all fairness, does that look real? Even the thumbnail looks ridiculous.
It does look real because I can't see anything that would make it
does
look
look-
fake.
Oh my god. Have you You've never watched like a Hollywood movie or anything. So you've
Do
never
they
seen
send do
CGI
they
for a
send
rocket?
rocket cameras up to film the rocket in the air?
All the shots coming out of the rocket after it like leaves the Earth are coming off of the rocket itself. So the thumbnail, the shot at the beginning, I'm pretty sure is from a drone. I don't know for sure, but I don't think that's a crazy thing to say that it just came from like a drone shot. So
That's plausible, sure. But dude, if you can't tell the difference between something that's computer generated and not, you're gonna get cooked in this AI world that's coming up very, very soon. I feel like I've gotten pretty good at being able to look at an image and tell or a video what it's that is. I mean, we should take a poll. I'll put a poll in the chat.
oh yeah, throw a poll in the Flat Earth Discord chat.
I mean,
I'm sure you won't get
there's a
any
lot of people.
skewed, biased results.
I'm just
No,
curious to
that's
see what the people have to say. You're not
no,
the
that'd be
only
cool.
one
Go
in here
ahead.
that's a little right there.
Okay.
But
And
yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe other people think it looks weird.
I just point out something to me that is fake or
The
there's
whole
CGI done
rocket
on it.
looks fucking like digital. You don't see that? Like, did you pointed out it was 40 seconds.
What do you expect it to look like, I guess?
I don't know.
It's like what
It's
do you expect?
2024. It's 2024, bro. We got iPhones with the best cameras on it. This is supposedly SpaceX drones. Like, why is it look worse than an iPhone?
I
It's
don't know. I
scary
guess
to me
this
how
is
gullible you
subjective.
guys can be. It's
It's
very
extremely
scary how
subjective.
gullible you guys can be, bro.
All right, man. Well, there you go. There's the video. Post your poll or whatever. If you want to go over and show me like where it's fake, I'll do that with you if you want.
What do you mean, where is fake?
The colors, the smoke, the rocket, the flames, everything, the water, the ocean.
What about the people that are there? Like, there's like a viewing platform where just anybody can go and like watch the rocket launch. Like, there's people that every time SpaceX
Yeah.
does one of these launches, people like random people not affiliated with SpaceX or NASA or the government go and like watch it launch.
Yeah, we're not saying
I
that
can
that
see they
rocket
shoot
like
fireworks up in the sky sometimes.
Okay, but you're saying like the smoke, the ocean looked fake.
No, bro, listen, Ryan.
Yeah, this video looks fake.
Okay.
We're not saying that it's not possible to launch rockets or anything. Maybe a rocket was launched. I'm not saying that the ocean's fake or anything. Like that segment, that little clip right there. That's why I asked who took this video because it looks, I don't know, it looks weird. But that little 5 seconds right there doesn't seem like real footage.
The 5 seconds of like the thumbnail part,
Yeah.
like at 40.
Mhm.
Okay. I don't know where else to like. I guess talk about it. You say it just looks fake. It gives the general vibe of being fake. I don't know how to.
Well, you can't
I
compare
don't know
like
what else.
the how can you not compare that part to the rest of the video? That's I'm not saying the whole video is fake. The whole thing. I'm saying that segment is compared to the rest of it. You can't make it. Can't compare the two. Or,
I
it's
get.
just
And they
I
would
weird.
guess I don't
have
see it.
multiple drones because it shows a close up of the rocket, a further away, and then it shows as the rocket's higher up. So there's multiple drones.
They got somebody invented this drone camera team that can do anything amazing with drones.
There's just one drone shot. I don't know what you guys are talking. So at like 25
No,
seconds into the video, there's a drone shot of like where it's of it looking down on the pad. And then as the rocket launches, around 40 seconds, it's panning up as the rocket launches. Other than that, I don't know. I don't
at
see any other drone shots.
31, it goes at 27 when it takes off, it's the top down. 31 seconds,
Yep.
it's like super close to the rocket, and 37, it's way further up at an angle.
Yeah, that one at 31 seconds is a camera on the
So,
tower.
like I said,
That would be good. At 31 seconds, that's a camera on the tower because it's just launching, right?
I say that
That's
shot starting
potentially.
at 35 seconds is where it's like, what is this?
At 45?
35.
Oh, 35.
I think that's where it starts.
Yeah.
Up to about
So
40.
so that's
I hate
it's
this.
just a drone shot, I guess. I don't know, fellas.
The thing is, this is why I don't like. You're like, well, just let's find out what's fake. You're gonna believe it automatically anyway. We can. The
And you guys are
lore,
gonna disbelieve it all automatically. So
no, not
are we?
automatically, because we believed it automatically, like you. We found out why it's not true. We're not just going, nah, you know, it doesn't work like that. There's reasons why it's not true.
So what are the reasons? That the
You
drone
know, you
shot?
know. Well, talking about overall the reasons why outer space is not true. We can not saying that you can't launch rockets or anything like that. Sure, that's not even launching a rocket isn't even proving that space is real. That's I don't even know why we're arguing.
Sure, fair enough. But that's where I would point you to the footage of the views on the rocket as it continues up. Like at I can find a good one for
It
you, I
doesn't
guess.
just go up. It doesn't just go up though. It's a parabolic arc. You can see in the video. It's like horizontal. It's like
Yeah, yeah, does turn. That's true.
okay.
So it turns right, and like the booster actually comes back down. The booster does a parabolic arc, but there's
Yeah.
the payload continues on. So,
How is that not possible?
at 3:19 in the video is the separation.
Yeah. But you see how this
Oh,
is.
dude, it also has the little thrusters. You can see the thrusters on it too that
Cool, bro.
do the maneuvering. So it's just pushing out compressed gases. So that's how it maneuvers without
But I would say
any
it's not in
air.
space. It's just in the sky.
Okay.
We have this super shitty curved camera on it.
It gives
Wait,
you the
what's the
altitude,
altitude here? Altitude is
90.
146 kilometers. Is that the peak? Let's see.
So there's
Dude's
two.
never seen a video game before.
160, 170, damn. 76.
So it has like two different speed and
I still heard
altitude
that.
measurements, one for the booster and one for like the payload.
Well, I would say it's just high up in the sky. You know, would you say that that's possible on flat Earth, just to launch a rocket up and have it just kind of like go across the sky?
Yeah, that would be totally possible. I guess until it hits the container.
Well, what if the Earth is bigger than you're imagining? Like bigger than you think? Right? Because you guys think that the sun is bigger than the Earth. Like, what if it's the other way around?
Okay. Can you show me? Can you show me proof of the Earth?
No, I'm just saying, like, because you're like, well, the rocket would hit a container. It's like, well, maybe the Earth is super big, like really big. Doesn't need to just go up and immediately smack into something, right? It's a big place.
I guess I would ask you how high would it need to go to smack into it, even if it was super big. But this is CB. I can't. It's crazy that you're using this argument against me because I've used the same argument against you. I'm pretty sure of that when it comes to curvature. Like, what if the Earth is really fucking big?
Curvature?
Well,
What curvature? What are you talking about?
You shoot yourself in the foot, then.
Is he talking about like a hypothetical thing? He said, "Oh, maybe it is somewhere." But when you say curvature, what do you actually mean by that? Some? Can you show it? Can you show it?
The difference between the two of us here is you're tied to a globe. That like we talked about earlier. There's a default position out there called globe. It's got a specific size and all that stuff. Flat Earth is an unknown. We're still exploring this place. We don't fully know. We're not claiming that it's this specific size or shape or this big or anything. So yeah, it's a huge unexplored large globe. Huh? So that's why we're not the same. As soon as you start to
All right.
like make other claims like, well, the globe works like this or it's different in this way, that makes you a BYOB earther. You're involved, which you can't do. And we aren't locked to a claim here. So
Nice. Yeah, I guess that's why I'm trying to bring you guys shit like this. So, stuff that
Nah,
what
keep the
learning.
shit to yourself, bro. Keep the shit where it goes, in the compost or down the toilet. Keep it there and bring the realist level. Just be real. Stop acting up. Just keep the act in over there where the shit is, and bring the real stuff. Kindly, please.
But dude, you gotta realize we're in season 9. Okay, posting videos of rockets going up, bro. We've been doing this for a long time. You gotta give us some slack. You're not the first person to post videos of rockets going up. You're like the 10,000th person to post it. Like, what are we supposed to take away from the video that we already haven't taken away?
Yeah, I know you guys have seen this shit before. I don't know how we got here. I
You
originally came in
guys,
to talk about like outgassing
there
and
is no
stuff.
you guys. There's no you guys. You guys.
Well, we got
Relax,
here.
brother. It's all good. We're all good here, man.
We got here because we were like, well, how do you prove space is real? And you're like, well, just rockets go up.
Bro, he
That's
said he
that.
used the same argument against you, and what argument is he talking about? He said, maybe it is real. That's not an argument. That's you just adding something into something that doesn't exist. Can you be concrete about what you're saying, about what you're actually claiming? What the argument that you use against CB to present your idea of a curving thing? Because you haven't described it, you haven't showed it. You're just saying maybe it is really big and somewhere the curve is. Is that how this works?
No, CB was just asking me if he's like, imagine if the Earth was really, really big, and I get it's a thought experiment. I'm okay with going into hypotheticals. It's not a problem with me, but you guys seem to not like to do that, and so
We can, you guys, again with the you guys, we can definitely entertain hypotheticals, right? That's like a question in here. Can these guys think about hypotheticals? No. The heck are
really,
you
because
talking about, dude?
every time I seem to bring up like a hypothetical, it gets,
Okay, bring a
well, give
hypothetical
me
right now.
give me
Let's use the
something,
example. No,
give,
every time.
give me
Let's
something
now.
observable.
No. Now, bring it up. Bring your hypothetical to see if it's related to reality. Because if you bring a hypothetical about, oh, if I get in a vehicle and I drive it towards a store, I might find ribeye or salmon at the store, right? I like the hypothetical. But what about you give us some hypothetical about your claim or whatever you're trying to present about that side of the equation, the globe claim that
Uh,
you're trying to present? And you
okay,
actually
sure.
bring a realist level hypothetical that we can talk about and express in reality, not fantasy, reality,
Okay,
a
I got
real
about,
one.
I can bring it up. I got about 10 minutes, and then I got to dip. If that's chill with you, I can bring it up and we can talk about it for a second, or whatever.
Yeah, but bring me a realist level one.
Okay, so you guys say that you observe no curvature, and there's no flat planes on a sphere.
I do see curvatures on balls. I see curvatures, different things,
Okay,
rainbows. I say we do see curvature. So when you say you guys, no, I mean, can you be specific?
you don't see
Curvature of like
curvature.
8 inch. When you talk about this curvature that you are saying that we don't see, no, we don't see the geometry claim at 8 inches per mile square anywhere around real in the real East level around the world. We don't see that. You're
Okay.
claiming that. We're asking, can you show that? And you're
I got
talking about, oh, you guys don't believe in curvature, but what does that even mean?
okay, bro. I got 10 minutes, dude. So if you want me to like bring it up, or if you keep interrupting me, we're not gonna get anywhere. So let me hypothetically.
The problem is that you're having an issue to keep
There it
it
goes.
real. You're making this fantasy claim. Go ahead.
You go ahead. No, go ahead. Talk to somebody
Nah,
else. I
10 minutes.
literally have to. Okay, here's my hypothetical. What if the Earth is a really, really big sphere? Then if you're standing on the surface of that sphere, it's going to appear flat. So that's the hypothetical. So the Earth is very
I'll
large.
take your concession. You've never
That's
seen
that.
curvature. Bingo.
Right, but you can't. Okay, but hypothetically, if the Earth is a very, very large sphere, then you can't. Your claim that it's flat wouldn't be
Yeah.
not true, even though you can't observe it.
So in your hypothetical, you're talking about like an image, geometry of a ball, and the hypothetical. What if the Earth that is under my feet is that imaginary thing in your head? Is that what you're talking about?
This is a hypothetical. You want to engage with a hypothetical, or do you want to
Yeah,
call
yeah,
it
yeah, yeah.
imagination, or what?
But you ended it there. What if the Earth is a big ball that looks flat? That's not even a hypothetical.
The hypothetical is that if you're on a large enough sphere, it would appear flat.
That is an invention and made up something that you cannot make a hypothesis or make a hypothetical of something like that because you haven't experienced the Earth as that. You like I told you, you can make a hypothetical about something that you might do in reality. If I get in a boat and I don't know how to be I'm not a sailor, right? And I don't know how to manage the boat and sail. Then if I get on it and I go to the sea, I might die. You can make the hypothetical, right? If I go to the Antarctica and it's under 60 degrees and I don't have a winter coat, I might freeze to death, right? You can make the hypothetical, but this out of reality idea that you're presenting, that an outside perspective, if the Earth is so big that it is a ball, but it looks flat. That's just nonsense. Why would anybody talk about that fantasy and
Maybe
present that as they believe that that might be reality?
maybe my
That's
definition of a
that's that's like
hypothetical is different
that
than
that's the
yours. So
equivalent.
that's
The
my bad. That's
equivalent,
me.
that's the equivalent of maybe a child saying, "Hey, I think if I believe in flying in unicorns, yeah, it might be."
Yeah, that's all great. Look, hey, I got to skedaddle. It was great talking
Yeah,
to you guys.
yeah, great talking to you. Yeah,
Adios.
I have a hypothetical. He might come back later because he's done it before, right? That is that a valid hypothetical? He might come back. Oh, you know what? He might never come back. After he spoke to me, he probably is gonna just leave the server, right? I'm making a hypothetical here. Is that a hypothetical? Huh. He might leave the server and join another server because I made him do that. He had to go. That's the reality, right? He said he had something to do, and that's the reality. He had better things to do than talk about balls in his head. Imaginary earth balls, right? Because we can think about basketballs, footballs, all kinds of balls, tennis balls. But this ball that he was talking about, what if Earth is a ball?
Well,
I don't think you can actually
you're
argue that.
he's talking about rockets in a second law of thermodynamics violation for an hour, and then when the curvature came up, he went to hypotheticals. So that's kind of funny.
If I go to Narnia and talk to the witch that we can get the lion and presenting at the museum of, like if I can go to Narnia, get the talking lion, conspire with the witch to get him, right? and then we bring him out of the closet into from fantasy to reality. That's what he's trying to do, conjuring a fantasy into reality. Can I actually go to Narnia and speak to the witch, conspire, and get the lion and bring it to the museum here and show it to children? The talking lion, Aslan. That's a hypothetical, right? That's as valid as the one he made. Hypothetical in Fantasyland. He think that's a valid argument. Oh, you guys don't believe in hypotheticals? Yeah, not in the fantasy made up ideas that you're presenting. Psycho ideas, nonsense ideas. That's not a hypothetical. That's complete nonsense what he's presenting. He's labeling as a hypothetical. So how can you relate that into reality? You can't. So it's nonsense. Fantasyland. Aslan fighting with the witch in Narnia. But
Yeah, he was
is
1 minute away from saying ant on the beach ball. If he had 10 more minutes, we would have heard the ant on a beach ball.
yeah, he wanted 10 minutes. Remember, he didn't let me correct him in a few things, and he's like, "Well, I need time, so I got 10 minutes." He used 15 seconds. He said, "Just imagine Earth is really big and it can be a flat ball." That's what he said, something like that. What nonsense! Not a hypothetical, not a valid one, not one that real man or woman will entertain. Only like, I don't know, people that have fantasy ideas in their minds and want to entertain that. Yeah, you can do that, but just call it what it is: a fantasy idea that nobody has experienced, nobody has seen. He hasn't done it himself, and he's going outside of his knowledge of reality and going into an impossible and acting like a character that might be possible in there in that story. No, thank you. Bro, don't let these guys level you. CB, what happened there? He's saying you guys don't believe in you guys don't hypotheticals this. Shut him down. That guy was like easy to shut down. He ran away. He said he had 10 minutes. He couldn't hold 1 minute here with me. It's just such a liar. I have 10 minutes. I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna give me 10 minutes of the hypothetical. And he left. Come on, bro. Social nonsense. I bet you guys say he was here for an hour talking about other stuff. Like,
Yeah, he was talking to Jin for a while, and then Jin was talking about rockets, and then they got onto rockets, and then he left for a bit, then he came back and wanted to talk about rockets because that was like the escape card where let's not talk about the Earth or the measurements or the curvature or the lack of curvature, lack of Earth spin. Let's talk about these CGI fireworks in
wait,
Narnia.
rockets were so because we have rockets that we can launch from the ground, right? And rockets can do things. Yeah, we can do things with rockets, and that's totally fine. But then he wants to go again to Narnia. He wants to go into the wardrobe, into the fantasy land, and say he's gonna do things there in Narnia. That's what he's. Because I don't have an issue with rockets.
Yeah,
Rockets
they were
going up
talking about
or
thrust
away
in
from
a
my view.
vacuum. So that's what.
Yeah, yeah, rockets in Narnia. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, thrust in Narnia. Rocket thrust in Narnia was the topic.
Didn't Gene told him about devices like he said? I didn't see this video, but Gene was here the other day and said that he saw like a cell phone in a someone put a cell phone in a vacuum chamber, and they said that they used the depressurize it or whatever, and the phone itself like broke or something. It didn't work or like, and that was like a vacuum that is done here by equipment down here. Imagine that one up there that is supposed to be way stronger, like exponentially stronger. He was talking about vacuum chambers the other day, so I imagine he will probably brought it up again. The guy going to Fantasyland? Yeah, yes. Nothing new for him. Rockets work, therefore we live in an impossible ball. We have rockets. So is that an argument? We can throw fireworks, and therefore what? We live in an
He
impossible
conceded that
nonsense.
shooting fireworks, or rockets would work on a flat Earth. And then he said, "Wouldn't it hit the firmament?" And then CB said, "Well, we don't know we don't know the distance. What if it's bigger?" And he's like, "Well, you don't let me use hypotheticals because when I say Earth's too big, we don't see curvature. You guys attack me." And then that's where he it's just his misconception of the conversation. He's worried about getting caught in the trap, and then he just kind of follow along. But
Hey guys, what's going on?
What's going on with you?
Oh, that was a soundboard, or was that somebody else?
It's a good one, wasn't it? It's actually off. Yeah, so that's a clean one off the board. Didn't want to get the conversation started, though. So where did Ryan go?
No, he said he had 10 minutes, but he took off right away.
They've been whining about how hard this is, and then they quit.
He's
It makes me sick.
yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard him at the politics server. I've seen him somewhere other than here, so obviously he's not here to learn, so
Skill issue.
just gonna...
Yeah, he's an interesting dude. Someone was saying he's the same guy that was like, you balance and later. I don't know if it's the same guy, but I do hear hidden things. So
Intensive Care Bear, can you turn up your mic?
yeah,
Yeah, you remember that conversation a month or two, I don't know how long, but and somehow, even though it's a long shot, I wouldn't doubt if it was him.
Well, CB, are you there? He jumped out again. CB. It's actually deafened, so it's all good. Yo, CB, how you doing? My
Does this mic work? Well then, fuck that mic!
okay, just a quick mic check. How's this?
Earth is flat and space is fake.
Elon wouldn't lie to me.
Did Elon say it's a circle?
Well,
whatever.
Yeah, Elon wouldn't lie. I believed the Earth was flat and space was fake until Elon started doing space. Can't trust NASA. It's run by Nazis. Alex Jones is right.
We have no legs.
Okay, by the way, so for anyone that is familiar with the balance like thing, I got the clip from where that's from.
Standing on the equator is weird. On one side, water will spin down the drain to the right, but you take a step over the line and it spins to the left. You can put a nail on the equator and stick an egg on top of it and it won't fall. But the weirdest part, you try to walk in a straight line on the exact equator and you always fall in one direction. It makes you realize that this world is much stranger than we think.
What the fuck?
What kind of drugs was that guy on?
Yes. Yeah, so he came in, I think he had just watched that video fresh because he was like, if you balance an egg on a nail on the equator, it was rich. I'm starting to think that it was the same guy now. So what's next?
Anybody got them globe Earth proofs?
Nope.
What I can do, I guess, that so Alexa just dropped a new commercial. It's got some what do you call them? Easter eggs? Yeah, it's got some Easter eggs. All right, I got it. It's yeah, this was just I was watching UFC and it was like one of the ads that was playing in between rounds. And it 57 seconds or something.
Introducing Echo Dot Kids Edition. It's everything you love about Alexa, made just for kids. It comes with a kid-friendly case and a 1 year.
So I posted the visual in the chat if you want to follow along. I'll try to get some screenshots of the key moment stuff.
Your Amazon Free Time Unlimited plan, which includes thousands of age-appropriate songs, hundreds of Audible books, games, and activities from a growing list of kid favorites like Disney, Nickelodeon, and more. It also comes with a 2-year worry-free guarantee. If it breaks, just send it back and we'll replace it for free. This is Emma. She likes outer space.
I like outer space.
This is Jimmy and Jake. They like dinosaurs.
We like dinosaurs. We like dinosaurs.
With Echo Dot Kids Edition,
You what? Oh. Oh my god.
What the hell did you just say?
they can ask Alexa to play a song, answer questions, tell stories, and more.
Alexa, how do you spell pterodactyl?
P-T-E-R.
Alexa, please tell me a story. Alexa, tell me a dinosaur joke. Alexa, play Weird But True.
Let's play. 1 year on Neptune lasts about 165 Earth years.
You what? Oh. Oh my god.
True or false?
True.
They can also listen to thousands of ad-free songs from kid-friendly playlists and radio stations.
Alexa, please play some music.
Getting kids hits from iHeartRadio.
Hey guys, dinner time.
With Drop-In, it's easy to check in on the kids. And with customizable parental controls, you can pause Alexa for dinner or bedtime. You can also monitor activity from the Amazon Parent dashboard.
All done for now. We can play again later.
Night, kiddo. Alexa, turn off the lights.
Okay.
One more.
Go for it.
Alexa, how many miles to the Andromeda Galaxy?
Oh my god.
The Andromeda Galaxy is 14 quintillion, 931 quadrillion, 389 trillion, 517 billion, 400 million miles away.
Stop the cap.
Whoa, come on, man. What? Did you guys not peep the propaganda? That was insane.
My Alexa got triggered by the that particular commercial, and it started playing Rick Astley.
No.
I got rickrolled.
Oh, I need to get some screenshots because that is insane. First of all, if you just look at the thumbnail, got a rock here, stars, planets. And what was that? 15 billion, 16 quadrillion, 85 gazillion. What? Come on, bro. The propaganda was amazing. Y'all never seen that one before, or what? Yeah, I just saw that for the first time, like 2 days ago. Wait, there must be a shorter version because the one I saw, they were like, "How far away is Mars?" And they had a bunch of planets hanging in a box. That was interesting. Yeah. Yes, it's good stuff there, guys. Stuff. There's a lot of propaganda on that. So what do you guys want to talk about? See if the chat is active. Anybody in the chat? Mexican guy that got busted too. Tough crowd. Tough crowd today, folks. Just. It's all right. Oh shit! In the chat.
Don't.
Look who's
That,
come slithering in.
I'll give you slithering in.
Look at Randy Orton slithering.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Oh, the language on you. You blow your father with that mouth?
That's a rare clip right there, QE. I don't get to use that one very often.
I just seen your last comment there, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's kind of quiet in here, so we need someone
Is
to
it?
come and rattle
Make
the
sure
cage a little bit.
Well, make sure you're with us tomorrow.
I'll be there. Yeah, you usually go live. You're on Central Time, right? So
Yeah.
be like 2 p.m. Eastern.
What do we
time.
got
I'll be
tomorrow? I
there.
think I already added that in here. 2 p.m. Eastern.
Sir. Set an
Not
alarm. I'll try
Pacific,
to
you
be there.
dumb fuck. I said 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, we're going to be doing this tomorrow. Here, watch this. Is it? There we go. All right. There we go. I like it. I like it. That's the picture I get of you when I do shit like that. Yeah. That's it. That's what I see. Not the second one, the first one.
Even better, even better.
Yeah, so
All right, well, I
tomorrow
guess,
we're QE Live. It's going to be the blowed up savant meeting with Boy Zero Skygrifter.
Yeah, man. So what does he say about you when you're not around?
I don't know. I don't care.
Honestly, he doesn't come around here that much.
If he's not, he's dumber. He's not as dumb as he looks.
That's funny.
Now, what can he demonstrate about me? That's the question. Not what somebody says. Right?
Well, you have your own citations.
I don't have citations. I have. I don't know. He's a fucking clown. Wait till you hear this shit tomorrow, man. It's gonna be hilarious.
I kind of feel bad for the guy because he's been getting cooked all season 9.
Well, he's a pretender clown fraud. I mean, he's one of the sole reasons why I'm out here.
Well, you did say that would be a big thing to look out for is the pretender clowns. You said that in season 1.
No, I came out here. That's my mandate. I said, no matter who they are, if you're a pretender clown fraud, I'm going to expose you. Period. That's long before Flat Earth, brother.
Damn, all right.
Long. That was 2008. So I came out here in 20. That was 8 years before I got into Flat Earth, man.
That's a good MO to have.
When have I stopped?
I was gonna say it's a good one to stay consistent in too.
I haven't. That's all I've done. Whether it be institutions, people, doesn't matter. That's all I've done. And educate the right. Well, I did a lot of education, but yeah, that's it. And I'll tell you what, business is booming.
Yes, sir.
There's fraud everywhere you go, at every corner. Just wait till tomorrow, dude. It's fucking hilarious, man. It's gonna be hilarious because we got this guy that's been blowed up. You see, blowed up savant meeting with Boy Zero Skygrifter. Pay attention now. Get the Adderall drip out. Yeah, Wapner's at 4. Wapner at 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Wapner. Yeah, that shit. This fucking clown, man. I can't believe. I don't know. He's like a Pied Piper of surface puke. He just Jedi mind tricks dumb fucks. When I hear absolute gibberish from this dumbass.
Oh, I got a thing on the soundboard for that. You're gonna love that.
The gluteus maximus of the question we always first ask ourselves, what is the molecular harpsichord of the foie gras in the quantum realm? Speaking from a sort of crustacean.
Yeah, there you go.
Calcium deficient paradoxical exfoliation, sort of juxtaposition.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, as soon as I heard that clip, I was like, "Oh, I gotta add that one, man," because that's how a lot of people are. A lot of people are like that.
Yeah, we can. Where's it? Make sure you send that shit to me.
Okay.
Personally.
I had to break it up into 3 chunks for the soundboard. I'll see if I can send you like that.
Really? Why? Too long?
Too long. You can have this. I'll send you the link to that soundboard. You still got that Nitro?
Yeah, Matrix gave it to me.
Attaboy. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, I'm not like that at all. I try to keep it simple, which is the lowest common denominator.
That's what you should do. Endeavor to persevere to do that. Make it so easy a second grade retard to go, what the fuck is going on around here?
Exactly. Those are yep.
Yep. I gotta join another fucking soundboard.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah, just join that and you've got it.
Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. I didn't remember. Sorry about that. All right. What's it called?
Sound smart.
1, 2, and 2.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. I got this. Let me hit
the gluteus maximus of the question we always first ask ourselves, what is the molecular harpsichord of the foie gras in the quantum realm? Speaking from a sort of crustacean. Zeitgeist, calcium deficient paradoxical exfoliation, sort of juxtaposition. What the fuck?
That's a good one.
let me favorite these fucking things without deleting them. Oh fuck. Where'd it go? Creation Bears Den. What the? Oh, do I gotta go back in there? All right, hold on. Where'd they fucking go?
Oh, you trying to favorite it?
Yeah, so I can put them in my. I'll get them. Yeah, there it is. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, got them. Thank you.
Is there? Yeah, that's an instant classic right there.
The gluteus maximus of the question we always first ask ourselves, what is the molecular harpsichord of the foie gras in the quantum realm? Speaking from a sort of crustacean. Zeitgeist, calcium deficient paradoxical exfoliation, sort of juxtaposition.
I love it. That's fucking shits it right there.
Yeah, that's gonna be some good ammo for you there for the the treatments.
Yeah, this is gonna be more or less a treatment tomorrow. Oh, and then just hold on to your hats. I'm going back to memory lane. Look the fuck out. Is that a harpsichord?
Yep. That's when we're going back in the past.
I don't know what that is, but it sounded good.
All right, I just pinged the whole world. So let's see who joins, guys.
Oh,
Be
you pinged
ready.
them. You pinged them with some bullshit, didn't you?
It's been tamed for shit, but yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Said we had a special guest. At least that's true. Yeah, Octi. OCTI has joined. Welcome. Yeah, so let us know. Are you with us or against? But also, I'm just curious how you ended up here. So feel free to chime
Me?
in. Yeah.
I guess I'm against, but I'm curious.
Damn. How you doing?
Doing good.
No, I just messing with you, man.
I was like, what? What is this?
This is a fiasco, man.
I've got you in my sights.
Are we live streaming something?
I think they're live streaming somewhere.
We're dead streaming, actually.
We're dead streaming.
We get tired of doing live streaming. We started doing dead streaming.
So,
Solid.
Octi, how do you go against something that, well, let me ask this first. Do you feel like you have a decent understanding of flat Earth? Are you still learning? You don't know?
You're still learning.
I don't think I know much of the arguments for it.
All right, so how do you go against it?
Wait a second. How can you have arguments for or against the nature of our reality? I mean, something either is or it ain't. Right?
Well, I mean, there's disagreement for a reason, so must be arguments on both sides.
Well, wait a second. If there's disagreement, isn't that a category error? Because agree and disagree are based on the subjective. The nature of our reality is objective.
I mean, nobody's really disagreeing if a ball's gonna fall if you let go of it. But there's disagreement here.
Oh, wait a second. No. Nature of our reality. That is an objective topic. We'll get into specifics here in a moment, but as a general outline, it's non sequitur.
I mean, there's not really objective truth. Everything's
What?
perspective.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Are you talking Discord right now?
Mm-hmm.
You said there's no objective truth.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a contradiction in terms. Is what you just said true?
Perception is reality. Even our hard science. Yeah.
Perception. Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying there's no absolute truth. Is that statement absolutely true?
So I'm saying that there's no objective truth.
No. Answer the question.
I didn't say absolute.
I'm gonna say it again.
Mm-hmm.
You said that there was no absolute truth.
I said objective truth.
I'm gonna say it again. You said that there was no absolute truth.
I said objective truth.
I'm gonna tell you what. You're gonna piss me off here in a second if you don't let me fucking finish. Do you understand me?
I'm just correcting you.
You don't have the fucking bank account to check to cast that ass.
I said objective truth.
That's right.
Absolute.
Oh, you didn't say I said absolute.
I know.
I know. Objective truth. There is no objective truth.
There we go. Yes.
That really is your statement objectively true?
That is my perception, and perception is true.
It's not. It's not.
Yeah.
It's a train wreck. It's a paradox.
No.
Yeah. Nuh-uh. It's not going to make it.
We are working with the reality of the world and the universe as we can calculate it.
Find the universe
right now. We can't. That's why we don't have the objective truth.
So why did you use universe?
Because we think that there's a universe, and that's
We
our
think
understanding of
because
it.
we think that we. Where's the French in that? We think. No,
Mhm.
we don't.
I mean, you can think that you know something, but it's still you thinking it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I think I know that adding heat to fucking water, it'll boil? Do I think I know that, or do I know that objectively?
You know that is consistently going
Objective.
to happen.
Yeah, thank you.
Because
That's
that has been
objective.
proven. No.
Yeah, because
that is
it's
our
objective.
understanding of it because of consistency that we've calculated.
Shut the fuck up. You're a clown. You're already been exposed. Oh, AI, here's one for you.
I'm gonna ping the other ladies and see if they'll join. Just to keep it.
So
go ahead. You can talk to AI. He'll put up with your shit. You're already exposed.
So far, the main argument I've heard is that it's just the truth.
Go ahead, AI. I'm done. Here. I'm not going over to state twice.
You probably should have gone over it the first time.
Why? It showed that you were retarded at a fundamental level.
Because you didn't even make an...
Yeah, I didn't have to make an argument. You train wrecked yourself.
If there's no truth, then everything you say is irrelevant.
Yeah, perception is everything.
So everything you say is irrelevant. Is that what you mean?
Well, irrelevant is not the same as what we think is true. Like, that doesn't equate. We might be off. We just don't know that. We're too tiny.
We're too tiny.
Mm-hmm.
What objective standard did you measure how big you were? Be able to make it. Well, you said you're tiny. So by what standard are you tiny?
Because over time we're learning more and more how tinier we are. So that's the natural calculation we can associate right now. Could that still be off? Yeah, it could. But just like how we know that, like, if you piss off a lion, it's going to bite you, we do have to go with that knowledge because that's so far what's consistently true. So it makes sense to do
Did
that.
IQs just drop sharply while I was away?
But it doesn't mean it's like objective truth.
Okay. Okay, it could be an objective truth. You're just not aware of it, right?
So we
you have no
are
way
trying
of
to do the best that we can to survive in this world with the information that we have, which makes sense to use that information, right? And that is our objective truth right now. We know that 2 + 2 = 4. We know that the sun's going to rise like next morning because it's been consistently like that. That's our hard science.
Objective truth?
Huh?
Well, as you said, it's our objective truth.
That is our understanding of what we have figured out so far.
He also said that the sun's is tomorrow. Hard science.
That what?
Yeah, that's Cracker. You said the sun's rising tomorrow. We're going to rise tomorrow. That's our hard science. Don't you even realize the words that are coming out of your mouth?
Oh my God. You don't think we orbit the sun as a hard science?
Holy fucking shit.
No.
Gotta click a little QE.
If it was a hard science, quote unquote, then it would actually use science to come up with the conclusion. So, can you please tell me where the science is that came up with the conclusion of orbiting the sun?
I guess I'm curious. Do you guys?
But she don't have no objective truth to prove that.
I'm curious. When it comes to any type of science outside of this Earth, do you guys kind of like? How do you guys not see that as hard science? Where do you guys stand on that?
Science outside of Earth.
I mean, to be
I'm out, dudes. I'm out.
Yeah.
So you guys don't think that there's science outside of Earth, like this planet?
No.
Okay, so science only exists on Earth.
Well, what's science?
You ever seen an experiment done on another planet?
First, what's science? What would be natural science?
So there's pseudoscience, there's hard science, there's a spectrum of science, and
What is
it's all
science? What is science?
well, it's coming up with a hypothesis, a theory, testing it, and trying to get consistent results
What is the purpose of the hypothesis?
to seek further truth.
You just contradict yourself in terms, right?
How so?
Let's back it up for a second. Have you ever heard this term, the scientific method? Have you ever heard that before?
Yes.
Okay, so what is the scientific method? What are the steps?
I don't know it off the top of my head. Bullet point. Let me see.
Well, you just said hypothesis. That's the scientific method, how you construct it.
That's part of the scientific method.
So it is a scientific method. What is the steps to help construct a hypothesis?
Yeah, I can iterate that here. There's 7 steps. So the question, the research, you make a hypothesis based off that, you experiment, data analysis, conclusion, and communication.
Communication?
Communication? Yes. Scientific method? That's what you believe that is?
That's the 7 steps.
What communication?
You're wrong.
Okay. It says in their experiment, right? So what are the constituent parts of a scientific experiment?
So you put all the variables of your hypothesis and you test it over a series of time to see if you get consistent results.
What variables?
That's pretty vague.
Well, that depends what you're trying to test and what, like, I mean, there's many fields of science.
What variables? What are they called?
What do you mean?
Like in a classical experiment, there's particular variables. They have names. There's at least 3 of them.
Okay.
You need 3.
So I feel like you're trying to allude to something particular, and it'd be a lot easier if you just kind of tell me what you're trying to get at.
You're trying to see what is your scientific acumen. What you seem like you don't know what.
So I'm asking you guys if you guys don't consider that there is science or hard science outside of Earth. So I'm asking you guys that.
Because you don't know what science is for you to say hard science, pseudo-science, and things of that nature.
Yeah, is hard science just difficult for the user to operate in? Or is that easy science? I'm not sure.
So hard science is
soft science. Don't forget the soft science.
So yeah, there is pseudoscience. Like psychology is in between pseudo and a little bit of hard science, and then pseudoscience can be more like consciousness and things like that. Neuroscience is more hard science. There's surgical procedures for that.
Yeah, absolutely. So the guy who coined the term pseudoscience in the mainstream literature, his definition of it is things that are purported to have gone through the scientific method when in fact they have not. So there is a method that excludes certain things from being science. Now, when it comes to the physical and natural world, the first thing you have to do is observe a natural phenomena. That's step 1. Step 2 is you formulate a hypothesis, which is a suppositional statement of a cause and effect for the natural phenomena that you saw. You then formulate an experiment based on your supposition with an independent variable and a dependent variable, and the third variables would be control variables. So what you're looking for is direct manipulation of the independent variable by the researcher to cause the dependent variable to alter, so that you can see that the one is caused by the other, and you exclude the control variables to make sure they're not screwing up your results. Now, when it comes to most things that exist beyond the tangible access of the Earth, the ability to manipulate the independent variable is impossible. So it can't be science in that way.
So, do you believe that meteorology is a science?
Nope.
No.
But what's meteorology?
Well, I don't know. You seem to give me like a massive breakdown of everything science. You don't know meteorology?
If you're talking about the weathermen, they're wrong all the time.
So it's
how could
just a study of weather.
right studying weather, right?
Hmm.
But they're necessarily manipulating the independent variables for their results to get a cause, right? That's why they're
That was more observational study.
Yeah, but
So
let's
you
be
don't think
clear.
it's science?
Hold on. Their predictions throughout antiquity are sometimes accurate and sometimes not accurate, right?
Hmm.
Never just count on the weatherman to be giving you the 100% truth, right?
Well, it's not. The weatherman is the medium of communicating the results of the calculations, not the actual. Like meteorology is a field of
Then
where
that's
scientists
math.
try to study.
Then that's
So
math.
Where's the disconnect between the cause and effect where they can't accurately give me what's going to happen?
So
'Cause they-
meteorology, like the field of study, that's what I'm asking. I'm not talking about the weatherman that's talking about what a bunch of scientists are telling him to say. That's just a guy in front of a TV. I'm talking about the study of meteorology. Do you believe that's a science?
Where's the cause and effect relationship in meteorology?
You said, where's the cause and effect?
Where's the cause and effect relationship? You tell us.
Yeah, to be fair, look, we got to back up a second. To be fair, if you take science as a term and you use the roots of it and it just means to know or a field of knowledge, then you could apply the term science to literally anything and everything, and therefore it's no longer exclusatory. There's no speciality to it. So you could call working on cars science. You could call making dinner science. You could call anything science.
I mean, yeah, baking has. So it's relying heavily on looking on quantitative data and analyzing the statistics of being able to consistently produce something, right? Like that is, you're studying the possibility of being able to reproduce it and the consistency of it. And the more consistent it becomes, the harder science, quote unquote, it becomes. When it starts leaning towards pseudo, it's because there's lack of evidence or lack of consistency, right? But it's kind of what we more or less grasp or understand of it so far. That is.
Pseudo-science, by definition, hasn't gone through the rigors of the scientific method and is being presented as if it has. That's what pseudoscience is. So if you say, I have a scientific field, and nothing in your field is accessible to experimentation, then you don't have a science.
You're saying that
If it's
nothing
all
in pseudoscience goes through the scientific method?
Yeah, that's the definition. If it doesn't go through the scientific method, it's pseudoscience.
Okay. So
now, hold on a second. True. If it's being presented as if it's a science, and it hasn't gone through the scientific method, and it's not accessible by the scientific method, then it's pseudoscience.
okay, but what I'm asking is, do you feel like meteorology is a science?
And in the manner in which I parsed out, no.
You don't think that the field of meteorology is not constantly going through the scientific method?
Dude, where are the researchers manipulating the weather to see the effect? They're not.
Okay, so then that's a no. You don't think it's a science.
Has
I guess it's kind of like a yes or no.
Has anyone explained to you what an independent and dependent variable is in a scientific experiment?
What?
No, I guess not.
Stupid. So the scientific method is really not that deep or complex. It is just a step to see about consistent result. And there are labels for each one of those steps, but it's the process of going through the scientific method to get it.
Yeah, steps, and the scientific method has steps as well. We just explained it to you.
Yeah, and now if there's lack of evidence and not consistent results, like in those steps or what all, like that you cannot perform that scientific method, then that is pseudo.
That is not the scientific method. He just explained it to you.
So I'm literally reiterating that if you cannot produce a scientific method, then yeah, you're like not producing the scientific method.
Yes,
like I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yes, it's not presented cause and effect relationship within meteorology, right? You don't have a cause variable, which would independent variable that you are manipulating in a scientific experiment. Then it is not being presented as a scientific method, which means that it don't have an actual scientific theory behind it.
Correct. So in other words, there's many things out there that could fall under the auspices of the loose term field of knowledge science. But when they apply the term science, most people think, oh, it's gone through the scientific method when it
But
hasn't. Problem.
So then let me break down, because I've studied meteorology quite a bit. And that's why I'm kind of curious on where you guys are on a little bit on that spectrum. So in the first step of like the scientific message, like observation, they do observe satellite readings, radars, even weather balloons and everything like that. Hypotheses are formed based on the consistency of those ratings. They start experimenting using mathematical models to simulate the atmospheric like pressure and weather conditions. They start collecting data based on those experiments. Then the analysis is they integrate observed data into models and then keep on correlating and improving the accuracy. And then they peer review each other and then they try to replicate it. And most of the time, even though it's not 100% accurate, it is like a good 80% accurate most of the time. So it does go through the methods. It does go through the sequence.
That is not the scientific method. That's not a test and correlation.
Don't panic. Never once in what you said did the researcher manipulate an independent variable in reality to see what happened. Never once in what you just described. So it's not going through the scientific method.
Yeah, it's a mathematical correlation.
Oh, okay. Now I think I am getting lost. What do you mean by, so you're saying that, what do you mean by manipulating one of the variables? So just to make sure we're on the same page.
The strict scientific method says that the independent variable must be directly manipulated by the researcher.
Mm-hmm.
So in the case that you say, oh, well, a rise in heat, right, causes this, gust of wind over here, right?
So that's part of the experimentation stage, and they work with different simulation of models. They go through different variables.
But a simulation isn't an experiment.
Yes, it is.
No, it's.
If you're running like point A and point B simulation side to side constantly, and you're getting like consistent results and everything, you are going through the experimentation stage. That's what a lot of experimentation goes in a lot of processes.
What do consistent results mean in a simulation anyway?
What?
Yeah. What does consistent results mean in a simulation, and why should anybody care?
So I'll put it like in a little bit more of like marketing. I'm going to use marketing for an example, right? So let's say you use point A, an email that uses a very specific copy, very specific lingo, and then you send out a different email and you slightly change up the lingo, and you send them both out, and they're both getting drastically different results. And now you do another point A and point B email and keep changing it up. You try to keep finding the consistency between of what is getting the most results. Those are simulations.
That's called a test. It's a test. That is not an experiment. It's just not science. Just don't use the word and you're fine.
But you got a consistent problem of just skipping to the word results without actually explaining anything about it.
Because you're calculating the data of the results that you're getting, right? Like, because you're going to get drastically different results with every experiment. Like, when you get an experiment, you will get a result, whether it's a failed result or a successful result. And then you study why it failed or why it did succeed. That's part of the experimentation.
Didn't we just explain the correlation to her earlier? Or did you explain it to her AI?
I'm getting the hint that she hasn't been explained what the scientific method is, because she certainly doesn't know, and she just keeps repeating herself.
I do think we probably have a different mindset of what the scientific method is.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You have a method where you don't directly manipulate the independent variable, and you think you've done science. That's the problem.
All right. Okay, so then get me to understand where you guys are coming from instead of coming at it from a condescending way, because that doesn't help me understand. It really just doesn't. So what is an example? Let's start, like, what do you guys consider an official hard science?
The most simple experiment I've seen, and I'm not going to start from the very beginning and each step of the way because I'll let someone else explain it, to manipulate the buoyancy in water. They directly increase the salinity of the water by actually manipulating the salinity of the water by adding salt. Then seeing the effect. And that develops a cause and effect relationship. They can vary and manipulate directly the amount of salinity in the water and measure the buoyancy change. That is cause and effect.
But okay, so I guess what I'm asking is, what is specific field of hard science that you guys do think is a hard science? Because I know you gave an example.
Physics.
Chemistry.
Okay. Okay. So you guys see chemistry as a hard science.
Physics, natural science.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a problem with models. Yeah, the problem with models is that if you don't tangibly have access to the particulars that you input into the model, and you're just speculating on what it is, and then you create a quote unquote consistent result, which backfeeds your bias that you had in the beginning that you were correct, you could be making a model that has consistent results, but yet doesn't represent reality. And then you could then say, this is how reality works, and you'd be wrong. Because models, right, aren't necessarily reality. And that's just the facts.
So you guys are pretty much saying if something can't be, like, if you can't involve your hand very strongly directly in there to manipulate a variable to change up pretty much the what you're seeing for data, then you guys don't consider it like
that is the definition.
Like astronomy and geology.
It's not us. That's what science.
It's just reality. Yeah, look. I just want to make this clear. I just want to make this clear for everyone listening. Not every proposition can be accessed by or arbitrated by the scientific method. The scientific method is not the single thing that we use to come to truth statements, and it can't be applied to all propositions. So yeah, that means some things aren't science. It's just that simple.
well, yeah, because I've stated that there is pseudoscience. Like, I understand that there's things that are not science. I'm trying to figure out where you guys, because I know where I kind of come from, but I'm trying to understand what spectrum you guys consider what is hard science and what isn't.
We're on the spectrum, guys.
You in what is natural?
Yes, science.
I mean, look. I know it's hard, but we already told you like 17 times in a row that if you can't directly manipulate the independent variable to affect the dependent variable in reality, then it isn't science or quote unquote hard science, if you want to use that term. So that's the standard.
So
everything. So hold on a second. Every single thing that can't follow that stricture, I would say everyone in this room who shares my view would say is not science or not hard science, depending on how you look at the term.
So I'm double checking myself and I'm looking up and down in different areas. I'm going right now here, Google Scholar. I'm even just hitting up ChatGPT. I'm even just hitting up Google just because, like a quick scan. Nothing is indicating that manipulating a variable is a strict requirement for using the scientific method. So I guess where's that source coming from?
You say you get from ChatGPT.
So I just looked up here on Google Scholar. It manipulate a variable requirement for the scientific method. We're seeing here it's not a strict requirement. I also did pull up ChatGPT and I also did look up Google. Nothing is indicating that the ability to manipulate a variable is a strict requirement for a scientific method.
I could care less about ChatGPT and Google.
Okay, but then where are you guys? But it's even like, I mean,
just hold on. Before we even go forward, let's be clear. ChatGPT and Google are not sources, period.
Okay, can you provide me with your sources?
I hope we all agree. Wait a minute. You saying that like you've provided some.
I mean, I can provide actually probably like 15 of them right now if you want.
Stop the cap.
Where do you want me to paste them?
You could provide 100 opinion pieces, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if everyone has a differing opinion, or they have, 17 steps here, 15 steps there, 4 steps there, okay? But let's be clear. You asked what is our view on what is hard science. So if
yeah.
I tell you my view, I do not need a source for my view. I am the source.
So your source is that you made it up? Like, what I'm asking is where are you drawing that information from?
Let's be clear. You asked, what do you consider hard science? Yes or no?
I did, but you're the one saying this is a hard definition. You've been the one stating that. So you're saying that like it's factual. So where's that coming from is what I'm asking.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's coming from the inception of the scientific method.
Okay, where are you drawing that information from? Or is that just what feels right?
No, that's from history.
Are you saying that when you looked on Google and looked up what the scientific method is, you're saying that
I mean, I have right now saying that manipulating the variable is not a requirement from the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, American Association for Advancement of Science, the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Geological Survey. So these are actual. This is not Google.
What is the actual definition? No, we ask you, what is the actual steps within the scientific method? You're saying that the independent variable being manipulated is not in it.
Well,
because I'm on ChatGPT right now. ChatGPT is basically on the independent variable. You want me to read that?
It's saying that a manipulative variable is a strict requirement. Is that what it's saying?
It's a requirement.
But if you don't think about it this way, the guys who made up the scientific method were philosophers and scientists.
So then, why do we care about you're locked on their definition of it then?
No, it's not about definitions. It's about logic.
But then, but you're the one that brought up that's what you kept repeating, quote unquote, 14 times.
Hey, that's fine. But I don't need to appeal to that alone. I can appeal to logic.
Okay, so we're backpedaling.
No, I'm not backpedaling.
So it's now a definition type thing.
Okay, listen. You can either let me speak and tell you what I think, or you can try to gaslight me, yourself, and the audience. Which one?
Okay, well, before you do, I just want to make sure, is this just simply what you think, or do you have a source? I'm glad to hear either. Okay. Like, I'm not opposed to hearing either.
Let's be clear, okay?
Yes.
See if you can follow this train of thought.
Okay.
If I can present a logical argument to where my position is rationalized through logical sequence, that to me seems that it can't be otherwise, then that alone is a valid reason. I do not need anybody else.
I mean, I agree. That'll definitely be your truth, for sure.
There is no your truth.
Well, yeah, there is no your truth law of identity violation. There is no your truth law of excluded.
Well, I mean, you're literally telling me that you're drawing this from nothing other than what's logical to you.
Wrong. I said logic.
To you.
Okay, the only way to defeat an accurate logical syllogism is to defeat the premises. If it's structured properly and the premises are true, then the conclusion follows of a necessity. That's the laws of logic. Okay, unless you're denying the laws of logic, and in that case, then your opinion is irrelevant at this point.
But how are you formulating that thought sequence?
Well, you know what? I was in the middle of telling you, but then we had to go down this line of gobbledygook.
Okay, I don't think you're understanding what I'm asking you right now. I'm asking you, is this
I know
something...
what you're asking.
Okay,
I know what you're asking.
Can you reiterate to me what I'm asking?
You're trying to tell me that I need somebody else to tell me whether I'm right or not.
Then you don't know what I'm asking you. Let me clarify. I'm asking you because I understand that you have a very strong, like, in your case, understanding of what is logical and what makes sense, and systematically how it all comes together, right? So I just want to make sure before I fully listen to you, which I am down to do, is this coming from a place of you're drawing from sources, or this is what you've concluded makes sense? That's what I want to make for sure first.
Maximus of the question we also ask ourselves, what is the molecular harpsichord of the foie gras in the quantum realm, speaking from a sort of crustacean, calcium deficient paradoxical exfoliation, sort of juxtaposition.
Look,
definitely. Look, listen. Everybody in this room knows scientific that needs an independent variable because it's the natural cause of the effect of the dependable variable, which will be what you are actually observing. And we all know you need the independent variable in order to construct a hypothesis to have a hypothesis test. So we know when you basically said you went on Google and you said that that's not needed to basically construct an experiment, a scientific experiment, we know at that point you're lying. So it's not something that we're making up.
You're acting like I did like a 2-second Google search. I have here like 14 different citations from
But you
National
literally
Center.
can do a 2-second Google search.
I mean, I'm literally telling you I can provide these right
citations.
now.
Yeah, fair enough. But you have citations from non-scientific fields claiming that they don't need to do the strictures of science yet call themselves science, which is the definition of pseudoscience. So people who are in pseudoscientific fields often try to latch on to the vicarious merit of the veracity of the scientific method and attain it for themselves when they don't have the credentials in their field to do so.
Where do you think the where do you think the definition of science coming from? Because I have here.
Where is QE?
Huh?
Yeah, all the
You can't just make stuff up. Like, you have to prove it.
I mean, look,
understand that, right?
Fair enough. Look, fair enough. I could post, and we actually have it on Hot Dial, tons of quote-unquote citations of people claiming contrary-wise to your citations. So if we both have competing citations, neither of which is from a particular authoritative thing, then I would side with the inception of the scientific method, the assumption of the scientific philosophy from the dudes who created it themselves, and use my own logic parsed with theirs to come to a conclusion, rather than just have a battle, whose citation are we going to use today?
So I'm just asking what, like, it could even just be the name of an organization and I just want to know where you think that.
Why are you so stuck? Yeah, exactly. We don't care. See, this is the problem. I could care less about it.
Because you're saying that my sources are invalid, like if you guys have a more legitimate one.
I didn't say that. Okay, notice how what I actually said was there are citations over here that say this, and there's citations over here that say this, both from quote-unquote prestigious organizations. These citations are competing with each other. And since we don't have the universal court of citation arbitration available to us right now, right? And nor is there a citation arbitration symposium that we could go to, because it doesn't exist, then we have to use our own brains eventually.
Okay, so really you're just saying that this makes more sense because my brain is bigger than yours.
No, I didn't say that at all.
Because I also have sources. You also have sources. You just said that they negate each other, but you're very keen on saying, no, this is actually how the scientific method goes based on clashing citations. I don't know what to make of that.
No, that's not what I said. I said the inception of the philosophy.
The philosophy is what we're going with for hard science.
Okay, let's be clear here, since you don't seem to understand, that the very idea of being able to do science is rooted in philosophy in the first instance, period. The fact that you just skipped over that and didn't seem to grasp that.
But for it to move into hard science, it has to move way beyond that. Like that might
No, it doesn't. No, you're missing the point. In order to do anything, to come to arbitrations of propositional truth, you have to have a philosophy of how you're putting the things in sequence. So, for example, if this causes that, then this causes that, right? Like, you have to have these types of statements established first, and you have to understand the veracity of these statements and these logical sequences, and that's backed by philosophical stuff. You have to have the philosophy in the first instance before you can even begin to even attempt to do an experiment.
Okay, so you're going based on the root of the philosophical premise.
Well, I mean, that's the preordinate knowledge necessary before you can even begin to do science.
But that sounds like that's all, like the only thing you're really going with. as like why it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's almost like the founders, the prestigious guys, like the big hoobahs, the big names, the guys who actually invented it and created it and sculpted it. It's almost like they had, like some real insight.
It's almost like she's a pretender clown. Are you still going at it with her? I thought you'd put her on mute long
Listen,
time
I'm
ago.
just saying I'm seeing nowhere that a variable has to be manipulated.
You're a dumb fuck. You're seeing nowhere that a variable has to be manipulated. Really?
But she's lying because in that same article that
I'm
she's
sorry, I
bringing up-
got this from here on out. Thanks very much. So you're seeing nowhere that a variable has to be manipulated. That's what you said, you dumbass cracker.
Misogyny.
You would fail. Intro to 5th grade general science. Let's see what we got here. 1 second, please. Hold on. Yeah, you could say that if you wanted. Hold up. Everyone heard what she said, right? She's seeing nowhere that there's variables that have to be manipulated, I suppose, in an experiment. She doesn't even really know what the fucking experiment is. Obviously. All right. Has she got voice text? Live stream voice text?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, there, darling. And I want you to read every single citation, where it's from, and I want you to state it from 17 minutes after the hour, right fucking now.
Dude, why couldn't you just provided this like 2 years ago?
Shut the fuck up. I provided it 16 years ago. Read each citation and snatch your own fucking wig off.
I guess you guys didn't understand.
Okay, so she said that she sees no variable that has to be manipulated in an experiment. From Open Text BC, notice that the manipulation of an independent variable must involve the active intervention of the researcher. From the Office of Research Integrity, U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. Therefore, in experiments, a researcher manipulates an independent variable to determine if it causes a change in the dependent variable. You're fucking dead right there.
Strict requirement.
It was at this moment he
Dead
knew.
right there.
He
Dumb
fucked up.
fuck. From BioLibre text, an experiment generally tests how one particular variable is affected by some other specific variable. The affected variable is called the dependent variable or outcome variable. The variable that affects the dependent variable is called the independent variable. It is also called the manipulated variable, you dumbass cow, because this is a variable that is manipulated by the researcher. You would fail Intro to 5th grade general science. Any other variables, control variable, those are constants that might also affect the dependent variable, like I said, are held constant. So the effects of the independent variable are alone measured. From California State University, Northridge, an independent variable is a factor that is intentionally varied by the experimenter in order to see if it affects the dependent variable. Colorado State, independent, it has it in the fucking name. Independent, in parentheses, manipulated variable. You dumbass cow. Varied, changed by the scientist. From Rutgers, in an experiment, the independent variable is the variable that is varied or manipulated by the researcher. You fucking glue sniffer. Do I need to go on? Get your dumb ass out of here.
So we have Owl in the panel here. Owl was saying your citations were a word salad.
Yeah, because she's a fucking glue sniffer.
Oh wait, where are the citations?
Shut the fuck up.
Before we go
in
on,
the voice text.
yeah, just 1 second, friends. So before we go on, we did establish that there are things called pseudoscience, and that pseudoscience is fields that are misrepresented as having gone through the strictures of the scientific method when they aren't. And then we had citations, quote unquote, or references presented to us that were from fields that we know they can't access the independent variable. The citations that said you don't need the independent variable are from the fields that are, by definition, of pseudoscience. So they are attempting to steal vicariously the merit of the true scientific method and apply it to their fields erroneously. Very interesting that human beings would actually try to puff themselves up in their fields that their fields are science when they aren't, which is why the philosopher who invented the term pseudoscience specifically said when people aren't going through a scientific experiment and they saying they are, they're pseudoscience. So those citations that said we don't need an independent variable are actually just proving his philosophy correct, that they are pseudoscientists.
Gotcha, bitch.
Sorry, I'm just reading. I'm seeing so far of what I'm reading right now that it doesn't say that it's.
Shut the fuck up. You got textual pareidolia, dipshit. Get your ass out of here. You're not coming off mood.
Oh shit!
Tired of listening to your dumb ass. Go back to fucking 5th grade and have your parents probably paid them off. Fucking clown.
Hey, what was the name of that guy? Do you know off the top of your head? The pseudoscience framer. The guy who framed pseudoscience?
Framed it.
Yeah, was that that wasn't Popper, was it?
I guess he said it in more or less. I guess you could say that. I mean, if you had a citation from him, but his overall general works is, yeah. I can't believe you went on. I went and cleaned the whole fucking kitchen. Went in, cleaned the laundry room a little bit, and you're still talking to her. Last thing I heard was, there's hard science outside the earth.
Well, we had to parse out that hard science requires direct manipulation, and what we were offered in I'm not saying that she claimed this was hard science, but we were offered simulatory experiments to where you input independent variables in a simulation, and then you see how your simulation goes. And I'm like, no, that's not hard science. I mean, look, it's the guys who invented all this stuff understood that a lot of people claim to have science when they don't have it. That's why they invented the term pseudoscience. That's why they vociferously spoke out about if you can't experiment on it, or if it's not validated by experiment, or if it's contradictory to experiment, then your whole premises is wrong. And lo and behold, you would imagine, right, that based on human nature, people who are in fields that don't have a grasp of science would attempt to steal the valor of science for themselves, and that's exactly what happens.
But AI, she would argue to you that you're showing her your experiment, your actual experiment, and the manipulation of the variables, and say what it really is, and she'll say, "Yeah, but my simulations tell me otherwise."
What did owlishness have to say? Ow, what did you have to say? You think that's word salad? What are you, illiterate?
No, I think you're just talking about anything other than a point. You guys love to like hair split and dip into like nitpicking definitions and do like any.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my goodness.
that?
Hey, so I'm going to publish a scientific paper where I validated that not manipulating my independent variable caused the effect. So what it's going to be is I'm just going to pick an effect, and I'm just going to say that that's the effect. And then when they be like, well, what's the cause? How did you validate it? I'll just like, what are you talking about? I don't need to do that. Then they'll be like, well, then how do we know this is true? And I'll be like, well, it's been peer reviewed by 3 peers. So I win.
Yeah, don't say peer reviewed. Those dumbass crackers. They wouldn't know what that was. They wouldn't know the difference between peer review and a chartreuse windsock. They're fucking clowns. They're look. You Al. Are you delusional, Dunning Kruger? Dumb fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, you are. The fuck, man.
Wait, can we talk to him a little bit? Because he was in the chat
fuck
talking
up.
shit, Huey.
Shut up.
Is he still in here? Why do you have a profile picture?
Fuck up.
His bitch ass in here. Is he in here still?
Who?
Owl.
Yeah, his dumbass is in there going, you could speak to him. I'm not speaking to retard.
Yeah, let me get him.
You said owlish nest. That's what I thought it was, but no, it's just a fuckwit owl.
Thanks, man. Have a good one. Nice meeting you. Take care. All right, Al, you're up, man. Let's go.
Platter said that he's frantically Googling chartreuse windsock.
Oh, facts.
That's fucking hilarious, dude.
Get another female Glober? What's going on?
Oh, misogyny.
It's not
It
a
is
piece
funny.
of wood, dude.
All right, so for 50 points, who can tell me what color family chartreuse is in?
Green.
No, it's a red.
Yellow. No, it's greens and yellows.
I thought chartreuse is like a saffron or.
Hey, listen, bro. I will settle for in the visual spectrum.
I'll take blue.
No, it's a green.
Like a green or a
It's
yellow.
olive green. You guys were right.
Come on, don't play with me. All right, anyway, let's focus, guys. What's going on with that Octi chick? Is she cooked?
Baked. Long
Well
time
done?
ago.
Did she get roasted well done?
But windsocks were typically red.
What? All right, so we got Al and Octi. Who's trying to cook, bro? Al, you've been unmuted, bro. What's going on? Or no?
Yeah, what about it though?
So flat Earth, you saying we're making a claim that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, like the other guy, Quantum, keeps yelling. That is like basic 5th grade science. You can't make a claim and be like, "I'm not making a claim." You are
We're not making
the claim.
No, we're not.
Saying a statement like the Earth is flat is making a claim.
No, it's an objective. Like you can observe that.
Okay, but even saying
Measurably flat.
even to like give your opinion some credence, for a person to say that the Earth is a sphere is also making a claim. Like neither
That
of
is
those
nothing.
are object. They're both claims.
No.
Yes.
No.
You're doing a intellectually dishonest game.
Not really.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like saying God is the truth. I don't need to support my opinion on God.
No
because
one
it's
said
the-
anything like that, crazy dude.
But it's a direct comparison.
Flat
Let me
Earthers are
ask you a
being
question.
mocked for years. Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Yep. Let me ask this question. So if it was the case that one is implicitly equal to the other in the sense of being a claim, then it would not be the case, at least in my opinion, that psychologists, when they study childhood developmental stages, have cataloged that children perceive the earth as flat and stationary. And that's how they operate in it. And it is not until they're told the earth is a globe that they begin to come up with the idea it's a globe.
And no one claimed.
Hold on, I'm not done. I'm not done yet. And then what happens is the kids develop in their mind a dual world system. Now, this is all in the psychological writings, where they experience the world as flat and stationary. That's how they interact with it physically. But then they imagine themselves outside of their own heads looking back at the earth as a globe. So what that means is that their first order primary experience that informs them to make a decision about the nature of the earth is that it's flat and stationary, and that the globe concept is a secondary imagination. Now that is what is in the clinical research. So
Okay.
if it was simply that both of them are equally claims, that wouldn't exist.
That's a cool diatribe, and I get how you rehearse that. But do you
Diatribe.
understand? Do you understand where people from outside of your movement see your movement as intellectually dishonest? Because we can't even move past the initial point of you admitting that you're making a claim. You guys,
But he just explained why it's not a claim.
I reject his explanation.
No one claimed to the child that it was flat. No, listen.
I reject his anecdotal story about early childhood psychology. Yeah, my 3-year-old also thinks he's a turkey. Okay, like what are we talking about?
You need to raise.
My 3-year-old says he wants to be a wolf. Okay, he's a toddler.
We got bigger problems to focus on. So look, let's take a deep breath. He's just trying to help you understand that no one claimed to the child. Hold on. No one claimed to the child that the Earth was flat.
But you're not a child in a metaphoric, psychological scenario.
No,
you
but
are
you're
a grown
not. You're
man claiming the Earth is flat.
You're missing the point again.
Reject your point.
NPC, you just respond.
Listen, I reject your point.
No one claimed.
Stop trying to explain it. I reject it.
Shut up, dummy. First second. God, you keep taking
because it's anecdotal and has nothing to do with
what
we're talking about.
No one's claiming the Earth is flat. You can measure that. You can observe that.
How a toddler interacts with spatial, spatial things around it have no bearing on what we're talking about.
Forget the toddler. I'll explain to you
how a baby interacts with spatial reasoning.
I get it. You're rumpusing for sure. Forget the toddler. Forget it. Fine. We'll talk about you. You are a horse blinder earther. Okay. You can observe the Earth to be flat. It's measurably flat. You can test that to be flat. Okay. We're not going around just randomly saying the Earth is flat. The claim is that it's a globe, and we reject that. Because the Earth is measurably and observably flat. It's not just some random claim we're coming up with. It's a rebuttal to the claim that it's a globe. Please.
That's not intellectually honest.
Yeah, it is. Because the claim on the table, the default claim is that the Earth is a globe with a specific size, and we're made fun of for not believing in that claim.
We're
not just randomly. It's not. This isn't a wiener measuring contest where you have a claim and we have a claim.
I don't have a claim.
It doesn't work like that.
The accepted science is a globular model. So you are making a claim against accepted science.
We're not making a claim. That claim is just being challenged. That's what you're misunderstanding.
That dumbass douchebag. Science only deals with natural cause and effect relationships. Yeah. Whether the Earth is flat or a sphere is a geometrical question, you abject moron.
You'd fail 5th grade science.
You would fail intro to 5th grade general science, dumbass crack, spinning ball space monkey idiot.
The claim that's on the table, we're just asking for proof. We're challenging it. We're testing it to see if there's any validity to it. We're not just going around squawking that there's a claim, there's a new claim. Nope, it's flat, it's flat, it's flat. No, it's just not a globe for these reasons.
He told on his metaphysic. He said that if there's a consensus, it's no longer a claim.
Awkward.
So he's trying to impugn other people for having a claim, but then he's saying his position isn't a claim because it's consensus. So a bunch of people agreeing upon a claim doesn't mean that the claim is no longer a claim. So if he's trying to parse out that everyone's making claims, why would he then excuse himself from having the burden of a claim? Well, because consensus. My point was that the consensus of the natural human, right, as they experience the world, is to perceive the world as flat and stationary. So beyond that perception, you need extraneous information. That extraneous information, since it's not first order perception, must become in the form of claims. Otherwise, it would be first order perception.
Ding, ding, ding.
Now, we know this is the case, and here's how we know this is the case. You ready? Because many globe, quote-unquote, arguments go like this. The Earth looks flat, but it's so big, and the curvature rate is so tiny, that's why it looks flat. Conceding the point it looks flat. So that's conceding the point that the Earth presents itself flat to the natural human in his observation point.
Okay.
Same with the spinning of the Earth, right? You don't feel the Earth spin. Now, the first order primary experience is I'm stationary. Someone comes along and agrees with me, of course you feel stationary. Let me tell you why. It's because the Earth's spinning so slow. Well, the Earth spinning so slow is nothing I experienced. That's what you told me. But what I experience is just being still. So one of those is a first experience that's congruent with your experience, and the other one is an extraneous claim beyond your experience.
You have schizophrenia.
What? Okay, that's
Wow,
not a
what a
rebuttal in
comeback.
any way, shape, or
Since we
form.
want to ad hom, your kids and your wife left you, and you're
No one
obsessed
ad
with
hom.
small
What?
things in your
What?
basement.
Who? All
You have
right,
Hey,
schizo-
no one ad hom this guy.
Al.
Just mute him, dude. That's ridiculous.
Al, dude. So rather than just address what I said, he's attempting to gaslight himself that what I was doing that entire time was ad homing him.
I didn't hear a single ad hom.
Yeah, you didn't. You heard me elucidate the point.
What? That was insane.
Dude, this is the tactics of cognitive dissonance to protect the mind from having to reconcile two mutually exclusive truths that you hold simultaneously. Rather than address it, you create a false reality that people are your enemies, that they're attacking you, that they're attacking your psyche, your id, your ego, right? So what he heard when I was speaking was, you're a dumbass, you're an asshole, you're stupid, you're retarded. He didn't hear any of what I said.
And
Meanwhile,
that's your life.
he's a retard.
It's like, what the hell?
And a minute ago, he said he doesn't have a wiener.
Guys,
He
who
literally
heard
said
him?
that. Yeah,
Which one of you guys heard him?
I did.
Yeah, because he's in here salty, crying, or whatever. Whatever this is, it's crazy. We gotta stop hurting them so bad because they get scarred and they do this.
But anyway, he doesn't want to go in a wiener measuring contest with me.
Hell no. That's what I always say. When they want to do
That's
this
right.
claim by claim thing, they're like, well, where's your claim? Whip your claim out. You don't want me to whip my claim out, man. Because our shit is way bigger than theirs anyway. Like, just not even being funny. the flat Earth off rip is bigger than the globe. So our shit's bigger anyway. You don't even want to go down that road. But
Yeah, we did it.
So we're not going to do this claim by claim thing anyway. And it doesn't work like that in a court case, if I'm not mistaken. Right? There's a plaintiff and a defendant. So someone has a claim, the plaintiff usually. And so they have to defend that claim or support why that claim is true or whatever, substantiate the claim that's on the table. It's not like, well, you have a claim that you have to prove and I have a claim that I prove and we both have to try and make attempts at it. No, it doesn't work like that. It's on you. Nice burden reversal attempt, though. That was cute, though.
All of those disciplines aren't science, you fucking clown, Octi.
Are they typing some shit in the chat?
She
said, so you don't think meteorology is it? We answered that like 10 times.
Yeah.
She'll never get it.
Nope.
She's like, I just
It's
need a
hard
yes or no
science.
answer. I hit the soundboard immediately when you ask. Nope. 10 minutes later,
Know what a fucking
yes or no?
She doesn't even know what a hypothesis is, for fuck's sake.
Nope. Facts.
Yeah.
Clown.
Wait, what were the
dumbass ball-tards? Prove your globe. Let's get into the globe. Prove your fucking spinning ball space monkey. There, Octi. Since you've already trained wrecked your science acumen.
Oh.
What's your scientific evidence for your globe tard, sphere tard?
What the
Fucking imbecile.
Wait, can she cook or is she muted?
Oh no, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, cook.
Cook.
Oh, I mean, I feel like I got a pretty good understanding.
You feel like merch?
You guys have a very different idea of
the idea. No, we don't. You do. You're a fucking imbecile. We already proved that. Demonstrated it.
So yeah, it's pretty simple.
Yeah. Objectively, by the way.
Well, so
Let's
what
hear
else?
some globe proofs.
Yeah, what other proofs are there you think that we're missing out on, Octi? Is there something else we're just not thinking of, or?
I'll tell you what.
Well, it's not a matter of proof. I
One.
think right here it's a little bit of.
Let's ask her this one. Shut the fuck up. So, how do you have horizons on a sphere tard, Octi, when, according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, Every horizontal line which is derived from horizon has a rate of change of slope of 0, the Baltard's IQ. But the narrative is that we have curvature. But curvature, defined by the United States Naval Academy, states that it's the rate of change of slope. So how do we see in reality horizons every fucking where that have a rate of change of slope of 0, but are told we live on a sphere tard that has a rate of change of slope from a tangent from our feet in every fucking direction? Go ahead and reconcile that paradox right now.
I mean, that's a little high IQ. You got this, Octi?
Isn't she a
Got what?
meteorologist?
Oh,
That's what I got. I got that impression from the chat. It's not science, but at least she knows what
If
slope
there's
and
somebody
the-
that's talking that I've already muted, then
Shut the fuck
nah,
up.
hold
Well,
on.
then you're deafened and muted.
Let me just tell her real quick. Someone
Okay, go ahead, unmute her. Go ahead.
Yeah, Octi, I don't know if you can hear me, but you can't mute the moderators. It just causes audio chaos. So if you can just unmute Quantum Eraser, get this thing back on track. Hey, a little good cop, bad cop. We'll figure this out. So yeah, just someone unmute her, all right? Just pop her off mute.
no, he just seems a little too emotional.
I don't think that's what that is. Just you got it. It'll be all right.
I'll translate that for you. He stomped the fucking dead mud hole in my ass, so I muted him.
Yeah, but
all right,
it's
yeah,
fair,
go ahead.
but it's fair.
Like if I'm coming to you guys to try to understand.
Oh, here we go. She doesn't like guidance, man. She's
Look,
independent.
It's fair if you don't want to hear him, but the problem is then you're going to talk through him, and we're not going to allow that audio cast. So you have to decide whether you want to participate or not, because if you're muting people, then you can't participate. It's that simple.
Right. So, I mean, I'm coming to you guys because I'm genuinely curious.
Okay.
And all I'm getting is like condescending, and I'm trying to exchange it back and forth to really get where things are coming from, which I think I'm finally kind of getting now. So if somebody doesn't know how to really talk in a civil way, like I don't really care to hear it. So
Well, we don't give a shit about what you think because you're a pretender clown fraud, and you already been demonstrated as a numpty dipshit. So what are we to do?
I mean, hey, listen, girl, it's just good cop, bad cop vibes. You got it. Slow role playing. It'll be
You
fine.
still got me on mute.
Yeah, I'm okay. I mean, you
Take
guys can
off
remove me
mute.
if you want.
If you don't take me off mute right now, I'm going to kick your ass out of this server. Tell her.
Yeah,
Tell her
so
right now.
You gotta pop him off mute there, Octave. Just do us a favor. And we'll leave you off mute for what? Top of the hour? Till the top of the hour? That sounds good. Seems like a good deal.
I don't know. Is he going to actually talk like a proper human?
It's just, listen, you guys can make up later. It'll be fine.
How about this, Octi? Take him off mute because you were fucking told. Otherwise, you're out of here. How about that?
That's okay. You can remove me. I don't plan on unmuting him.
Yeah,
you're gone.
Hey, listen, just independent boss queens, man. Always
He's
got to improve. God damn.
Well,
of course, man.
Listen, that's a very, very effective strategy if you want to leave with a W in your mind and gaslight yourself that you gave it the good old college try and now you can sleep good at night again. I really wanted her to understand that the guy who came up with the definition of pseudoscience applies to those fields that she had. Otherwise, it can't apply to any field because the definition was they're purporting to have gone through the scientific method when in fact they haven't. Her citations that she presented were the fields that can't access an independent variable, saying they're using the scientific method and that the scientific method doesn't require directly manipulating the independent variable. So by definition, they are attributing to themselves the scientific method without actually going through it. So by definition, they're pseudoscience. And she agreed pseudoscience exists, but she's not willing to put it on those fields. And I think we found the answer is because she's interested or a member of one of those fields, and she doesn't like the fact that her field isn't a hard science or science,
Ooh.
depending on how you think about it. Now, here's the problem. I told her not everything is decided by science, right? It's okay to be in a field that's not using science and just be proud of the field you're in. Why is it that you must feel the right to borrow science's merit and its valor and apply it to yourself? Like what is the issue? Why can't you just be proud of your field?
Yeah, science is a buzzword for people. They wear it like a pin, like a Boy Scout badge. They pin it on their chest. Science. It's not that's not what it is. It's not an
Yeah,
emblem or a
exactly.
sign of, military stars or anything like that. That's what they think it is.
Well, my favorite badge that you can wear is the STEM badge. So S.T.E.M. Now, everybody knows that what that stands for is science, 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 and science.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's a good one.
The silliness of me having to parse that out demonstrates where these people are coming from. They're not satisfied being like, I'm an engineer. They're not satisfied being like, I'm in mathematics. They're not satisfied saying, I'm in meteorology. They must take the first S of the STEM and apply it to themselves for some reason. It's like people that are poor that wear $400 shoes and then go out and flaunt like they're somebody. It's like, dude, you're poor. Everybody knows you're poor. Nobody thinks you're something that you're not because you're wearing expensive shoes. We just think you're stupid with your money because you spent your money on your shoes rather than feeding yourself healthy food, right? So them expensive shoes are like science. It's like I gotta be seen as a science. Gotta be seen, bro. Gotta be seen wearing those science kicks.
That's a good one.
Watch this, Matthew. Those fields ain't science. Anything wrong with that?
With technology, engineering, and mathematics, the TEM.
Or how about just any field? Any field that's not science. Is there anything wrong with them not being science?
No.
Exactly.
Can I ask him a question? What did she mean by hard science?
That's a good question. Typically, I mean, some people call like sociology a science, and that's more like the soft sciences, where hard sciences is more like physics and chemistry, probably.
Where you actually have to do something instead of just think about it and talk to other people about it.
Yeah.
Was she saying meteorology was a hard science or a soft science?
I think she was saying it is a science, but an observational science, but she didn't use that word.
No.
She was trying to circle around. She was trying to circle around hard science so much that eventually she friction welded her field to it.
I thought she was just horny there for a second. How many sciences are there? Got observational science, hard science, soft science, just regular science. Like what?
Medium science.
Is this like LGBT science?
I mean, when it comes down to it, science is a token, right? The word, and people actually have used that token in multiple fields, and so there is a lot of confusion when people say science, what people actually mean by it. For example, when you asked Matthew what's hard science, he's like, "Well, yeah, let me scratch my head."
Yeah, it's a buzzword, bro. You ever go to like Whole Foods or I don't know, you just go to like a local food store. They might be wearing a flannel, apron with some pins on it. That's how they treat science. They have little pins and they're like proud to wear them, but they don't mean anything.
Yeah, that's why I wanted her to understand that it's irrelevant what if she has 20 citations that say one thing and I have 20 citations that say the opposite, then we have to use our minds to decide the practicality of the claim. So if somebody tells me I know the cause of something and I say, well, how did you figure that out? And they'd be like, well, I created a simulation that's not real. And then I did a bunch of things in the simulation. Then I would be like, well, you didn't manipulate anything in reality. So how do you know that your simulation is accurately representing reality? And so you would see that I have there a tier of hierarchy that actually doing things in reality is more true than doing things in a simulation, or at least able to be validated in a manner that a simulation can't, especially when we know that models aren't necessarily reality. We know reality is reality. So there is a hierarchy of truth there that I can just reason simply and say, if you're directly manipulating the independent variable, controlling the control variables, and you're consistently getting the effect, right? That is something that is beyond your correlation and inferential logic that you're using in your model. So one of those is a standard that's above the other. But the problem is they want both of those standards to be equal.
It's a little bit easier and fucking morons, man. Dunning-Kruger, delusional type, one each. That's all you got in here.
Excellent.
That about sums it up. It's like, long story short, fucking moron.
She was definitely, because she knew her goose was cooked right from the get-go. But when I left, when she said hard science outside the Earth, that was too much for me.
Outside
But
the Earth.
yeah, but she was a meteorologist, and she's defending her discipline honor, man, because she probably got one of those meteorological degrees up on her fucking up above her hope chest. Yeah, she can't.
What's up,
have any
Flat Earth
extra-
family?
Shut the fuck up.
Up, buddy.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Flatman here.
Oh, you're
Okay.
good.
God bless,
just-
guys.
Holy shit! Just interrupt. That was on a roll for a second.
I know. I just want to interject and fucking let you know I'm here, brother.
Just say hello. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, God
Go
bless
ahead.
you, man.
Why don't you discuss the mysteries of Catholicism, and I'll just fucking introduce myself right in the middle.
Oh Lord.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
It's a pride thing, right? They got all their pride up above the mantle or their hope chest that says they're a scientist, and then I come along and burn that shit down.
She didn't even have the meteorologist voice, though.
Yeah, so they dropped like 250 grand on a fucking pseudoscience degree that they could have got at the local library with $1.25 in late fees.
Good old Blockbuster days.
We got a true earther ether believer down here.
What's that?
Holy fucking shit. Let's ask him the question. True earther, ether. Well, you know how to get into ether because that's a belly laughing train wreck. Let's ask you a question. Do you know? do you know without a doubt that the earth is flat? Come off mute, you glue sniffer. Damn, I'm getting voice connect. I'm getting green and yellows. What's up? We got a thunderstorm in this motherfucker.
Yeah, you're coming in a little weird every now and then.
Yeah, because it's going to yellow and shit. You know, right down there, voice. You know, the voice connected one. It goes from green.
Yeah.
Well, it's staying on green for a while now. Up went the red. yellow, green. Fuck.
Hey,
Get
Ether
closer to the
Cosmology,
satellites.
what's up, man? Who is that? Is that Jane or what?
The true earther.
What does that even mean?
I think
I
he's
don't
a
know what
David
that
Weiss
means.
fan.
Oh shit!
Is that
I
David Weiss?
missed. Is that David
Oh.
White? What? Did they answer the question? Holy! Somebody changed the fucking something with the live stream voice. Change the fucking son of a bitch.
What the
Hey,
hell's going on here?
change the region, man.
Oh yeah, I don't know how that works.
Somebody change the damn region.
All right, I'm about to bounce out, dude. I don't know how regions work and shit like that. I
Hey
love you
QE,
guys.
just drop at rejoin.
I already did. You fucking clown. I was 45 seconds ahead of you. That son of a bitch is turning yellow and red. I might have to go. Shit.
Oh,
Dude, you ain't coming in that bad though.
yeah, it sounds good. It sounds fun. Yeah,
Yeah, when I'm on green, when that shit turns yellow, it cuts me off.
you've been coming in perfectly fine for me this whole time.
All right.
Yeah, you sketch out a little bit, but it's not like you're.
Yeah, that's that yellow shit that pops up. Yellow, then it goes. Now it was just on red. You fucking sorry bastard, you.
You're good, brother.
It's a baller fucking with me. It's probably fucking owl.
No, it's the true earther slash ether
Matrix
cosmology.
All right, I'm gonna go try a different server and see what's up.
Oh,
Wait a minute, isn't
I'll be back.
All right, guys, what's up, man? How y'all
Happening.
been doing today, man? Is everybody having a good time?
Chilling.
God bless, brother. Yeah, we was over there murking it in EA earlier, bro. Fucking breaking that shit down, dude. Good times, good guys. Every once in a while, you run into some fucking awesome people, bro. You know?
I haven't been to that server in 5 years, I think.
Some good men out there, bro. We got some good guys up in there.
Hey, anybody on the West Coast, like California, Nevada, Arizona?
I'm on the Florida side.
There's a rocket launch that should be visible over the Pacific Ocean in about 4.5 minutes.
4.5 minutes.
Now, will this rocket launch be going where? Into quote unquote space or what?
It launches from Vandenberg and goes up and to the left from here, from Los Angeles. At least that's
Yeah, but it goes up and to the left into where? Into space?
It just
into
keep going. I mean, from here it looks like it just keeps going higher and higher.
No. I'm asking where's it going? To the ISS or some shit?
This one's just going into low Earth orbit somewhere.
Yeah, I bet it is.
I'll take pictures and come back here and post them.
I bet you will.
Well, you're on the West Coast?
Yep, Los Angeles.
Oh, nice. I would go, but I'm like 10-minute drive from the beach, so I probably won't make it.
No, you don't have to. You can see it in Arizona and Nevada.
Bro, I fucking grew up in Cape Canaveral, bro. Saw a million fucking space shuttle launches. Yeah, the fucking moon landing's not real. It's all wacky and fake, dude.
I'll come back and post pictures. Bye.
You can post pictures of shit going in the sky. That's cool.
Wait, another firework? The 4th of July is in like a couple of days, dude.
I know,
Fireworks.
dude. We got fireworks 24/7, bitch.
Nice fireworks.
You know how the globe model works, baby. We got this shit on lock, nigga. We be fucking popping shit up every few days, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Popping and locking them rockets.
Fireworks aren't that surprising at this point. I I did rockets in Boy Scouts when I was a kid. We launched rockets. So am I supposed to be
I
like
told
amazed
them
by
I
that
said
as an
launch
adult?
rockets, but I told them that they can't go into space because I made a big, beautiful wall up there. I did. I hired a space force. They're really strong, very smart guys. They are. And we're gonna keep the aliens out from outer space. They're coming in, and we've got a big, beautiful wall there. But we don't seem to have a wall for the aliens at the south that are coming in. They keep coming in. There's a lot of bad guys.
There's one problem.
I love that shit.
There's one problem with this entire project here. Is how are you going to stop the interdimensional aliens?
Listen, folks, what's happened is that the China comps have come in, which is fine. I like your answer, folks. They came from the fourth dimension, folks. You know what I'm saying? Listen, folks, we're about to shut down. All right, X3 is on sale, by the way. But when the interdimensional
Don't forget about the immigrants that are flooding our border.
It's like it's almost like the information doesn't even matter anymore. It's like, look, we're all about to die, but look, if you don't get this krill iodine that I got from Antarctica, you're about to die, folks. You know,
That's fucking so funny.
it's like you're retarded, dude.
I don't think my tax dollars ever went to an interdimensional alien.
I'm
No.
literally about to shut down, folks. I had to sleep here last night because the FBI was outside my front door. Have you guys seen the new shit that's going on, dude? Like, he slept overnight at his business because he thought they were gonna shut him down. Like, I mean,
that's crazy.
It's getting so ridiculous at this point.
Go to Infowars.com.
Yeah, but yeah, you know, while it is ridiculous and it could be dangerous, 30% off on krill oil, which comes from the Antarctic Sea. You got triodine, folks. I'm telling you.
What's the promo code again?
It's promo code I'm a fucking chill. And
Is this Alex Jones now?
he's not a shill, he's a good guy. I went on his show, he was a great guy. But what happened was that I warp speeded a death shot. I did, and I accidentally did it. I did. I locked people down. I shut down a lot of mom and pop businesses. I did. I'm sorry about that. But it's so great because all the people that I murdered, they were bad guys anyways. They took the shot. They did. I warp speeded it. But, you know, I said that I was going to clean the swamp. I never did. I actually became the swamp. But next time, Big Papa Trump is going to do different. I'm going to do different. I'm not going to be a bad guy. No more bad guy Trump. I'm going to drain the swamp. All right, go ahead.
I'm fucking dead. Bro, this is too funny.
You know what, though, man? The branches of government have specific powers, but if the people that are going to execute the orders don't understand the powers that the government has, how are they going to know what they're doing is correct? So they might actually say, no, we can't do this from our point of view, so we're not going to. It's like the president actually has a lot of powers in the presidential.
Yeah, that's the problem, bro. The problem is the fact that we know what their power is. Therefore, when they bitch and moan and, you know, obfuscate and fuck around and do some bullshit and say like, oh, I mean, I couldn't control that. I mean, the vaccines were coming regardless, or blase blase. Nah, bitch. You're a puppet. You're a hoe. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? With all due respect, by the way, I'm not trying to be mean or nothing.
Oh, it's just both sides of the wings, right? Connected to the same body.
I notice you're not staring it back to the flat Earth, though, are you? Eh? What's happened there? I disappear for 2 hours, and this is what goes on.
Hey, listen, Jin. I gotta dismantle one part of the arm before I can get to the body. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's acceptable. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just making sure that everything is tickety boo, as we say in England.
All right.
Tickety boo. That means hunky dory.
So
and
you
it
can
sounds
answer the
like it
question.
is. So no need to be alarmed.
Right. So we'll start by answering the question. So, Jen, is the Earth flat?
It is 100%. I'll lay my life down on that one. No problem.
Holy crap! Holy crap! We got a man of conviction here.
Ding 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 ding
So,
ding.
can I borrow like 0.01% of your conviction and mail it to David Weiss?
Please, you can do that with the greatest of pleasure. Take everything and tsunami him with it.
Dude, that was so.
And I do like Dave White. Actually, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
I do like Dave Weiss, but he has let himself down. He has let himself down a little bit with some of the things he's missed. He's coming in like a rookie, and you can forgive the rookie, but not Dave White. He's been in it too long to be coming out with those rookie mistakes. I'm sorry, And I do like Dave Weiss. Don't get me wrong.
Especially if so. It wasn't just like he had a single chance to make a mistake or make a thing. It's like that guy that was interviewing him asked him the question and even put it to him. He's like, dude, I had you on the show because you were recommended to come here as a flat earther, but you can't even tell me the earth is flat. It's like, what's up?
Yeah, you see what I mean, ladies and gentlemen? Now, this is AI speaking. The guy you're hearing is AI, the human AI. Remember, the human AI is always superior to the robotic AI that the humans create. The humans created AI can never be superior.
I think hold on. I want to interrupt you for a second because I think there's a big problem going on in the flat Earth community where we're pushing transhumanism. Have you guys seen this?
No, that's not my position, and it's the first time I'm hearing this. So please elaborate.
AI, do you know where I'm coming from?
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean now. In the joke now, yeah. But no, the human AI.
No. I'm literally asking AI. Do you know where I'm coming from?
We're calling him a human being. He's a human being.
But it's pushing the transhumanism agenda of like we'll become better if we morph it with them and come one with the fucking technology and shit.
Yeah, that's right.
I need answers about that shit.
Right, yeah. Elon Musk. You're talking about Elon Musk now.
No, I'm saying it's not even Elon. It's just our own flat earthers. Like, why are you fucking pushing that shit? What the fuck?
That's a no, thank you.
Who's pushing it?
Yeah,
why is it a part of your name, bro? Like, why? I don't get it.
Wait a minute, hold on. Well, you're trying to hold on, Jen. Hold on, Jen.
Yeah, go on. Go ahead.
Okay, so it sounds like you're insinuating that I'm pushing it. Is that what you're doing?
No. I want to talk to you personally. Like, what's up? What's up with the name, brother?
No, he's had that name for a long time. That name, let me just explain. Give me a chance to articulate this as I came in after you, right?
I'm not trying to be rude, bro. It's just that I'm really against transhumanism.
No, you're not being rude. Please allow me to articulate. To shut up and allow me to articulate. Thank you. Shut up now. You've made your point. Let me, the rookie, try to explain to you AI. Okay? Thank you. AI Overlord. He chose a very good name. The man is articulate enough to wear that name, first and foremost. He comes in with a myriad of knowledge, and it's a joke, isn't it? AI Overlord. He's telling you that his human brain can match and defeat a robot, an AI that we can create. That's the nuance from his name.
Then just say that, mate. Well, then just say that.
No, he doesn't have to say that. I'm just saying, like, he doesn't have to say that. You're meant to use.
I said that it looks like it pushes the transhumanism agenda.
You're interrupting. Don't interrupt. Shut up and pay attention. What you need to do is work that out. If I can work that out as a rookie, and I'm 5 years, 6 years into this,
and you're supposed to be my friend, mate. Come on.
You can work that out yourself. There's no need to be antagonistic or attacking the man called AI Overlord. He's in a position
Never attacked
of
him.
knowledge.
Never attacked him.
Well, you are in a way. You are in a way. You're questioning his name and what that's all about. So I want to take.
Why
I
is
want
that
to
a
answer
big
the
deal,
question
bro?
from somebody. Hang on, you're
You're
not
white
listening.
knighting,
You're
bro. I just
interrupting.
wanted to talk to
You're
him, bro.
interrupting. You're interrupting. You're interrupting because you know what I'm saying is correct. I'm answering that question for you as someone who's as
You're
a
white
rookie
knighting. I was
in
trying to
this
talk to him,
24/7.
bro.
Yeah, but you're interrupting what I'm saying. You're attacking the AI overlord. Okay, and
Never
you
attacked him,
also
bro.
you made some claims about
Asked him a
transgenderism.
question, bro.
Yeah, but you're bringing in
Asking
transgenderism,
a
which is
question is
not
not an
AI overlord's
attack.
position.
You're
No,
The man
wild,
is
bro.
knowledgeable.
no,
The
Jen,
man is very
Jen. He
knowledgeable
said, hold
in a
on, before we
myriad
mess up,
topics.
Jen, before we mess up, he said transhumanism, not transgender.
Sorry, yeah, transhumanism. Sorry, yeah, my mistake there. I will retract what I said earlier. Yeah,
I'm saying I
transhumanism.
never attacked no one. I'm just
At the end of
asking
the
him
day,
questions. I'm curious.
yeah, okay, it's just the way you asked it. That's all. There was
Yeah, fair enough.
implications
So
of kind of
listen, yeah,
disapproval.
yeah. So check this out. Check this out, Holmes. Jen was adept enough to recognize that the connotations of you asking were derisive. Okay, unless you're going to be honest with that, there's no point in having a discussion with you.
I wasn't trying to be derisive. I was just, like I said, some people push the, excuse me, transhuman agenda. And so I was just like curious, like why you have that name. Now, I was actually talking about something different, but you just also happen to have, like a transhumanistic name. I was actually talking about like sacred because like he does Flat Earth Fridays and I like the guy a lot, but he does the transhumanism thing. I don't like that. And it doesn't mean I don't like him. I like the guy. I don't understand the whole push of cyborg thing. It doesn't mean that I think that he's a bad guy or you're a bad guy. I'm just fucking talking to you guys, bro. Jin came really hot, bro. Okay?
Yeah, okay, now I understand your position. It didn't sound like it at the beginning, but you've clarified that. Now I understand the reason for your question. Okay, but you must remember that I'm a man who will always defend those who do good and keep us united. We're not about fragmentation here. But okay, I understand your position. The question is valid, and the answer you got was valid.
Jin,
Yes.
I've had a
Yeah.
million conversations with you, mate. You
I
know I'm
know,
a
I
good
know.
guy. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I know that. That's not the point here. I just, you know me. I take each situation on its merit.
I love
That's
you,
all.
bro. You
That's
can't be
how it
doing
is.
me like
I
that.
love
Nah,
you too,
nah.
man. I love you too, man. You know that.
Yeah, but
You know that
yeah, but
without
the
a doubt.
problem on the
You know,
table,
if there's going to be
the
danger,
problem on the
I'm going to
table,
go first anyway. Yeah, I'm going to go
yeah, fair
first
enough.
anyway.
The problem on the table is that with the way you segued your conversation, had the connotation within it from an outside observer, Jin being one of them, that you were making a direct link, at least connotatively, that I was somehow under derision for quote unquote supporting transhumanism. And that is where Jin came from. And now that's not unfair assessment from Jin's point of view or anybody outside.
No, you're right. No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. But I was saying it in a way that I was about to go. Now my question is blase blase. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, bearing in mind here, please, it's important to know that I myself have had clashes with the AI overlord. You know what I mean? You know, I came out unscathed, of course, but I always lay down my position, which I did. At the end of the day, the mods are there to do their job. And that's how it ended. You know, they have a job to do, and I had to actually fall in line with that. So, but I laid my position straight, so they know AI
Listen,
overlord knows
bro. Jin is not even like
perfectly.
that, bro. I'm chill with everybody. Everything is all good, bro.
Yeah, I know you are. I know you are.
I just
know
kind
you
of
are.
wanted to get into that transhumanism thing because, like, I want to know where
Yeah.
everyone's head's at with this shit because, like,
Oh yeah,
in
yeah, yeah. That's
reality,
why I mentioned Elon
this
Musk.
shit ain't gonna
That's
stop.
why
It
I
keeps
thought you was
coming
talking
forward.
about Elon. You see.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I thought you was talking about Elon and that. And of course, my position is no, thank you, no, thank you. But I put a but in there. Let's say you're an individual who is disabled and you want to be able. Now, if the technology can help you to become mobile, thus enjoy more of God's creation and life, then yes, let's help that individual. Let's use that. You know, that's nothing. That's not a crime. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'll say on that. Okay. Let's talk about it from the people who are.
All right, man. Let's just chill, bro. We're all bros, bro. We're all bros.
Absolutely.
Let's chill, man.
Like I said, the word love comes in.
Fucking
You use
chill
the word
out,
love,
dude.
so
Chill out, mother.
that proves we're bros. He
I'm
said, I love you,
sorry
Jim,
that I
so
fucking
love you
said
too.
some shit. Okay, let's just chill, bro.
No, you didn't say anything. No, you didn't say
We
any
have
shit.
way too
It
many
was just
things
a
in common.
misunderstanding of the temperament and the intonation. That's all. That's all that
What
was.
the hell's going
It
on right
happens.
now?
Yeah, you're not sowing seeds of division. That's a fact. I know that. That's why I'm a defensive individual.
I'm
That's
about
me.
to
I
have
will
to
always
come and
protect
whip
the
your
group.
ass, Jen. That's
Yeah.
it. That's
That's
I'm gonna have
security.
to
Oh
come
yeah.
and
Did you
karate
see my
chop you
exercise routine?
in
Did you see
Japan.
my exercise routine that I do? Right, you've got to come with
I'm
something.
coming to Japan. I'm gonna fucking
Holy.
karate chop you.
Yeah, you got to come with something.
I'm
Man.
done with it.
Yeah. So basically, ladies and gentlemen, AI overlord, a stalwart of truth and standards. That's all I'm going to say.
Listen,
Standards.
I wasn't attacking him as a person.
No,
I was
no. That's
attacking
fine.
the
I know that.
user
I know that
name,
now.
bro.
I know now. I know.
No,
and realize
well,
that
I mean,
now.
sort of, yeah, I guess,
I'm joking,
but
bro.
Jin just went a little too hard in the paint.
No, I'm a security
Coming
guy.
in
You
like
know that.
Iverson, baby. You're
Insecurity,
coming in
man.
like fucking.
No, I'm security, man. I'm security.
Coming in
That's what
like
I do.
Jordan. You know.
That's
Yeah,
what I do.
chill
I'm a
out a little
security
bit,
guy,
bro.
man.
Anyway, I don't know what's happening right now.
Listen, bro, I love all of you guys. I might be a cunt
Okay.
sometimes. I apologize about that. The way my style. I'm from Florida. Like the way I talk might be weird. It doesn't mean I don't love you guys. Like I give you guys all a hard time. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I love you guys. I mean, I don't give a fuck if this guy is a transhumanist. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Sacred on Twitter, he seems to be in that cyborg shit. I don't know if he's into that. I don't know, but he seems like a nice flat earther. But I don't know if
It's a
he's into
valid question. You
fucking
just gotta
cyborgs.
ask it in a better way. That's all. That's why
You know
I
what I'm
brought my
saying?
defenses came up. As you could see, my defenses came up. Do you know what I mean?
It's fine, bro. It's fine. Did you know I love you, man?
Yeah, I love you too. That's why my defenses came up to make sure that we're all on the same page. Simple as that. That's the way we work. When you're ex-military, ladies and gentlemen, you protect to protect everybody.
And I'm your friend,
At the end of
bitch.
the
You can't start attacking my ass.
No, but I wasn't. I was just checking you, wasn't I? I was picking you up and saying, are you sure you want to go down this road? That's all I'm doing. Simple. That's how it is. Like I said, I'll be the first to go anyway, as I'm one of the loudest. So obviously I'm going to be in the front. Obviously.
When
It
they're
makes
attacking
100%.
you, Jen, I'll
I'm
be running
62
away.
years, ladies and gentlemen, I'm 62 years of age. So obviously I've lived to that long. So I'm not expecting the youngsters to do the
We'll
grandman's
just
job.
throw
I'm
Jen
gonna
to
go
the
first.
wolves and run.
Yeah, I'm going to go first, without a doubt. I'll be going first to mash them up, and then you youngsters can come
You're
and clean up the
crazy,
mess.
bro.
Okay, boomer.
That's how it is. That's how it is. That's honor and integrity. That's
Hey,
the
bro,
order
you
of
do
right.
what you gotta do, brother.
Yeah,
I love you,
that's
man.
it.
It's all
Love you
gravy,
too,
bro. Listen, dude,
Speaking
I'm
of
sorry,
the,
dude. I'm sorry
the
we got
offer.
mad at each other. I really
Yeah,
am.
no, we didn't get mad at each other at all. We're not, this is called keeping everything on a level. Pun intended. Whee!
Boomer
That's what it
detected.
is. You see? And what I like about all this is that AI sits there recording everything in his brain, says, yeah, Jim's got it handled. Yeah, they seem to be settling down. Enough said. That's AI.
facts.
That's what I like. That's what I love about AI at the end of the day. That's what I love about AI.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
W panel. Holy, that was crazy. But yeah, we have
I mean,
uranium.
I'm still here, bro. I'm ready to go. Dude, you guys just let me know when you can unleash me.
Yeah. AI knows me very well. He knows exactly my temperament. I haven't I haven't held back in any way, shape, or form. So he
Everybody knows
what
Jen.
I've got his back. He knows his
Listen,
back
bro.
as well.
Everybody loves everybody, guys. Everybody, shut the fuck up.
Oh, I'm
Everyone
glad
loves
to hear that.
everyone. It's all
I'm glad to hear that.
a misunderstanding. We fucking love each other.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's all gravy.
And it does
Gravy.
happen, ladies and gentlemen. It does happen within the community. The beautiful thing is we can admit that.
Right.
That's the beautiful thing, that our egos do not get the better of us, and we actually can.
What the hell is going on, Jid?
Oh, hold on. We gotta give a diversion. Creation Bear wants everyone to become cartoons. Get him. Stick him.
Facts. Facts.
That's not me.
Cartoons.
Cartoon. I don't
CGI
even
has
know
no
what that
place here.
means. I don't
CGI
even know
has
what
no
that
place here.
means. What the fuck does that mean?
He wants to live in the anime world.
Facts.
I don't get this.
No,
I'm getting
that's no good, man.
confused.
CGI cartoons, no, thank you. No, on God's flat Earth.
On God, bro.
Okay,
On
let me
God.
tell you something.
we
Yesterday and today, there's an Eric
Why
Dubay
does
video.
Creation Bear want to think that he's a dude that's gonna live in a cartoon? You're in doom any
No,
way
you're
that
not
you
going to be living on a
assume when you're
cartoon.
living in
I
this
already
world. It
know
seems
that.
like a thing that you cannot understand. They say that we went to the moon, but I never seen a man go there. You understand?
There you go. There you go. There you go. My students are seeing the Earth from 20 miles of the Earth surface, which is like a 40 kilometers, okay? And they're looking at the Earth. One of my students was moved to tears because she's seeing the Earth, the flat Earth with the cloud cover, and then the sun comes into shot from a high altitude
Moved to
balloon.
tears.
She was moved to tears, yeah.
You have got to drop that link, bro. I need to watch that. I need to watch a sunset that's gonna.
Oh
make me
yeah,
cry.
yeah. I'll drop that video. It's been around
Yeah,
a long
yeah,
time.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll do that right now. In fact, yeah, it's been around a long time. That's Eric Dubay stuff, man.
Oh shit! Hold on, man. I can't watch every single
Yeah,
video, mate. Yeah.
yeah, we've all seen that, and the video is like 22 minutes long, and she was moved to tears. I said, "That's the Earth," and you know what she said? She can't believe it's so peaceful and flat and quiet up there. I said, "That's right." The thing is, she said, underneath, so many bad things are going on. Exactly. If everybody saw what we just saw, they'd stop the nonsense. Exactly. Yeah. Here in Japan,
man.
this
And
is.
I mean, yeah. Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead.
Well, no, I
No
mean,
problem.
hold on, guys. Did anybody else have anything they want to say? Got a lot of
Someone
people
save
here.
us. Yeah, someone save us,
Anybody
please.
have a subject they'd like to bring up?
Yes,
It's not
I have
about
something to
saving
say.
you.
I do have something to say. Yeah, I do have something to say. You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
Okay, see, dude, that's sketch shit I'm talking about, nigga. All right, so
Who is
Resistance
Duranium?
is futile.
We got any Globers here? Any
Yeah,
questions?
Duranium. Facts.
I love
this was the shit I was talking about, bro.
Door.
Yeah, nice.
Feel free to chime in. There's also J Laller 1. We have Oblivion.
Hey, Creation.
EMAC. Yep. Is my mic trash?
No, your mic is fucking beautiful. Can you drop a beat? Maybe we could all just like freestyle
no.
together, do a cipher.
Actually, that could be fun, but I'd rather talk to some globe heads. Who is Yozo Reeler?
It's already
At the
getting
bottom
gay.
of the panel. That was actually kind of cool, though. We can definitely do that. Have to do that at some point. Yozo Reeler, bottom of the panel. What's going on?
There's a gay dude at the bottom of the panel, and he ain't talking, but I don't think it's a scandal.
But your raps don't hold a candle.
Oh, there he is.
Because I'm going to take hold and lyrically manhandle.
Oh,
let's go, nigga. Let's go.
Oh, Sun God Reeler. I put him under the earth. That's a manhole.
Oh, let's do it. Let's go. Like it, bro.
Man, Globers act so bad. I need to throw him some canned tomatoes. Shit.
What?
All right. We got to stop this before we embarrass ourselves.
Wait, well, don't you? If there's a bad act, you throw tomatoes at him, right?
Canned tomatoes.
I got to with manhole canned tomato.
Inside
Come
the
on,
can.
man.
Inside. Yeah, but you're throwing them inside the can.
Well, I throw the can at him.
Whole can.
You gotta drop a beat, bro. You just have to drop a beat, bro. Are you able to like play a beat consistently, or you can only do like tiny little extras?
We ate up all the Globers.
had them Thanksgiving like yams and potatoes. Oh,
Why do we have to do acapella in a fucking Discord where I'm with my fella that understands OBS? So I think he's on his camera. Why can't he play this beat so we can fucking murk it? I don't really understand, dog. I think I'm about to skirt it.
Well, the problem with
Hold on, you want me to play something? I'll play something. Hold on.
the problem with that is we're all on different connections. Like Huey was just on red bars 30 seconds ago. And,
Yeah, but I'm gonna play a music because I feel like. How about that?
This should be fun.
See
No.
Hold on.
Wow, man, you're funny as hell, bro.
I don't hear no beat, dog. I don't hear no beat, dog.
Hold on.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. It's like, I put that on there. You know, I'm just saying gangsters. They're like, I put that on everything, no. Like, I didn't hear nothing, no. I didn't hear no beat. I didn't hear no beat.
Man, this beat. I don't know if you're ready for this. All right, let's see. I got to copy the link. Hold on, let's go back here. Gotta go back here.
My
And I
shit's
gotta go back
fucked
over
up.
there.
Nah, my shit is
beat
fucked
over here.
They got me a lot. Yeah, I'm shit. I didn't hear no
Hey,
beat.
DJ, bring that shit.
I didn't hear no beat.
You need that paid in
we
full,
can
dude.
cancel.
Look,
We can
I
cancel
didn't
this
hear no beat when I'm
because
in
it
the
does
street.
repeat
All
itself
these
a little.
retarded niggas saying, I didn't hear a beep.
All right, this ain't necessarily
Acapella with my fella. Hey,
All right,
can
I'm
I
just
get a
playing it.
fucking beat, dog? I'm telling you, bro.
All right, hold on, bro.
Yo, baby. It's
I don't know
flat
if
earth
this is
all
what you
day,
can
bro.
work with, but this is
Fucking
the theme.
transhumanist,
Oh.
fucking crazy cyborg guy.
What the?
Pretty tight.
Damn. Flat. Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Globe is coming in saying that. Hold up. Motherfucking Globe is coming in saying that because I proved to spin and I'm going in. No chill, no wobble, and I can't fucking with you out. It's kind of like it's almost like a dance.
How do you rap to that, bro?
That was hard.
Where you're like, damn.
Well, you gotta hear the track first, bro.
It was
That
a
way you
dance
don't
beat. It was kind of
say
hard.
it
That
out.
was crazy, bro. Skrillex over here.
That's my
Did I
theme
do
song.
all right? At least all right.
Yeah, but the problem was that the overbleed. There's too much overbleed from the difference in the how loud the
That
track
shit is
was.
loud as fuck and like really hardcore. Yeah.
That was me trying to jump in, man. That was crazy.
It's like very aggressive. It's like, it's like all my niggas coming in and you ain't got no proof of this, man. So we just
Yeah,
gonna motherfucking murder when we come
you
in. You can't
understand.
really mess with my can. It's just like I'm
Here,
a
I'll paste it.
motherfucking
Here we go.
piranha in the bin, nigga. It's just like this crazy like attack type of rap. Like you're a motherfucking piece of trash. You believe in the government. You're a motherfucking. It's like it's going like I don't know, bro. It's too fast, bro. Sometimes I like
I'm
some
cycling.
chill
If
rap beat. Like, yeah, dog. Everybody's like, he's just like, you're a motherfucking loser. I don't know, bro.
But if you can imagine that I'm cycling and I'm listening to that, the energy would be good for me. I could use that quite easily. And then, I'm covering the mileage quite easily.
You guys are
with that.
retarded.
Yeah. So it's just how you apply it, how you use it.
Oh my god, dude. Help us, dude.
Yeah, I did not expect that from AI. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a great track. I like it. That's my kind of music. No doubt about it.
Holy. I'm cracking
Alright,
up
dude, I'm
over
about
here.
to smoke some weed, bro. I don't usually do it, but I need some weed. I'll be right back in about 2 seconds.
Woo.
Oh man, it's gonna get even better.
1, 2. You back already? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Oh, fuck off, 1, 2. Dude, are you my fucking parent?
I'm giving you the AI overload treatment. 1, 2. 2, 1.
Fuck off, mate.
I don't know what's in the air tonight. There's something.
I can feel it coming in my bowl in a minute. Oh Lord, I've
Oh
been
man,
chopping up this
All right, go hit
weed
that real quick. Just go hit that
all
real
my
quick. Come back.
life.
Jeez.
Okay,
guys, I'm gonna
anyone
force you
looking?
to. That's
Channel is
it.
crazy right now.
All right, who wants to listen? Who wants to hear the Space Force theme song?
Oh, go ahead.
Nah,
Not
nigga,
me.
nobody wants to
Please
hear that
no.
fact shit.
Yeah, let's have
Please
a listen,
no.
man. Let's
Yeah,
educate the listeners.
please.
All right, hold on.
I posted that high altitude footage video. It's posted in the live stream voice text. Okay, great video that one. 22 minutes of beautiful peace, harmony. The music is beautiful in the background. The simplicity and the music just blend together, uplifting. It's therapy. You got all kinds of stress going on. You watch that, and it's your stresses and troubles that are stressing you out just melt away. Watch it. I mean, obviously the trouble is still there, but your emotional roller coaster ride will be leveled out. Watch that video. 22
Yeah,
minutes.
you guys ready for? You
Yeah, go ahead.
guys, you guys ready for Space Force? All right,
Space
Space
Force.
Force theme song. Here we go. Oh, it's playing. Hold on.
You
Uh-oh.
gotta pause. You gotta stop it.
Oh, you gotta press play.
No, let me stop
Oh,
it.
you know you gotta press stop. Oh, okay. There. Now you gotta do. All right. Now it makes sense. All right. So I gotta do copy text. And I gotta do play, paste. There we go.
This
Space Force. 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 Space is a war-fighting domain, just like the land, the air, and sea.
Hope you realize I can't
We have
rap.
the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the Space Force. My new national strategy could be Space Force, 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 Space Force. We're doing a tremendous amount of work in space. I said maybe we need a new force. We'll call it the Space Force.
Tremendous amount.
And I was not really serious. And then I said, what a great idea. Tremendous. Space Force, 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 Space Force. They say that you can't use hairspray because hairspray is going to affect the ozone. They say it. I say no way. My apartment is all sealed. You're telling me that affects the ozone layer. I want to put a little spray. Space Force, 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 Space Force.
Now, if you sign up now,
Okay,
you
guys.
get $5,000 for
I don't think
college
that this
and
proves
healthcare.
anything. This didn't prove anything. I'm still a fucking piece of shit. I am actually. It turns out that I said I would drain the swamp, but then, like, I think I got elected and I was popping champagne bottles with Hillary.
What
I was. I'm a fucking scum. I'm a loser, actually, it turns out.
Yeah. So how many Globers joined the Space Force? That's what I'd like to know.
I'm not gonna vote for someone who warp speeded death shots and killed people that I love.
Yeah.
Whoa, did I go too hard, bro?
Oh my.
Did I go too truth pill?
We have Ray Nimrod in the panel as well. Don't think we spoke before. So Ray Nimrod, feel free to chime in. There is also
I've just been enjoying listening.
don't lie.
The last few minutes have hurt my ears, but other than that,
Save us, bro. Save us. So wait, are you new here? Are you a returning guest?
returning guest. I mostly hang around in politics.
Okay, awesome. Are you still learning about the flat earth? You don't know much about it, or you have a good understanding of it?
Veteran, man. Been in it since 2015.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Okay, you're an OG then, huh? Damn.
Wouldn't go that far, but yeah. I'm young.
Are you a flat earther?
Yes. It's hard not to be at this point, in my opinion. If you've been around long enough.
Okay. Well, that's
That or
good.
you're a lying cunt, yeah.
God damn. Okay, sweet. Good stuff. So, do you like to debate, or you more of a listener?
I'd say I've been more of a listener over most of that time, but in the last, I don't know, 6 months or so, I've been getting a bit more involved and decided to start chiming in. I know the arguments, I understand the positions, I understand the fallacies, so I just sort of jump in now and get my hands dirty a little bit, which is good. But there's so many people here that understand it all. Like, most of the time I don't even need to. I still just find it interesting listening. And I like the way that guys like Alpha, for example, are able to, like, I don't debate in that way. I'm probably more akin to the guys of like QE and Nathan. Like, I will cut people off at the knees, whereas I like the way Alpha does it. He'll guide people through their reasoning, and over a long period of time, he'll break it down and make them realize, where they've gone wrong in their arguments and their reasoning. And I love listening to that. I think that's probably more entertaining than what we do, which is, like I said, cutting people off at the knees as soon as they come up with a fallacy or just make, So I tend to keep my mouth shut. Otherwise, I make it boring for you listeners.
Well, cool. I'm with you on the whole like just cutting people off and stuff, but everyone
We
has a
all
different
do it.
style. And also you should have many different approaches in your wheelhouse. But also know yourself well. Just like on a football team or a soccer team, everyone has a different role to play. Goalie has his job to do, etc. So know
Yeah.
your role and play it, So
Well, part of me as well thinks that if I had been cut off at the knees when the topic was first introduced to me,
Everyone's
I wouldn't.
blessed with like a certain set of skills in life, bro. By the way, so just like
Yeah.
embrace that. You know what I'm saying?
Look, the way I see it, if people are genuinely inquisitive and they're here not just to, disprove us, or if they come in thinking that they know everything, they're the people that I want to cut off at the knees. But if people come in genuinely inquisitive, I think about how I was introduced to the topic, and if I'd have been treated that way and cut off immediately, I never would have even gotten to where I am now. I wouldn't have even bothered looking into it any further. But that's why I think it's important for guys like Alpha and the other guys who will actually lead people who are genuinely inquisitive through it and get them to start questioning things and get them to start looking into things properly. Whereas there are the anti-FEs who come in, and they're the ones who I just want to cut off at the knees straight away. So it depends who you're talking to as well, I suppose.
Yeah, and it's determined by their behavior, and obviously your behavior is the polar opposite, right?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Exactly. Yeah. It's It's pretty obvious.
Okay. Well, yeah. And like I said, it's good to have a lot of different approaches. You should, I mean, Miggy, that's the homie right there. And his approach has changed over the years. And like any good show, um, well, think of a show that's been running for many, many seasons. Well, that only happens because they've continued success. And well, we're in season 9 over here. Okay, so Miggy or Alpha, as you call him, he's in season 9 as well. Okay.
What's up, guys? I just showed up to the chat. Much love. God bless.
All right. So your approach will change over the years, and you should have many, like I said earlier, have different approaches. I always use the example of say you had like a speed date event lined up, and you had 100 dates. You're gonna speed date through them. You obviously wouldn't take the same
Nah.
approach to every single one. You would have to
I think
vary
that
up.
might be a little too rough, though. I think that might be a little too like extravagant, like to the left side. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might need to be a medium and say like, nah, like, because a lot of those people are gonna be tight, bro. You can't just say like 1,000 and it's gonna be garbage. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm trying to say is that you wouldn't hit the same approach with every single person. You'd have to vary
You
up your
just
tactics.
soundboard me, nigga.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga, don't do me like that. I'm your homie, dog. Why'd you shut me up like that?
Well, you shut me up by cutting me off. So
Point and having a flow of discussion, you're distracting with nonsense. That's why.
Shut up, bitch.
it's all love, though. But yeah. So yeah, switch it up a little bit. Sometimes you'll be the good cop. Sometimes you'll be the bad cop. Sometimes you'll be the
Oh, holy
referee.
shit.
Whatever.
I love you guys, man. Yeah, man. I don't think we ever even got down to the whole transhumanism thing yet. Why is it okay for Flat Earth to push that?
All right, bro. There's
You're
another
bringing up old
conversation
shit.
going on, so respect it or be muted. Those are your options.
Respect. I'll shut up.
All right, thank you. All right, Creation Bear, go ahead.
You could shut the fuck up.
So anyway, what you'll have your days, bro. Sometimes I'm the nice guy,
Yeah.
sometimes I'm the
All right.
QE. You'll switch it. It'll change.
Cool, man. Well, I know you're my friend, so it's all right.
Sometimes I play good cop, and sometimes I play bad cop.
Yeah, I
Hell
think it
yeah.
depends who you're talking to and how receptive they are to the information they're getting and how they approach the conversation. You're right.
Yeah,
You just got to
sometimes
switch
your friends
it
come
up.
hard at you. Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes I ain't playing at all. How's that?
So yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, bro, it's kind of weird because I come from like this, like, I'm a Christian, right? But I'm a Christian in the sense that, like, I believe in the Father, I believe in Jesus Christ, but then, like, I also, like, hear out other people that have other ways of looking at God and stuff. And so I get kind of, like, I don't know, hammered about that. And so, like, I'm kind of, like, in my own little camp here, but it's cool, man, because every day, like, hey, I love God. These people love God. They're good people. Doing the best they can every day. That's the way I look at it, man. So, what I mean? You guys do what you gotta do. I'm in no sect or religion, bro. I love the Creator. I love everyone. I want to send them to the truth. Hopefully they see it. Can't force people to see the truth. Don't want to shove something on them.
Pause.
Yeah. I don't know, man. God bless.
Facts. Okay, and we also have Door in the panel. And we've got some people in the lobby, guys. If you want to check out the lobby and cast your fishing rod there. Chill Debunker has joined the panel. Welcome. Shield debunker. There's also question for your life.
You know what you guys should do is develop a noose so we can just take one of these guys out of the where'd you say it was they were out in the check-in wherever or whatever. You just throw a noose around him and just drag him into the room and say, there you go, you're here, whether you want to be or not.
Oh no, you mean a lasso?
Oh no, good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, a lasso. There you go, a lasso. Just right around their neck and drag him in here.
We don't want to force people. Excuse me.
Yeah, we do. At least to be here.
We don't want to force people, brother.
Yeah, I know, but we need to get
Yeah,
them to
no, we
need to
can't
get
be
them to
harsh on
speak
people.
and not be. No, I'm not saying be
You have
harsh.
to
It's more
understand
of a
that a
joke.
lot of people are like in a trance, brother. I mean, they
I
got
know, that's why you
they just
slap
wake
around
up
a
and
little
they're just
bit.
in a
Wake up.
trance, brother. Yep.
No, that's why you got to grab them up and say, "Wake
Everything
up,
they
come on."
see, everything they eat, it just keeps them in the trance. They're eating terrible food. They're watching terrible shows. Their fucking mind is it's just so weak, messed up. Gotta get people on the iodine, waking them back up spiritually. Go, oh shit, I'm in the fucking matrix and I'm being fucking poisoned by all these terrible foods. You know what I mean? It's
Well,
an
there's definitely not
experience.
much good food. You're right. There's not much good food on the shelves. You gotta cook your own food. Find the good, clean stuff and prepare it and eat it. You're right. I agree with all that.
It just drives me
Yes, you
fucking
do.
nuts, bro, because nobody gives a fuck. No one stands up and goes, hey, like everything on the shelves is fucking poison. The water's poison. They put fluoride in it. You know, like fucking the food's poisoned. The air is fucking being sprayed. Like
Yeah,
fucking
we're all
start
poisoning the well to some degree.
fasting and getting your health right because the government's trying to murder you. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a shit. I remember it was like maybe fucking like 10 years ago, bro. I was in the fucking parking lot with my brother and I looked up and I said, bro, look at them fucking like spraying us, dude. He's like, no, those are fucking contrails. Contrails,
Oh,
bro.
fuck.
I was just like, fuck off, dude. You're my brother.
That dude
and I
ain't
love you,
figured out
though.
to fucking
Holy
dissipate
shit,
and
dude.
that chemtrails stay.
Dude, it doesn't even look like a contrail. It literally looks like fucking like a metal, like a metallic wave in the clouds. This doesn't even look like contrails at all. Like, hello. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just like not meant to be here, right? Like I'm like Michael J. Fox. Maybe I was supposed to be in some other time or some shit because everyone's retarded and they're definitely spraying shit and I'm just gonna leave it at that. Gonna leave it at that,
You know,
bro.
I sleep with what's called a BiPAP every night, and I've got these filters in it, and so it
Right.
helps me. So I've got sleep apnea.
We do not care.
Anyway, yes, you do.
Right.
I'm talking about the chemtrails here for a second. When I clean my filters every day, I sometimes pull them out and I'll hold them up in the light, and they're just full of this shit that would have been in my fucking lungs. And I'm so grateful to have that fucking device because
Oh
when I
yeah.
see those fil-
You're talking about the fucking metals they're dropping, right?
yeah, whatever it is, the filters are just full of shit, and it's gray colored, kind of a gray color to
The
it.
fucking
Fuck.
filters.
It's called
That
fucking
shit would be
dust.
in my fucking lungs. Shit would be in my
It's
lungs.
called
I don't care
dust,
what
he
it is.
said.
It's called
I
dust.
don't
It's
care
in
what
your
it is.
house.
Maybe it is. Some of it is dust. Some of it's probably carpet fibers. Some of it's probably
All
dirt
right,
and
dude,
wind
hold
from the
on. Is
wind.
this
Yeah,
cybernetic fucking Terminator metal in your
I
filter,
don't know
or
what
is
it
this
is.
just
I don't know what it is.
dust
I'm
from
just
your
grateful that
grandmother's fucking kitchen?
no, just you're not listening
Hold
to
on.
me, bro. I don't know what it
Just
is,
giving
but
you a
I
hard
know my
time, bro.
filters
Dude,
are
calm
full of
down.
shit.
I'm a
Full of shit.
comedian, by the way.
And I'm glad
Calm
it's
down.
not in my fucking lungs.
All
That's all
gravy,
I'm glad
bro.
about. clean those filters out
Yeah,
every
it's
day
all
because
gravy, dude. Just go on.
man, that shit is gross. Whatever's in there, I've never
I
tested. I
know
don't
it's
know what the
gross,
fuck
dude.
it
I'm
is.
just saying, like, all right, dude,
Yeah,
just never mind.
it's all
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
I'm
Just
not
ignore it,
upset with
guys.
you at
Yeah,
all.
it's all
I'm
gravy,
just trying
bro.
to get my opinion across this about this
I'm just
filter
saying
system I got.
you can't see that it's funny that it's like, oh,
It's
your
great.
dust and your filter, we're just trying to give you a hard time, bro. I don't know. I'm sorry.
You can't do that. I don't worry about that shit. But anyway, all I can tell you is if you don't have one of them filters on, your lungs are full of that same shit, bro. Look.
Well, shit, I just got a brand new refrigerator and I'm pretty proud. And craziest thing is it came with an air filter. I've never seen an air filter refrigerator.
Well, I guess it keeps your air clean inside the refrigerator, but you probably keep everything in your refrigerator that's probably sealed up. It's either in a baggie or in a Tupperware or in a bottle or whatever. It's probably not going to get contaminated very easily. But yeah, but it's still a good idea.
Another example of gas pressure with a container.
There you go.
All right, goofballs. Let's focus.
Let's do it. What are we focusing on?
Got a huge panel though. I'm not gonna lie. We're 26 deep plus Rumble and YouTube.
Oh yeah, dude, I told my niggas to show up. You know what I'm talking about, dog? You know what I'm saying? I got a little posse, little crew, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know how to do. Come through. Come through. Yeah, tweaking out. Yeah, tweaking out on what am I tweaking out on? Like water and some rice and chicken, dog. Tweaking out, dog, on rice and chicken. You don't think that I just act like this normally because I'm a comedian, but they say I don't. They say I don't. They don't. And they wonder, they go, what is this guy doing? And I go, I don't know what I'm doing. At the time, I don't know because I got it all
That's what he's
written
doing.
down. I got it written down on a little notepad. I keep it hidden. Nobody knows where it's at.
You are fake news.
And nobody knows where it's at. And actually, I keep a little lock on it. And the password's 3452. But they'll never guess it because they're so retarded.
Yeah, God rocking. If you're there, if you
Yes,
go
sir.
back into the YouTube live stream, the live stream voice text, and go back to the 34 minutes past the hour, I put in a set of photographs of myself exercising the other day, 2 days and yesterday. So 2 days ago and yesterday's routine is in there. 2 different locations, so you can collect those if you want to collect those, but they're there.
All right. Yeah, I'll check them out. Thanks.
Yeah, the sort of exercise that I do. Remember, I'm doing those exercises plus jogging and cycling. So there's cardiovascular training and then there's muscular exertion for strengthening as well as stretching, okay? And that's if you haven't got a bad back and that, then you can do those kind of exercise. But if you have a back that's not very good, then maybe what I'm doing is it could be a little bit challenging for you. Bearing in mind, I'm 62 myself, so I've still got to be careful myself, but I'm still pushing that envelope.
Yeah.
Albeit a wet envelope at that. Yeah, I know you're older than me. I know that. Yeah.
And
So
then you don't pay attention then, like you do anyway.
yeah. So I'm just mentioning for those who may have bad backs, you may not want to do what I'm doing. As a fitness instructor, I have to say that so people don't get motivated to do the wrong thing, even though they're trying to do the right thing. But that's me, Gin CBR1. I do that every 3 days or so. I do jogging and cycling every other day, and then I mix it with workouts in the public parks. I refuse to pay money in gyms when I can use the public parks, which our residential taxes go for. If you're a little bit creative, you can use them. That's 5 o'clock in the morning. You're looking at there. 5 o'clock, 5:30 a.m. in the morning that I'm doing that. So there's no children around at that time.
This is not a therapy session.
This is not a therapy session.
No. But I was saying the other day, that I do exercise regularly to maintain health. And those who are listening in the YouTube live stream like to know what their best flat earthers getting on with. What do flat earthers do? Well, that's what we do.
I'm
Legend.
literally missing Fresh and Fit for this shit, guys. Can we focus, please?
Yeah, go on.
Holy shit. God damn,
Get on,
man.
get him, get him, get
Hey,
him.
listen, dude. I don't know what's going on, but I'm here. I don't want to bounce. If you guys want to interact with me, I will interact with you. But if you don't want to, I will bounce, bro.
Hey, why don't you start rapping some more? That'd be great.
I got freestyling. I've got fucking Trump. I've got Alex Jones.
Yeah, how's Trump's
It's 60%
handicap?
off.
Can you tell me how
Make
Trump's
all these
handicap
things,
is going?
or we could just hang out and have a friendly conversation.
Yeah, tell
Doesn't
me
gotta
how Trump's
be. I
handicap is
mean,
going.
Jesus
His
Christ.
golf handicap.
I just
Trump's
want to
golf
hang out
handicap.
with people and just have a good time, and everyone's all.
Yeah, let's listen to Trump's handicap. His golf handicap. And he was showing off the other day. Trump.
I just want to hang out with normal people. Does anybody want to hang out with me? Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah, I'm asking
Questions?
you about Trump now, man.
Can't
Please
stand
tell
them.
me
I don't
about
know.
Trump.
No, they're stupid.
I just want to hang for a sec. I don't want to do the impressions.
Oh, okay. But that was good, though. You were doing a good one of Trump. I wanted
I
to know what his
appreciate it.
handicap is and how does he manage in
And
golf.
I really do appreciate it. I
Yeah,
want to
he
hang out
drove.
with you as a human being.
He
I
was
don't
he was
wanna-
putting Biden under pressure. And Biden said, "Okay, I told you, I challenge you to golf as long as you carry your own golf bag."
No, I understand that.
Is that a
Very
thing?
well done.
Is it difficult to carry your own golf bag when you're doing golf? I mean, I don't understand it.
Jesus Christ.
Doesn't seem that difficult.
Oh my god.
Biden seemed to imply that Donald Trump doesn't carry his own bag when he's golfing because it's too heavy, or something like that. Or the wheels are rusty. The wheels are
He has
rusty.
a
So it doesn't
professional
roll.
caddy, my friend. He has a professional caddy.
Of
That's
course
what
he
it is.
does. Of course he does.
I
He
wouldn't
can
carry my
afford it.
fucking clubs either if I had his money.
Yeah.
But Biden carries his. Wasn't that the
Biden
implication?
can't carry his purse, let alone a set of golf clubs. Come on.
Yeah, no shit.
Don't get me wrong. Biden also cycles, by the way, so that's pretty good at his age. Cycling at his age before the danger.
He falls.
No. Yeah, he might fall down, but that's okay. It's two wheels, remember? From time to time, you're going to fall down because you are balancing on two wheels and very much, 1 inch on the back and 1 inch on the front, or 2 inches or that. It's not much patch area. So he does well there. I mean, I'll give him that. He does well to be cycling at his age, but that's all he does.
He cycled
the world is
once
still fucked up.
and
Sorry?
fell. He cycled once and fell.
Yeah. Okay, he cycled once. Yeah. Yeah, he just lost his balance now. I think he still did a good thing at his age. Remember, he's 81 now. Let's hope you guys make it to 81 and you can push a push bike. Hopefully, I'm 62. I'm still pushing it, even on downstairs and upstairs, and yeah. So
Well, you might be missing the point. He was trying to gaslight everybody into thinking that he's a healthy, strong man.
yeah,
And
I know
fucked
that.
up.
I know that.
So he got what he fucking deserved.
Yeah, no,
And he made
I
an ass
understand.
out of himself and showed his true colors.
Yeah, I understand that. He's a scumbag anyway. We know that. We know that already. But I thought he was brave to take it on anyway. I thought, well, all right, well done for getting on it. But yeah, you're going to fall down. It's expected at your age. No problem there. But yeah, the world is still fucked up because you're fucking it up. Totally. There was that guy from we know what it's called. We Are something. What was that called? We Are Strange. Anyway, he questioned flat Earth was an inside job. Is it? We are change. That was it. We are change. That he's got his own news channel, and he approached Biden and said, "Wasn't it you guys that paid Osama bin Laden and Al Qaeda to, you paid them to do the job they did, And Biden was saying, no, that's not right. He goes, no, but yes, but you paid Al Qaeda. He goes, get a lie. Do you remember when Biden said that? Yeah, it was funny, that was. Biden was under pressure. To the 9/11, yeah. Why has it gone quiet?
Oh no, I'm still here, mate. I just I don't want to.
No, man, come on, let's release
I
some
didn't
of
want
that
to
flat.
monologue or nothing.
Come on, let's release some of that flat Earth energy, even if it is Trump. Come on, man. Trump's on the flat
Oh,
Earth
dude,
anyway.
I already I dumped a lot of flat Earth shit on you guys. I might need to fucking eat some food or something.
Okay, you're gonna recharge.
And recharge.
Okay, you're gonna recharge. Let's hope your infrastructure works.
He just smoked some
I'm
weed
gonna eat
not
a
long ago.
fucking pizza and I'll be
He's got
back.
the munchies. He's got the munchies now.
Well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what a shocking revelation, eh? $83,000 a gallon to go to the space station, and it's not going there. Okay, $83,000 a gallon. They say that it costs to ship the water up to the space station. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the almighty of all almighty rip-offs. They're not up there, and you're paying for it. Wow. Yeah, that's disgusting. And it's fluoridated water as well. Not to say it's the cleanest water you can get. And it's not even going up there anyway.
So they're sending fluorinated water to a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's not well said, and it's not even going there. Not even one drop. Not even a drop is going to this ISS in the sky. But you're paying for it. $83,000 a gallon. Madness.
Drop in the bucket compared to Ukraine.
Yeah, I see you gave them, the Americans gave them, what was it? 300 million.
Some billion.
Oh, it was billion, yeah. I wasn't sure. $300 billion. What a waste of money. What a war that is a hoax. And Ukraine and Russia are signatories to the Antarctic Treaty. So they're friends in Antarctica, but they'll fight on the mainland. Straight after the corona, right. Straight after that, they're working together to get rid of the bug, and after the bug's gone, now they're fighting. They're drawing their swords, pulling out their weapons. How stupid is that? It's true, isn't it? Let's work together to get rid of the bug that we can't see, because it's going to kill everyone. And then when we finish, now we draw out our swords.
Listen, you don't understand because Jen, you're a great guy. You're the wonderful guy. But what happens is that there's the invisible enemy and we can't stop him. We can't. And what we gotta do is we have to warp speed about the death shots. That's gonna make people infertile. It's so great. It's so good. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's perfect. I mean, do I need to wear the mask? Can I see them if I wear the mask? I mean, what's going on? The invisible enemy. I love it. And yet they're signatories. They signed the Antarctic Treaty. They're bosom buddies and pals. And then you're giving them $300 billion. They're just putting you into debt, more and more into debt.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. You guys are flat earthers?
Hello, my friend. How are you doing, my man?
Hello. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth University.
How are you doing? Hello?
Oh, stupid flat
Welcome to the University of
Banter.
I can't find a bar of soap anywhere in my nation.
Welcome to the
I don't know if I'm getting good at
Welcome to
my friend.
You are welcome. You are welcome to the 24/7 Flat
Hello,
Earth
how are you?
University, 24/7 University of the Flat Earth.
Welcome
Thank
to
you, Tony.
7-Eleven 24/7.
Now, let me tell you some news about yesterday in the Delhi airport. Delhi airport, somebody died because the roof collapsed. And this is us going to the moon, but the roof collapsing
This is
in
the
the airport of
disaster.
Delhi, killing one person. Truck, pickup truck smashed to smithereens.
What the fuck?
Smithereens smashed. Okay, and people are running scared from the airport. And we
Oh
are
my
on the
fucking
moon,
god.
and
Hey,
we can
Kenny,
go
we
to the
need to
moon.
leave the server.
And we
Kenny,
can
I
go
don't want to
to
be
the
a
moon.
part of a fucking murder investigation.
And we can go to the
I
moon.
don't either, man.
Guys, I
can
love
go
you.
to
We're
the
gonna
moon.
get out of here.
We can go to the
Something
moon,
about
and we can
dude, I
go
love you.
send
I'm
something at the
bouncing. I
probe
don't
to
know what's
the,
happening.
the probe. We can send the probe to the sun. We are going to the moon, but we have 2,000 bridges collapsing since 1977 right up to now, and now we have an airport roof collapsing, and we're on the moon as well.
Come to my second home in Canada. Come to Canada.
No.
All my friends are in Canada. Thank you very much.
That's too cold for me. No. I'm going to eat my curry and stay home. I don't want to be cold like that in Canada. No, thank you.
Unfortunately, our moon landing failed.
I don't trust the Trudeau. No go. Trudeau. No, thank you.
Oh shit!
Can you imagine that, ladies and gentlemen? India, the country that's telling you that they've got 2 satellites, Chandelier 1 and Chandelier 2, in an elliptic orbit around the moon. Then they landed on the moon with Chandelier 3 last year, March. Okay, March they landed on supposedly the south side looking for water. Okay, they're looking for water to make some good curry. Okay. Yesterday, in Delhi, the roof, certain sections of the roof at Delhi airport collapsed. And this is after it's been refurbished. They just refurbished it literally weeks ago. And now it's collapsing. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Can a country like that be on the moon? And then let's factor in the 2,500 bridges that have collapsed since 1977. Not footbridges. These are bridges that cars and trains use. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. They're still running Second World War, First World War radar systems. They're delivering lunches in silver tins. And they're telling you that they've got the technological prowess. No infrastructure. They're on the moon. Get out of here. Come on, India. Stop
It's
lying.
ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous, Jim.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody landing on the moon, man. I just had to gotta say that, bro.
Yeah. Least of all India. India did not. They can't land in America. Come on. They can't land their plane properly in a California airport.
Have any of you guys ever had a really good product from India? Like,
no,
anything? Like
Motorcycle. I did
watch,
get some nice leather gloves,
shoes.
motorcycle gloves. I'll give them. Oh no, sorry, that was Pakistan. It wasn't India. Sorry, that was Pakistan. My mistake.
gloves,
I'm sorry now.
shoes, some good whiskey. Anything from India?
No,
Anyone?
curry. The best curry on earth.
Your
Yes.
curry. That's
No,
it.
it's not.
Garlic naan.
I've had some decent coffee beans. Decent coffee beans come from India.
Oh, okay.
Very few. Very few, but there's some. And
No,
cotton.
Indian
Cotton
tea.
can come from India. Cotton.
It's tea, Indian tea. Tea, they drink tea in India. Lots of tea, lots of Mughalai, lots of masala
All right.
tea,
They're
chicken
good with
tikka
the
masala,
agricultural stuff.
chicken
Man.
Mughalai, chicken dalabrazi, Rogan Josh, Ranyan Barji, chicken korma, chicken butter chicken, chicken masala, yeah, vegetable curry, samosa, paratha, papadum, and
Holy
garlic
shit,
naan,
Jin.
keema
Are
naan.
you on Red Bull? What the fuck?
My house smells like moldy
I'm
spice.
giving you the menu. Now I'm giving you the menu of an Indian restaurant. I'm giving you the menu, man. Come
That
on,
was the menu, bro. I'm making me
yeah.
hungry.
I love Indian food. So yeah.
Thank you. Come again.
You come in my house, it smells like moldy spice rack.
I would love to eat that spicy. Yeah. That is my favorite food, the Indian food. What? Onion bhaji with mint sauce and lemon? Ecstasy. Ecstasy.
Hey, they just opened an Indian restaurant right by my house, man. I'll have to go check it out, man. I'll check it out.
Yeah, check it out.
Check it
Artist,
out.
check it out.
Yeah, check it.
Oh, Flat Earth dude. Kenny
Yep.
G, did you notice that, what's her name? Patricia Stairs is back? With
I did. I
Mark
saw
Sargent?
that.
Yeah.
I watched like half an episode last week, I think.
Yeah, what do you think?
I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel right, man. It's she doesn't know the fucking modern where we're at with flat Earth. Man. She's fucking lost, bro. She's fucking lost.
Yeah. You know, I contacted
Sorry.
her on Skype. And I said, congratulations with a successful show with Mark Sargent, 2 successful shows. Welcome back to the community. My only claim to fame with you and connection is one time on the Hangouts, everyone was over talking you, and I shut everybody up so you can actually get your point out with
Yeah.
your trials and tribulation. That's my only claim. I didn't even get a thank you. Didn't say anything. And then I dropped a picture of who I was, right? My avatar. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I then said, you're settling down now. Well done. You did a 3rd succession with Mark Sargent, the most recent one. Well done, settling in. And did I get a thank you? Didn't get a thing. Didn't get a thank you for the welcome
Yeah.
back.
All right.
Yeah, didn't get a niche from her
She's
at all.
busy,
Didn't say
man.
anything. I
She's
didn't
busy.
complain. I didn't say anything yet because
She's
my
busy,
last
man.
comment will be, I'm waiting for something to go wrong.
Nails and
I'm going to
stuff.
say, now I'm here again. I noticed you didn't say thank you for the welcome back, but maybe your position of not acknowledging people of good faith and wishing you well, maybe that's
Right.
your downfall. Because you seem to be homing in on the beauty. You carry your age well, but don't home in on the beauty because you will be a shriveled raisin one day. Okay? Bear that in mind. And I put a picture of myself exercising. I'm 62 years of age. I've been in the thing since 2015 after ignoring it in 2014. So I'm not a newcomer. When you came on the scene, I saw you coming on the scene. You did bring some je ne sais quoi chic and class to the flat earth. You did. I liked your stuff.
Yeah, she did good interviews.
Yeah.
She's good at that, but she's not good at debating flat Earth, man. That's
No, I'm not looking at her as a debater. And she should acknowledge the flat earthers that are
Right.
welcoming her back after the shit she's been through. But, I looked at her, I said, I didn't say anything yet, but I'm just waiting. You wish people well, don't you? You wish people well. That's the decent thing.
well, man.
Yeah.
You guys will
Everyone's
figure it
innocent
out.
until proven guilty, There you go. But the Kenny G, who was at the beach,
Kenny
showing us,
G.
living the life in the nightmare. That's Kenny G, ladies and gentlemen.
Living the
man
dream.
that lives the life whilst there's a nightmare going on. I mean, how do you do that? How do you do that?
Wow.
And at the same time, educating us on all the carafe beers. Wicked. Come on, man. That's
Very
living it.
crafty
And
beer.
he's driving the Golf. He'll put Biden and Trump to shame. Different class.
You're so funny, Jen. What's going on in Japan, man? Where are all the fucking Japanese flat earthers, man? Where the fuck are they
No,
at?
they're there. Japanese people, right? They like to keep themselves to themselves. They don't want to impose on other people. They're not like me and you. They're not like the West, noisy, and we actually have a conversation and we challenge each other. They don't do that in Japan. Even my student this morning was saying that very same thing. Because I say to her, look at the pictures of me exercising. Who took the picture? That 82-year-old man. That man there took it. But you asked him? Of course I asked him. Because I'm the man that gets you to engage. I know you want to be private, but when I come along, I open you up. You have to open up. And they open up.
You
they're
gotta,
private.
you gotta crack that can open, baby. Crack it.
Yeah, crack it open. You remember? Do you remember when I was hiking and we were in McDonald's and I was chatting to that young 19-year-old? I was on the mountain. And we talked to the woman who owned the shop right across a flat horizon is right there. She's in the souvenir. She's about a third of the way up the mountain and it's all horizontal. And we said, we questioned her. That's what they don't realize, do they? Come on. Yeah, they're private people, the Japanese. Polite to a fault. and they're private. They don't want to impose on anyone. Even if they know the truth, even if it's going to save your life, they won't even tell you. Yeah, go on.
They've been running high speed trains in Japan for like 40 years now.
Yeah.
Do you know they've never had a fucking accident? Not one.
That's right. The only time the trains came off the rail was due to the 2011 earthquake. Then it came. That's the only time. But male error, no. Human error, no. Sorry.
It's just that was an impressive stat I read. I was like, really?
Yeah.
Never, not one.
And they reached 300 kilometers an hour, ladies and gentlemen. 180 miles an hour.
Go ahead, Hank.
Just super quick. Japanese engineers kind of build stuff to where they know everybody's an idiot and they're not going to do the maintenance. So they kind of build everything like to be like, well, if you don't do the maintenance, it's still going to last forever type thing.
Right.
So the Japanese engineers, man, especially when it comes to like the motors, my God, man, they're just amazing.
Yeah, I mean those Toyotas, those Hondas, Yamaha. Well, Yamaha's got problems, but Toyota, yeah. But yeah, they run, man. You just put oil in them, go. Okay, keep going.
They do their engineering, really well, but they do lack the maintenance, like like bridges. They join two sections of a town and a city together, and that bridge is not maintained. Not like in London, you won't see a single bit of rust on the London Bridge, and the bridge could be 200 years old. But in Japan, it's rusty to fuck, and that's not good. That's terrible.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, that pisses me off. That annoys me. That they can let a bridge go rusty, and then eventually they get around to it when a car's dropped, falling through the bloody bridge.
Oops. Yeah, time to fix the bridge, man. Somebody fell through. Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's a bit naughty. They're a bit naughty there, a bit lax there.
Interesting.
In places.
Hey, I just wanted to say one more thing.
Hank,
go on.
I want you to say 100 more things. Shut up.
No.
Come on, Hank. I love that.
The Supreme Court just tanked Chevron deference. This is a huge deal for taking away federal power. Instead of the courts deferring to people like the EPA and the ATF, FBI, right? Instead of just deferring to them and letting them kind of interpret the law any kind of way they see fit, like saying that a trigger is a machine gun, they're not going to have that ability to do that shady stuff anymore. So if you're an American, this is huge.
A good day, bro. We need to celebrate.
Yeah, happy days, maybe. Happy days, maybe. Yeah, but yeah.
Today's a great day in America. It's a great day, Hank. Yeah, thank you, Hank, for that. I did not know that, bro. I've been a little worried.
As an outside looking in, the CDC, the FDA, the US something, US.
Postal Service.
The US something food standards. The US or something.
USDA.
Yeah, the USDA. I was going to say DA. I wasn't sure. Yeah, the USDA. These organizations are broken. They're just slapping labels on anything. Put dog turd, USDA label. It's okay. You can eat it.
Dog turd. Approved. Approved.
Yeah. Okay. So, right.
Well, that's interesting.
So what Hank's just dropped on the table is very important.
Man. Can you give an example of like what went down and then now they can't do it? I mean, I'm not quite following.
So let's say the EPA wants to just randomly take authority that they don't have and bypass Congress and say that this is now a law and this is how we interpret this ambiguous thing, right?
Environmental.
Normally, environmental protection.
You have to have, the EPA says you have to have all your cars, whatever, smogged or whatever.
Right. So normally the courts, after this decision in the 80s, because it's been going on for 40 years, they would just, defer to the federal agencies, right? But in this country, we have separation of powers. We're supposed to anyway. And this kind of brings the power back to the courts. So the courts are going to have to get better at deciding what's right and what's wrong. So this is basically going back to constitutional, because in the 80s when the Chevron deference happened, it didn't really pertain to a lot of things. But since then, the government's kind of taken this and ran with it, right? The federal government has taken this and just went way too far, and they're basically making up their own laws. The federal agencies are making up their own laws from
Yeah,
scratch,
yeah,
and they're not
yeah,
supposed to be able to do that.
Well, they
Congress
make.
is supposed to create statutes,
I
yeah,
think they have
not
statutes or regulations. They make up regulations like you have to do this in order to have a radio station. They make
yeah.
right. You can't just fire
right.
up
They
a radio.
regulate commerce and things like that. Yeah.
Interesting. I'll have to look in a little bit more. I'm
Yeah.
sure you.
If I may just say this way, Kenny, when I've been looking at America over the years, I see these federal agencies and that as governments in their own right. So that you know, that's why like the government doesn't have any say into this thing because you've got your federal agencies. So what's happening now? Because some of the Americans are waking up and people from the outside, anti-American sentiment has increased because of the shenanigans that have gone on. They've got to reel that in. That's what it is. So they're going to use that as part of an election ploy here. So those fools who are still thinking they've got democracy when it's tyranny in a black cloak with a gun and a sword and a mallet, right? You know, that's what's going on, basically. They're just trying to tidy up one or two loose ends, but it's all part of the deception. Let's not forget that, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. You know, it's not benefiting you really. That should never have happened. So they're tidying up things that should never have happened. All to bring in the voters to keep them thinking they've got some kind of democracy going on. Okay? Let's not forget that. And I'm an outsider looking in with 2 guns and 2 sticks and a sword in a cape.
Hey, Flatsy's been drinking margaritas. I'm just saying she's not going to unmute, but I know she's been drinking margaritas.
Yeah, a woman's drink, isn't it? The margarita. It's a woman's drink.
It's her prerogative not to.
Anyway, that's your prerogative, exactly.
But yeah, it's good news in a way, what Hank has said. But what's the reason? Why are they doing it now, ladies and gentlemen? Why now?
Yeah, we always got to ask questions, man. I think if flat earthers are really good at one thing and one thing only is asking questions.
Yeah, for sure. You've got Snell's law, you've got Newton's law, and then you've got Kenny G's law. Question everything. That's Kenny G's law. Question everything.
Kenny 5G, man, get it right. Kenny, I'm 5G.
Sorry, Kenny 5G. Where am I going? Kenny 5G. Question everything. Kenny 5G's law.
I've upgraded. You know, I got a new 5G saxophone, bro. 5G.
Yeah, you got to DM me that stuff. Otherwise, I will fuck up, you know.
You don't answer your DMs. Shut up. I would DM you. Fucking DMs, man. Come on. No, you kidding. We got a nice little crew in here tonight. I see God Rocking's happening. We got Hank. We got
God Rocking, man. Rock solid.
We got
rock solid. When God Rock is in, your plane is not crashing.
That's right.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Up in here. Wow, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I love this ship, man. I love this ship, not shit. Ship, ladies and gentlemen.
Ship. I love the ship, man. We're on a ship.
Love this ship.
And guess what, man? We're winning. I went through like the different servers. I'm on like 5 flat earth servers, and all of them are full tonight, bro. Every single one of them, man.
There you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Are we not kicking it? Are we not kicking it, ladies and gentlemen?
We're kicking
You're waking up to the truth. My man Kenny G, 5G is telling you all the flat earth servers are full. Busted.
They're all full, man. There's like 20 people here, 17, 40. 19 people.
If you're going to get in, you're going to have to oil yourself to get in. It's so full.
It's crazy, man. I'm just like, you know, there's just people want to talk about what the hell's going on in the world. People are waking up. People are like questioning shit and going, wait a minute, you know, I got to talk to some people that want to question stuff. And we're here for them, man. We're here to answer your questions and talk about your new awakening. You know, welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're hearing people say, hold on a second, I've got a PhD. Shut up, I've got a master's. Shut up, I've got the highest of the highest degrees, you know. Yeah, what does that all prove? You know what I mean? Yeah. We're still confused.
We got degrees. Smart people.
I've got a doctorate.
Very, very
Okay,
smart
Doctor.
people. We're smart people.
Yeah.
Anybody got any questions about Earth? We're here to answer your questions about Earth. Period.
Yeah.
Whatever you got.
Yeah.
You think you know something about Earth? Bring your questions. If you don't know nothing about Earth, bring your questions.
Yeah. For the last
We like that.
for the last 20 odd years, I've been informing my Japanese students that if your families are farmers, that's the number one job, because you are feeding the earth with the earthlings with flat earth organic food. So that's the number one job.
Good.
Okay, maybe after bringing up children, but they go hand in hand. Okay, but yeah, you know. So if your dad is a farmer, your family's are farmers, you know, more power to your elbow.
Well, without Earth providing all the food, none of us are here, bro. Hey, yeah, did you guys see that fucking laser test? Hank, yo, bro. Yo, watched that shit yesterday. I was like, oh, bro, we got something here. Check it out. This is totally a new observation for flat Earth. You got 14.4 miles and 23 miles. They're on the same line, bro. That was awesome, bro. It was so awesome, man.
But it's simple as well. Wow, as it is, it's simple, isn't it? It's just there.
It's absolutely amazing, man.
No technology involved there, really. That's how it is.
But the boats, bro, the boats that go, the boats go, the horizon.
Boats go over the horizon. Everybody knows they go over the horizon. Hey,
You
Flat.
can trust the science.
There's only one Mexican drink, and it's margarita. You get that straight, Flat.
Margarita. I like the Corona myself.
Well, that's a beer. That's not a drink. A drink from Mexico is a margarita. If there's, you don't fucking make Mai Tais in Mexico. they don't do that.
What's the drink where you drink the alcohol? You drink the alcohol, lick the salt, and then eat the worm.
That's tequila. That's tequila.
That's the one. That's a Mexican drink.
That's very
Tequila,
Mexican.
man.
It comes from the agave plant, and it's a cactus. It's an actual cactus. Yeah, and they distill that shit, and it is a different kind of buzz than any other alcohol you'll have. It's a totally different kind of high. You will either get really happy or really angry. There's no in between.
I did like that drink. I mean, I was doing the door. I was doing the security door at a place called Bar, Arizona, Camden Town. And that it was, you know, tequila, Mexican grill, wicked food and nice drinks. And so at the end of the night, when the night finished and we got everyone out, I used to have a tequila. Yeah, man.
It'd make you happy. It would make Jen and I very happy. Tequila makes us happy. Now, other people react to it different, man. They get angry and they want to fight. You're like, dude, ease up, bro.
I'm gonna venture. I'm gonna guess that I'm the only person in here that likes to drink tequila on the rocks with nothing else.
You're a freaking psycho, man. That's the devil's spicy water.
It's the only liquor that I can just drink straight.
Yeah, me too.
Man.
Platypus, and for sure, you can sip. You're supposed to sip tequila.
That's
You're not
right.
supposed to do shots.
What the fuck are you doing here, bro?
Well, he's the puss, man. The puss is always allowed here, bro. He's here.
Of course he is, man.
Platypus.
I got a question.
Flat. Come on, man.
I got an alcohol question.
Yes, go ahead.
My travels in the Navy took me to Norway a couple of times.
Yeah.
Raise your hand if you've ever had actual wormwood cured absinthe in your life.
Oh,
never even heard of it.
I know what it is. I have never had the worm cured stuff. I've had some other knockoffs. I haven't had the real stuff.
We went to a I forget what the word is for it, but it's like a bar, but you specifically go there to drink absinthe.
Right.
And they keep an eye on you like an opium den, because when you drink real absinthe, you
You get
hallucinate.
absent-minded. I think it's where it comes
No,
from.
it was a wives' tale. The reason for it, you'd be absolutely smashed before you got any of the hallucinogenic effects off it. You'd have to drink something like 10 or 15 bottles, and you'd be dead before you got to it. There's not enough hallucinogen from the wormwood to affect you. It was a wives' tale to stop people from drinking, because it was when Prohibition come about. Everyone was drinking absinthe.
I was going to say, right, what would happen if you're like me who loves to dance to the jazz funk and soul music? How would I fare? Because I love my music, you know?
So I had a follow-on comment to that, and you're absolutely right. We found out after the fact that you're not supposed to hallucinate on like one tasting of absinthe. But our theory for why we felt so weird is normally when you make absinthe, you drip it over a sugar cube to sweeten it. Our theory is that they laced the sugar cube with something to give people the impression that they were hallucinating.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe psilocybin or something. Yeah, maybe.
I don't know what it was.
GE, the reason they do it over the sugar cube, what's it called, lushing or luting? When they do limoncello, when you first make it, it's like yellow, and then when you mix the sugar syrup with it, it goes that fluorescent yellow color. Absinthe does the same thing. So if it's dripped over sugar, it'll get that fluorescent color about it.
Yes, it turns. The only way I can describe it is it turns
like
incredible Hulk green.
Like Pernod, yeah. Sounds like Pernod.
It turns a very weird shade of green.
Platypus, I want to know about that laser test video.
Fuck.
What laser test video?
I posted it. 5 minutes ago.
Why is this shit always done over water?
Because water's flat level, bro. Man, check it out.
What's the properties of water, GE? Come on, at rest.
He's complaining that it's over water. Why do they say boats go over? What do they say boats go over?
Because they say that the boats look like they're disappearing from the bottom up, but we've already fucking settled that is a atmospheric effect that's happening. Mirror line, refraction, resolution, and then you can zoom in more, and then the wow.
What does he want us to like try to measure, like curvature, or does he want us to measure terrain? I don't get it.
Hey, I went out to the salt flats and it's flat. That's all I got to say.
Yep. North American plains, man, pretty damn flat. 2,000 miles long flatness.
I bet when the billionaires went to the abyssal plains, I bet they were like, damn, it's flat as fuck down here.
The flattest part of the ocean floor, man. The ocean floor isn't even curving. Y'all, at least, like, these Clovers at least need a curving ocean floor for their curving water to stick to.
Yes, that's right. You have to have a curving ocean floor. And we've talked to some submarine guys.
And the submarines have to follow a curved trajectory, of course.
And they would have to,
whilst
but
they're
they
under
don't. They just, no, that, and planes. Yeah, come on, man.
Well, I'm sure Platypus is going to come back in a few minutes after he watches this video, and he's going to give an elaborate explanation. He's not just going to say refraction.
You guys don't understand. You don't understand how difficult you're making watching this video when I'm hearing the word submarine a bunch of times. That's my buzzword.
You're supposed to mute yourself and deafen.
You're supposed to deafen, bro. You're supposed to deafen us. You deafen us, Mongos. You got to deafen the Mongos while you're watching the video. Anyway, we're here to say, hey, man, let's look at Earth. Let's look at it, and can we see a laser? Can you see a laser for 23 miles or 26 or 14, whatever it is?
24, 26, 35,
30,
2,000 miles. Radar system, ladies and gentlemen. That
There's a
shouldn't be
lot.
possible on a
Lot of
globe. It's not
observations,
possible
man.
if you're on a globe. You
We
cannot
got a
be
whole
sending a
suitcase
radar
of
signal.
observations.
No chance.
Jen, we got a whole suitcase of observations, bro. We got a bunch. I got a whole bunch here. You got it.
Yeah, our court case is packed.
It's packed, bro. We're
Yeah,
landing.
it's
Okay, let's court's in session. The court is in session. We have the right honourable Kenny 5G presiding. Oh yay, oh yay, oh yay. All rise. All rise.
Don't
I'll never
rise.
stand up when they tell me to in the courtroom.
Don't rise for me. But I do shout out to Issa, man. He used to run Flat Earth Court. I love that, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, I think that's the best. You know,
It was
ladies
great.
and gentlemen, when you run a flat earth court, you have to have your case for the globe properly dialed in, because it's just going to get totally trashed, including the suitcase that it's coming in. A plastic bag of a suitcase.
Flat Earth Court, man. That was just so good, man. I
Good
love
times, man. Good times.
Good times. Hey, we got good times going now, man. We got 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, man. Very good times. Oh my goodness.
University, please.
How long have I been? It's a university. How long have I been here? Since what? 2020, somewhere in there, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. You came in after me because I got here at 2017.
You were here the first day I came, bro. That's right.
Yeah.
Y'all know who I miss from Flat Earth Court? Felix.
Oh
Felix.
yeah.
She's a bit of a wild horse, though, man. You can catch her.
Where is she now? I wonder. Where is she now?
She's in a couple of back chat that I'm in, but she doesn't participate much. Her and Wolfman, they're pretty close. But yeah,
Wolfman's been here a few times.
Yeah, I'd love to hear Felix in here, man. But she could get on a fucking horse, man, and she'd just ride that thing, man. Everybody else needs to just shut the fuck up. And it was it was pretty wild, man.
I remember. Listen, right? I remember getting to the Discord, okay, and the first thing I said was, "Yeah, welcome everybody. It's taken me 2 years to get here. I'm here now, Gin CBO1. 2 years in the making. And then within 5 minutes, I've been kicked out. Within 5 minutes, I was kicked out of the server because I posted something that I didn't have the permission to post, and the robot kicked me out. 5 minutes in. 2 years to get in, 5 minutes to get out.
They got a cognitively dissonant robot?
Yeah. 2 years to get in, 5 minutes, and I'm out.
Fucking, I'm trying to set up a new fucking account, and I gotta tell the fucking robot that I'm not a robot. Like, you got a cognitively dissonant robot? Damn,
that's what happened, man. Luckily, I still had the link, so I used the link to get back in. And then everyone apologized. All the mods apologized. I said, "Yeah, we're going to give you the roles now, Jim." I went, "Fucking hell, man! What happened, man?" 2 years. Oh, what a start! What a start!
What a start, bro! What a start! Well, now you learned your lesson. You learned your lesson. Now you're back. Is anybody in VC check-in?
Yeah.
Nobody's there. Okay. No newbies, man. We got a bunch.
It's been a fantastic roller coaster ride with the crew that I've met. It's been just amazing.
It's unbelievable, Jen. There's no way to put it into words. You can't describe it like. There's just no way, man. You and I have been through the fire. You've been through way more than me.
Crucible.
Yeah.
Crucible. Yes, exactly.
You've just got to live it. You've got to live it to know it, ladies and gentlemen. You've got to live it to know it.
And
honestly.
Hank's been through it, got rocking. My goodness, Matrix. There's just
it's just been fantastic.
Timbos.
And most of us who are here have come from the Hangouts. So we were already holding it solid, battering those globers, the Hangouts.
This is
coming here.
Before Discord, bro.
Coming here is bliss. We were raw. We were out there, man.
We were filthy.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, man.
It was filthy, bro.
Filthy rich with the
This
knowledge.
place is very, very
Filthy rich
clean
with the knowledge.
kind of stuff we were dealing with, man. Do you guys?
Yeah.
I've heard people say they don't understand the term getting sniped, and
Yeah.
oh my goodness, man, we got sniped all the time, you know. And people were trying to explain what the heck. What do you mean you got sniped, bro? What's that? You know.
Okay, let me give you an example, ladies and gentlemen. Let me give you an example, okay, of what it's like to be sniped, okay? Now, you're discussing with a Glober the ins and outs and the negativity and the lack of evidence for the heliocentric model. And just as you're about to get to the crescendo to slam this thing into the universe, into the stratosphere, bang, you're out of the server. You can't get back in for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So it's like you've been kicked. And now what the fuck up? And you can't get back in because somebody kicked you out.
Yeah.
You guys remember I was teaching people how to make sniperless hangouts? I was teaching people how to make hangouts where you couldn't be sniped out of. Do you guys remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I remember that, Hank.
Yeah, you couldn't be sniped out of mine because I was the only mod because everybody wanted to like moderate each other.
Right.
And people would be like in my sniperless hangout that I had abandoned. So there's no mod in this hangout. And they would be like pestering me months later, like, hey, come shut this down. Like, I can't shut it down, man. It's a free speech zone. You're going to have to deal with it. If you don't like it, leave.
Yeah. I love that.
Let me tell you something.
I didn't know.
Let me tell you something, right?
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Go ahead, Jen.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. There was one time when we had a guy called Pove. Now, you might remember Pove. He had
He came in here. Jen, he came in here like about 5-6 months ago, bro. He just showed up in here one day.
Oh, yeah, Pove, man.
Bro.
Great guy.
Great guy.
But
Crazy guy, man.
He was very negative. He was a Trump lover. He loved Trump. I thought that was crazy. He's from Northern England, okay? Pove, right? Northern England. Anyway, he was talking very negative about Hugo Chavez, saying that Hugo Chavez was really scamming his people, and he wasn't. Not Hugo Chavez. If there was one man who worked for his country, it was definitely Hugo Chavez. He died of cancer because he was poisoned on one of the conferences that he went to in America.
You're talking about the farmer migrant worker guy, Chavez.
Yeah, Hugo Chavez. He was a military man. He was a military man. Hugo Chavez.
Different guy.
From Bolivia. From Bolivia. No, he was a man of honor. Okay, he took over the government with a military coup in the end, and then he worked for his people. He was the guy. He had his desk in the middle of the street so the people could see him working. Now I like that move right there. But anyway, he got poisoned. You know, what he was trying to do was unite the South American countries so that then they could rival OPEC, and he was charging America $1 for the oil. So they had to get rid of him, you know. So they did. America and the powers that shouldn't be got rid of him. But Pove was saying that Hugo Chavez was a bad man and he didn't work for his people. So I totally hammered Pove into the ground. And you remember Uber Joff was backing him up. So you know what I did? I sniped Uber Josh. He didn't know it was me because he didn't know I could do it. He didn't know for a week. Found out. He was so angry. I couldn't stop laughing, you know. He's talking to me on a level, right? He didn't realise it was me that sniped him and kicked him out of his own out, and he was totally pissed off after he found out. But it was too late by then. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
That's one of my
getting
best
sniped, and you'd be in the middle of a debate on your own YouTube channel. They would kick you out and play pornography on your channel and get you shut down. That's what the Globers used to resort to in the early days.
Yeah, dude, it was brutal, man. I got bombed a couple of times, man, out of nowhere, bro. And yeah, I was like, oh my goodness, man. That's how desperate they were, bro. I mean, they were born
desperate.
Yeah, and that's why we have that's why we have such restrictions in here. It's because of that, man. I mean, you have to.
And do you remember when we annihilated Tim Osman? So many times he came in, he got smashed. You know.
And Adam Dwyer. You guys remember A4? You guys remember A4?
Oh, A4, bro. Oh,
yes.
yeah. I remember.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah.
got demolished on my channel
Yeah.
by a guy named Bulldog.
Ah, yeah,
Oh, dude,
Bulldog.
we're such OGers, bro. It's brutal, man.
Been around a long time, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly,
We've been at this shit
keeping
for
it on the level.
years, man. We've been like going around, going, "Hey, man, what's up? Let's talk about this and that." And then people would come in and go, and just really try to destroy us. It's
Yeah, do you
much
remember
more.
the last 2 years through? Because Hangouts was saying they're going to shut it down. They're going to shut it down, and it took them 3 years to shut it down. Do you remember that?
Yeah, it
We
took
were still
a
using
couple
it.
years.
Yeah,
Yeah, at least a couple.
yeah.
Hey, can we just can we see if Rev's got anything to say? Rev, are you there?
What's up, Rav?
Please join in. We
Why
are
do I
flat
know
Earth,
your name?
really.
Why do I know
Let me
Rav?
see if I can unmute him.
Dude, I know Rav. Rav.
All right,
Rav.
Rev, you've got an open mic. Go ahead.
Yo, what up?
Dude,
What's
met
happening,
you.
boss?
I met you
Got any
before, Rav.
questions?
Come on.
Where'd we meet at?
Here? You've been in here before, right?
Yeah, I've been in here.
Yeah, I'm sure it was in here. No doubt. Well, welcome back, man. What's up? What do you got going on, man?
Oh, not much. I'm just laying down right now. I just hopped in to listen to what was going on. What's the topic right now?
We're talking about getting sniped on YouTube, Google Hangouts. Do you remember those days?
That's still going on.
That's what we're talking about. And people would come in and porn bomb you while you were doing a live stream. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I do. I'll never forget that, man. If I forget that, I'm done.
Nah, you're not forgetting that. You who repairs pianos, you got to
Yeah.
have a brain to do that. Come on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna forget
Yeah,
that.
no.
There we go.
Pianos, violins,
Got
and
one.
guitars.
Oh, fucking Free Chan. You got Free Chan in here, Hank? What's this, bro? What's... Oh my god, this is how crazy it was, bro. Hitch is in there. Hitch is in that one. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, do you remember Hitch? We was open carry.
I miss those days. All right.
Hey,
Bring up a
Rev,
new
do you think the Earth's a globe?
No, I know it's flat.
Yeah, I think Brad.
Yeah, he knows it's flat. He knows it. Yeah,
This grasshopper knows better.
yeah. When you use the word "I know," there's no doubt about it. That's it.
So he's not related to Dave Weiss then?
Nope. Dave Weiss, who's been in it a long time, but still making rookie mistakes. Yeah.
So tell us, Rev, why do you know it's flat?
It's measured flat. It's navigated flat. It's
Fucking
we
legend. I like
practically
this guy
used
already.
flat. What'd you say? Sorry.
He says you're a legend. Yeah.
Thank you. Been following along for a little bit here.
You've been listening to Nathan Oakley, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Wise choice, my friend. Wise choice.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you an upgrade, dude, so you can open your mic anytime. All right.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. We might still check you out now and again because we've had people come in, swear blind they're flat earthers, and then they turn around and say, I'm back on the globe because, and there you go. So don't be surprised if we grill you once in a while,
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't like LARPers.
A lot of people are undecisive these days.
Hey, didn't we have somebody recently start globe butting, going, I've been in it for years, man, and then all of a sudden he's like, well, the angles to Mars don't line up. I mean, he was like something stupid. I can't remember.
Anytime somebody starts to flip, just ask them, what is it about the sky that's convinced you about the ground that we live on a globe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, that's exactly where I go as well. How does the sky prove the shape? Why can't you just measure it? What's going on here?
Because they're not going to go to the curve. They're not going to say, oh, well, the ground is curving. Obviously, they're not going to do that
because it's not.
They're going to be like the eclipses, the southern star trails. They're going to point at the sun, moon, the stars, anything but the actual surface of the ocean.
And do you know what? Do you know why they're doing that, ladies and gentlemen? Because in their real, in the reality of their lives, he or she is being shunned, because everybody else is on the globe and they seem to be having a good time. He hasn't got the balls or the cojones to stand up and just deal with it. So he wants to go back to be with them, to be with the in crowd. So they run away from the truth. That's what he's doing. If I ever see such a person, man, one big cartoon, big hand slap across his head. Get out of here. Traitor. Traitor to himself. And then to humanity.
It's weird, yeah, because they go, if the Earth is flat, then why are there polar rotations? And you go, well, you just answered your own fucking question. You said, if the Earth is flat, it doesn't matter if there's fucking polar rotations or not. You're just assuming they're polar rotations, and you're assuming they're rotations as well.
Yeah, yeah.
If the surface mesh is flat, then it's flat. Doesn't matter what's going on in the sky.
I've always said to them, they say, how do the seasons work on a flat Earth? As they've worked for eons. For eons. That's how they've worked. For your living on a flat Earth. What a stupid question.
Yeah, when the sun is higher in the sky, that means it's summer, and when it's lower in the sky, it means it's winter.
Yeah. I don't even say that. I just say, as it's worked for eons on the flat Earth. What a stupid question.
I always get them when they go, explain time zones. Yeah, okay, when the sun's over. Yeah, when the sun's at its highest point, that means it's noon for you. And then it moves on to someone else, and it's noon for them. It's self-explanatory.
Where's the edge of the Earth? You say sand in between the sea and the land? That's where the edge of the Earth is? Because after that, it's ocean?
Yeah.
What's the shape of the flat Earth?
Hey man, what's holding all the water in on your flat Earth, man? Is it a shoreline,
land,
ice wall, rocks, sand, mud? The beaches are holding the water in, bro. I always love that way. Like, well, what's up with the ice wall? I'm like, dude, I don't know if it's an ice wall. I know that water has to have a container. And whether it's a beach or rocks or whatever, it's got to have something holding the water in, period, man. There's no getting around it.
And when you do set eyes on the ice...
Hey, Larry.
Yeah, go
Cheers,
on,
Larry.
Hank.
Love you, brother.
Go on, Hank. Yeah, and when you do set eyes on the ice wall for the first time, you're moved. You just moved. You cannot believe that so much ice can make that wall like that to a circumference of 360 degrees all the way around to encirculate the continents. That that in itself, such a feat of engineering, right? Natural engineering. If you don't know about engineering, you don't know how to make anything, then you're not going to connect to that. But all engineers can connect to that easily. Easily. Yeah. I was just blown away to see it. To see the sections that I've seen, right? Purely through videos and images only. I haven't been there yet. So I've yet to be moved to the highest high. Wow.
Well, Jen, man, I mean, there is a huckster out there. I don't know if you know the term.
Oh, what? You mean the final experiment?
Oh, my goodness, man.
Come on, man.
It goes
what
to
a
the
joke
next.
that guy is.
It went to next huckster level this yesterday. Oh, my God. This guy. Well, I can drop you a link. I mean, I don't know. I can drop something.
Definitely put it in my DMs because I want to see this.
What happened?
Please.
I'm going to put it in the chat, man. Hold on.
Was it that debate with?
Not the debate. No, this is something different. This guy's getting like sued, and He's
Who, the guy that's putting up the money?
yeah. There's a lot of people that are pissed off at him. Anyway, check it out. Don't believe me. Let me pull it up. I'll pull it up here in a second, man. I mean, I'll pull it up. Give me a minute here. And yeah, I just saw a video yesterday. I was like, oh yeah. I knew that the first time I saw the guy speak, I'm like, that guy's fishy, bro. That guy's
Give us some of your I'm driving at the moment, so I'd love to hear some of your dulcet tones, Flat Earth dude. Read out some of the article.
Well, it's not an article, it's a video.
Oh, it's not. Oh, it's a video. All right. No worries. I'll save it. I'll watch it
And
later.
it's called The Final Experiment Just Lost All Credibility.
Yeah, well, I mean, it lost all credibility from the beginning anyway, but there you go.
It lost all credibility the day they called it a fucking experiment.
That's right. It lost it.
There you go. There you go.
I mean, for any flat earther to jump on board with this Mongo, man, good luck, man. Good luck with that, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking Jeranism, Will. He said if I see a 24-hour sun, then I believe the Earth is a globe.
Wow, that's a pretty heavy statement, bro. Good luck, because you're not going to see
well,
it.
no. Actually, he said that you'd have to accept that, but he's still going to be looking for the curvature. Does it prove they went to the moon? No. If you followed him through, he did state that it doesn't prove they went to the moon. It doesn't prove that the curvature is there. There's still things they've got to tidy up, but you have to accept what you see is what he's saying. But I'm not going to accept it until not 3 days. I was asked by Jem Panda, would you accept it? But I'm not going to accept it if I want to see it for 3 months above the horizon. I don't want to see 3 days worth. That's nothing.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
No.
He says, yeah, but if you see it for 3 days, that's good enough. No, it's not good enough at all. It's nowhere near. Sorry. And
Have you ever looked up the You ever looked up the average clear days?
It's 18 hours. I've checked it. 18 hours is what they get.
No, it's just saying in the so they're going to go to Antarctica in the summer. So it's either December or January. You know, I looked up the how many days are clear out of those months. And
it's
about
only something like 11 days over 3 months.
Days or something like that. Yeah.
There you are, ladies and gentlemen. A very tight window.
Over 3 months. 11 days.
And that's very odd. That's very odd because you can look at the North Pole and you can see that sun above the horizon for 3 months, no problem. Every year without failure.
That's right.
So what's going on? Yeah. National Geographic documented it.
That's
so, why didn't they document the South? They didn't document the South Pole. No National Geographic went down there to do the South Pole. Why didn't they do that? You see?
National
Robot and bro.
Robot Timbo.
Sorry. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yes.
Better. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't trust National Geographic after that stripy boat thing.
Oh yeah.
But think about it, guys. How much street cred have they already lost? Hey, let's go to Antarctica and prove the fucking sun is 24 hours or whatever shit they're going to try to do. Every other time we've seen videos and shit, they've all been mock-ups, fakes, fucking dodgy bullshit going on. So why would we even trust them?
Exactly.
Matrix. Exactly, man. Matrix. Let me respond to that. Matrix. 100%. Without a doubt. If it was a real thing, we would see video of it, bro. We would see it. We would see like 150 videos, man.
Yeah.
But we don't see 150 videos. There's like 2.
We don't see one.
Well, and there's 2 that are dodgy, and we're like, "Hey,
bro,
but
that's not real. I don't include them. We don't see one real video, ladies and gentlemen. There's not
they
one
claim
real
it.
authentic video.
Jen, they claim that this is the video, and when we pull it up to them and they go, "Hey, man, what's up with this shifty cloud over here, bro?"
Yeah.
And they're like,
what about that
DJI
that dodgy one? What about the dodgy one? Yeah, the sun looks like a Christmas star. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, and it's on a loop anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, there is not one authentic video, uninterrupted, no shenanigans, 3 months, South Pole, look at it like the North Pole. It does not exist. It hasn't existed, and I've been looking into this for 9 years.
Posted that Christmas star-looking sun in the chat.
I appreciate that, Jen.
Yeah.
Fake as fuck. Fake as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
There. Look at that. I mean, it looks like a Walmart ad, dude. Come on. Isn't that Walmart?
Did you post that video?
You know what's crazy is if you look in the last frame, look in the very last frame. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what the real sun should look like. That's why I posted that. So that you mean to tell me that the sun is looking the same with the same light points coming off of it for the whole damn time, the whole damn time.
None of us have ever seen the sun look like that, by the way.
How's this, guys? Years and years ago,
So
when I
bad.
bought my digital SLR camera, when they first come out, I specifically bought a lens with glass lenses built into it, as opposed to the new plastic ones, specifically for the purpose of getting sun flares. And I have never seen a fucking, what's that one, a 12-sider? I've never seen it do that
13.
many.
It's got to be 13. It's got to be 13. I don't know. Yeah, we've never seen the sun look like that. None of us.
Well, I bought equipment specifically to do that, and I can't even get it to do that deliberately.
No,
Yep.
you
And it's in different frames. Like I screenshot this at different frames. So you've got like the sun at the south at this time. You've got the sun at the north at this time. You know, so on and so forth. As it goes around west. Okay, but the points of light never fucking change.
We're over the target
the whole time.
People are joining. We're over the target. People
are joining. We're over the target. Let's go. Mic up, motherfuckers.
Wake up, Mongos. Come on. What do you got? Debunk this shit, man. Come on. I know you guys can do it. Oh,
yeah. No, see, that's the whole thing. Is once something has been debunked, you can't debunk the debunk. They try, but they can't debunk the debunks, and it's.
Jen,
Go ahead.
if I had a band named Bunk the Debunk, I mean, was that a cool name for a band? Do you think?
I mean, maybe it actually kind of reminds me of some like Red Hot Chili Peppers. You gotta bump, they bump. You gotta bump, they bump. You gotta. Oh no!
You guys can mute me anytime. I'm cool with it. That's good. It's okay. But in reality, we observe the Earth in reality, man. And if it was anything real going up down south, 24-hour sun, we'd have like hundreds of videos, man. These people are doing tours down there all the time, you know, in the summertime when it's like, you know, tolerable. Somebody would have gone, hey, man, I'm going to track the sun today, man. And yeah. And not one guy took his iPhone down there and fucking filmed the 24-hour. No, nobody, you know, is doing it.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, these fools are going to take a trip to friggin' Antarctica, which to me just seems like money grab, whoever the fuck is hosting it. Okay.
Yeah,
and the fact is, like, how come we can't get a 24-hour live stream of a 24-hour Antarctic frickin' sun? Wouldn't that be more practical than having to go and freeze your fucking ass off?
Yeah, fuck that. Anyway, yeah, I mean, from day one, I've been on like, no. I'm not like, I love people going places and checking out things, man. But it's too sketchy. You got too many rules. You can't leave your tent after 10 or some shit. I'm like, what do you mean you can't leave your tent after 10 o'clock, bro? What the fuck is that with it? Dude, I want to see this 24-hour sun, Mongos. I want to see it with my own two eyes. Nope, you got to stay in your tent. It's quiet hours. Everybody be quiet. Shut up. Everybody follow the rules and shut up after 10 o'clock at night, which is, you know, the sun's right there, dude, at 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, I have to shut up now? I don't think so, bro. I spent $45,000 to come here, bro. I ain't shutting fuck up nothing, man. Fuck off. No, I'm going to be out there filming, whatever. Keeping my camera warm with some kind of fire, I would hope. You know, that'd be cool. Some kind of fire would be good. And, you know, keep my camera warm because I know my camera doesn't work in temperatures real well. I know that already. So I got to keep my camera warm. I got to put a blanket on it, give it some heat. That'd be cool.
Oh, camera needs a blankie.
My camera needs a little blankie. What about the NASA blankies on their cameras, bro? Up on the moon. I mean,
Yeah, well, if it wasn't
they have
for
no
NASA,
blankies
you
around
wouldn't
their
have
cameras.
blankets.
Yeah, exactly. I got to
I
get
mean,
some.
I don't know, but you might be able to find some sort of like insulating sheath for the camera because the battery creates a little bit of warmth. So long as you have something to insulate your camera in,
Yeah, just use the
it should be
foil that they made
okay.
the just use the foil that they made the lunar lander out of.
Exactly. Yeah, we need some of that. I mean, what about the spacesuit material they use to walk on the moon? I mean, can we use that? That'd be cool. That'd be good stuff. That'd be.
It's insulated for heat and air conditioning.
Oh, you got to have both. You got to have both on the moon. Got to have cooling and heating. They call it central air and central heating here in America. I don't know what they call it. Down under, upside down.
Upside down.
They call it exactly the same thing.
They do. Oh my God. It cannot work upside down, antipodal. I mean, come on. There's no way. I mean, your heating and air conditioning works the same as mine. I mean, oh my God, that's weird.
Yeah, it's all relative, bro.
Well, Einstein says that it's relative. And everything's relative, bro. It's so hippie, man. It's just a fucking stupid stoner hippie fuck all saying, man. Everything's relative, bro, man. Just
You know,
get
if I hang a plumb bob right now, it'll be facing you, dude.
Well, that's weird because, I'm an antipodal plumb bob denier.
Dude, okay, so I'm going back to Ohio this year, right? Okay, and last year when I was in Ohio and I was
Don't
I
do
was
it.
on the Discord,
Do
I was
not
in the
go
live,
back
right?
don't go back to Ohio. Don't do it.
I'm not staying there. I'm just going there to work and then I'm coming back. But uh when I was there, right, I was in the Discord and we were live streaming, and I was on and Timbo was on. Timbo's in here. What's up, man?
Hey, I met your mum.
Yeah, my mom's pretty cool. I turned my mom on to flat earth. At first she was like, what? But yeah, no, yeah, Timbo and I saw the moon at the same damn time, and I was in Ohio.
Oh, isn't that something? Yeah, I did that with a friend down on the years ago. We were like, "Can you see the moon?" I'm like, "Yeah, I can see the moon." Okay, that's weird.
See, but here's the thing, right? Is I want to do this precisely. I want to time this. I want to log this. I want to do this to where like absolutely no glober can question it, right? So like I want to capture the moon at moonrise, and I'm going to try to find whatever time that is, right? And so that means I need my buddies in Australia to also try to capture the moon, right? So if we can get it at the same time when I'm seeing moonrise, because the moon comes from the east, so I'd be seeing it first, technically on a globe, right?
Right.
So I'd be seeing the moon first on a globe, right? Before Australia would see it. So that would mean that I would need to log this. I would need to capture this at moonrise at my time in Ohio, and then somebody in Australia would have to capture it at the same time that I am. You see what I'm saying? So
Hey,
there would be
Jack.
absolutely no excuse as to, why we're seeing the moon at the same time. Like, it's clearly because the earth is flat.
Well, you're not going to, Australia's not going to see the moon until it's like basically over your head. That's when they're going to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jin will attest to that because I've talked to Jin 100 times. Where's the sun, man? Well, it's just coming up. Well, it's right over my head, dude.
Yeah.
And that's when you see the sunrise. Is when in my reference frame, I see it directly over my head. Correct. Correct me, Jen. Correct me, bro.
No, that's absolutely correct. Yeah, no need to correct that. It's bang on, man. We done it, didn't we? We did it. We did all this
Yeah, we did
on the
it.
Hangouts. Yeah,
Many times. Yeah.
several occasions. Yeah, man. Because it was
I always
fascinating,
brought
wasn't
that
it?
up. I mean, I always bring that up, and I find it interesting that at the same time that it's over my head and it's rising for Jen, it's also rising for anybody in Australia because
that's right.
You guys in Australia are on the same time zone as Japan, man.
Yeah, we're 1 hour behind. If you're in like
1 hour,
Sydney Perth, 1 hour behind or thereabouts.
Yeah, that I always thought that was weird because, I mean, I don't know what. Right now in Japan and Australia, it's what time, man?
Right. So in Australia, it will be.
I'm at 4:10.
4:10, 3.
10 past 4, 10 past 3. Have you guys looked how far apart you guys are, man? I mean, have you guys measured?
Yeah, we're in different hemispheres.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I just find that weird, man. I mean, how can that
apparently
be?
different hemispheres. I know you're just over there. I know you're just over there somewhere, not under there.
Yeah, well,
you're not that far. You're not really that on the flat Earth map. You're not really that far. I can see you, and it's just a straight south straight line. I'm going to hit Australia.
But you guys are thousands of miles apart. How could you guys be on? How could you guys be on the same time zone, man? I just don't get it, bro.
Because the Earth is curved. You know.
Oh well, that explains it. Oh damn. Oh shit! Shut the server down, everybody. We're done. Let's close this place.
Well, the sun is following a circular circuit anyway, and the sun is able to do that, isn't it? It's at the right height, right altitude to shine its beautiful light across Japan and Australia. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I just always thought that was weird that Australia and Japan basically are on the same
time zones. Yeah, we're only an hour difference.
Time zone, same, sunset, sunrise, basically. You guys work the same. Your sun works it, man, in your hemisphere, and it works it in mine, and everything's cool, bro. Everything's good.
Yeah. So they're currently enjoying their autumn, as it were, as we are now. Sorry, not autumn. Now they would be their winter now, wouldn't it? They must
now
be
wait a
getting
minute. Now, Japan, you bring up an interesting point. Is that where you're at in Japan right now? It's summer.
Yeah. We've just finished the rainy season. Okay.
Yeah.
So the rainy season has come to the end. We're into July, right in the beginning of the. A few more days, it will be officially summer. In a few more days.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are gonna go summer. But in Australia, man, you guys are gonna go full fucking winter. Fuck all, man. Right?
Yeah.
Tell me, who's here? Who's here from Australia? Matrix, bro.
Come on, you Aussies, where are you?
Timbo. You guys are going full winter here soon, right? Timbo, you going winter? Timbo.
Yeah, the Aussies are there. Matrix, Timbo, they're there. But
Matrix
that's true.
He's definitely.
Yeah, I'll speak on their behalf. Yeah, they're going into winter now. Definitely.
Yeah. I mean, like right now, like tomorrow, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Literally hours.
But you guys are very similar in time zones, and you're going to summer, they're going to winter. That's just wicked, bro. It makes no sense on the globe, bro. It makes no sense. But
that's right. It doesn't make any sense.
All right.
It can only happen on a flat Earth. I remember, right, prior to realizing the flat Earth, okay, I'd be coming back from the laundrette. Because you remember we used to do the hangouts.
Oh, the
laundry man, yeah. And I'd be seeing the moon in the daytime. At 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm seeing the moon. I'm thinking to myself, why am I seeing the moon? This is what I was thinking to myself as I'm driving back. You guys are arguing on the hangouts. I'm thinking, why am I seeing the moon in the daytime? And I used to say to myself, this is what I used to say. Literally, I used to say this. That must have some meaning. God is telling me something. That must have meaning. Do you know what I mean? And that went on for about a year. of me seeing this and, saying to myself, that had no meaning. And then one day, I'm sleeping. I wake up in the morning, and as I wake up, look at the window, and the moon is in my window. So I run downstairs, take the pictures, and that was August of 2015. December 2015, Jin's a flat earther. And that's when I realized all that stuff that I was seeing was a message. Can you believe that?
Hey, Jin, what took you so long, bro? I mean, come on. Hey, listen, Jin, I'm a sailor. You know that, right?
Yep. I love sailing myself. So yeah,
I've studied a couple sail races over the years.
That's
and
right.
One of them is the Trans-Pacific Sail Race, man. And it's from England to New York. And it's been going on for like 150 years, bro. 150 years, right?
You're right.
They have a 50-something-year-old sail race called the Trans-Pacific Sail Race. And guess where it goes? From California to Hawaii. That's the Trans-Pacific Sail Race, bro. And I just know for a fact, if they were to have an actual Trans-Pacific Sail Race from California to Japan, that it would be the dead balls giveaway that you're not on a fucking globe. You're not.
I'm surprised to this day that they don't have that race.
They don't have it, Jen. They don't
How can
have
that
it.
be? How can they be? How can that be that they don't have it? That is the best challenge for them. That would be the ultimate, one of the ultimate challenges.
Of all, bro. If you're a sailor, you got balls, you want a Trans-Pacific, a fucking ocean, what better challenge would be to go from California to Japan, straight across, boom. But they don't have that race, Jen. That's my point.
Because it's going to reveal the flat Earth.
That's going to reveal it. And that's my position. It's going to reveal that you do not live on your crazy spinning ball, bro. You're done.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. That's
have you seen the one guy talk about how they speed up that one race, or they slow it down? Do they slow it down? I don't know. That one guy, it's a video. He's talking about the boat racing.
I know what you're talking about, man.
Slow it down, or they speed it up?
I think he was a solo racer or something. Yeah. There's different categories for racing, man. You got teams, you got solo, you got big boats.
But 20, he was like, they're doing this because
catamarans, single hull.
It doesn't match. It doesn't match the globe. Dude, isn't the worst one going around the tip of South America? That's supposed to be the roughest area.
That's correct. You're right there. Yeah. Very, very rough there. That's what they say.
Very rough.
And then they got to get near to Antarctica as well. You know.
Well, Jen, I mean, come on. I mean, the ice wall is like way far away from like, the tip of South America. I mean,
yeah.
It's a bunch of miles to the wall, bro. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Is it called Cape Horn or something?
Yes, Cape Horn. That's the name. Yeah. Yes, you got it.
Yeah.
Good memory, Jen. I love you, brother.
Oh, yeah, we like to keep the grey matter working, you know.
You remember this stuff, and we look at.
Well, then what's Africa? What's Africa's tip? Isn't that a cape too?
Cape of Good Hope. Cape of Good Hope.
Yeah.
Cape Horn.
Yeah.
All that freaking sashimi's paying off in his brain.
Yeah, Gin's there, man. Cape of Good Hope, the African one is. It's all bad hope because you're not getting to Antarctica that way. You're not upside down. That's for sure.
I'm just saying, man, there's no fucking sail race actually across the Trans-Pacific.
Yeah.
And I just find that weird. No, I want
the one that's offered up as Trans-Pacific should go to Japan. Then you're talking about Trans-Pacific. Yeah.
We're talking about a real sail race.
Yeah.
That could happen, that should happen, without a doubt. It should have been around here for the last 50 or 75 years minimum. And they don't actually have that fucking race. And I'll tell you why. My opinion is it's going to take them much, much longer than they would if they put it on a map
Yeah.
and they start calculating like how long we can go 8 knots or whatever, and we can get across Pacific. Yeah, if I can do Hawaii in like 10 days, I can definitely do all the way to Japan in like 9 days, right? I should be able to do it.
Yeah, exactly, right? But in actuality, it's going to take them longer to
reality,
do that.
it's going to take like 30 days, bro. 30.
Yeah.
And
And then they're going to look at their maps. They're going to look at their instruments, scrutinize everything, and scratch their heads.
And they're going
they probably have to do that race one more time.
And they're going to be
and
like,
then they're going to start asking questions.
Fuck, bro. Why did it take us 30 days to sail to Japan? What the fuck? And that's why they don't have it, the sail race, bro. It's that obvious. And I just want you guys to get your heads around this, man. I've been looking into it for a long time.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Because when that race comes, if it ever does come, you heard it here first.
It's going to take like 30 days to get there. And they're like, why did it take us twice as long as it should have? And it'd be like, well, it was the wind. It was the Coriolis. It had to be without it.
What would they say? What would they say? Yeah. How would they explain that away?
Refraction of the air.
The spin of the earth was fighting against the weight. If they go from California to Japan, I know that's coming towards them. No, they'd have to say Japan to California. Then they'd say the Earth's spinning too fast. We couldn't catch up.
Yeah, I knew something like that. That would be a good excuse. That would be a good explanation. Yeah, you're moving towards, but the whole ocean is moving backwards as you're going forwards. Do you know what I mean, Kenny? You're moving forward, but the ocean is moving backwards. That's why it's taking you longer.
Well, of course. I mean, it's called Coriocean. Right? You guys ever heard of Coriocean?
Coriocean.
Coriocean, bro. I mean,
Coriocean.
Dude, who makes that shit up, Jen? Nobody. I do. Coriocean. Get the fuck out of here.
The Coriocean effect.
Hey, you got to beat these guys to the punch sometimes, man. You got. They will come up with the stupidest shit. Coriocean, bro. I mean, the molecules.
Like I said, Kenny 5G Law, that is. Question everything.
Molecule.
Get ahead of them when you can. Get ahead of them.
Good luck. The molecules underneath the wing, man. If you weren't going to try to like land on a globe, if you're flying a plane,
yeah, you got to have trolley cart wheels. Trolley cart wheels.
The molecules under the wings know exactly what to do to keep your plane flying.
Right,
dude?
What about the undercarriage? The undercarriage has to resemble what you have on your trolley carts.
So bad.
Because when it lands, it's got to take the forward and the side lateral. It's got to rotate big time. Otherwise, you're crashing. You know what I mean?
I'm so glad to be on the side of the truth. And
so am I.
Me too. And I know you are too, Jen, because your energy you're the cheerleader. I'm like, I'm the second string cheerleader. I don't know. But we are kicking ass, man. We are kicking ass, taking names and taking measurements and going, wait a minute, bro.
And we're locking up all those scientists.
We're just locking them up. Yeah. I love it. I love you guys for doing it, keeping it up.
Yeah, we've been there a long time now. I mean, we're going for a good 10 years, more than that. Wow. More than 10 years, Kenny. That's gone so quick.
Yeah, they say time flies when you're having fun, man. And
it certainly does when you're living the dream in a nightmare, yes.
Hey.
Warp speed in your case.
Dude, I'm totally living the dream in a nightmare, without a doubt, man. I got a 3-bedroom house with a pool, I'm living the dream.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. In a nightmare, bro. What the fuck is going on out there? I mean, there are people that have their own islands, their own. They got their own fleet of planes and helicopters and boats, and they got boats that land helicopters on their fucking boats, bro. These are mongos, bro. We are just, regular people, bro, just trying to pay our rent and fucking get the fucking mortgage, whatever.
Yeah.
Regular people, bro.
Survive with the clothes on our backs, ladies and gentlemen, literally.
And we're just trying to like look at the world for what it is. Say, hey man, how is this possible, man? What's up with this Coriolis? What's up with this refraction? What's up with this drop over distance? What's up with this angle to Polaris? I mean, what's up with those beautiful things that we can all observe, man? And we can say, hey man, can you absolutely, without a doubt, fly an airplane around the globe? How do you do that, bro? It's spinning left.
You remember when we scrutinized the Georgia Guidestones as they were being destroyed, and we came out with, they took them down because it was revealing stationary Earth. It was. That was the only reason they came down. Why would they come down? Why'd not come down?
Well, okay, Jen. The reason that this Guidestones exposed the exposed flat Earth, basically, but they had a peephole through one of the stones that absolutely looked at Polaris, and Polaris is supposed to, according to the the model, Polaris is supposed to move like 1 degree every, like, I think it was like I don't know if it was 60 or 80 years or whatever, but the Guidestones have been up there since 1980. So
1981.
Yeah, it's been a long time. And if you look through that pipe hole, man, Polaris is dead ball center, bro.
Yeah.
And it doesn't, it exposes there that there's this drift in the sky. Polaris is going to be, I've heard from Globers, bro, Polaris is going to be like, basically in the south, in the next 1,000 years or some shit, right? You're like,
that's right.
Fuck out
Have
here.
a new North Star. Have a new North Star. Yeah. What
We're
a
gonna have
lot of rubbish.
North Star. I mean, don't you guys know about celestial drift or some shit? Yeah, fuck off, man.
They blew that shit up. Started getting wise to it, and then the jig was up.
So the jig was up. I'm pretty sure that's why they blew up the Guidestones. Said, hey man, we can't keep that little PP point there, man, on Polaris, because it should have been not center in the. It should have been off the chart there. It should have been off by now. But yeah, they didn't. That's just one place. I think there's many places that line up with the Polaris, man, that they're not telling us, bro. They're not telling us that particular, steeple point on that building aligns exactly with Polaris or something, man. There's a bunch of them. They're just not telling us. But I know these guys, these master builders, man, they built shit to perfection for, hundreds and hundreds of years, man. They built cathedrals and they didn't pay attention to the Polaris. What the fuck, bro? Come on. All those buildings have to line up to Polaris somehow, some way, some fuck all. I don't know. But they're not telling us, man. We have to figure it out. That's why we're here, man. We're figuring it out, and we're gonna figure it out. We're getting closer and closer every day. We're looking.
We're getting ahead of them from time to time. We're getting ahead of them.
Yeah.
Correlation. I mean, there you go. I mean, come on.
But Jen, they had like a 500-year head start on us, and we're
exactly.
And we're like, okay, wait a minute, man. We've only been at this for a few years. We need to.
Yeah, we've been at it 9 years here, but if you factor in Rosebotham era, okay, we got 109 years then, let's say. But yeah, and remember that flat Earth did win in a court of law, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. You may not be aware of this, but Samuel Rowbotham proved that the Earth was indeed a leveled stationary plane in a court of law, and the globe could not be proven. So there's been 2 occasions where heliocentric model has lost in the last 100 years. Did you know that?
What are the 2, Jen? What are?
Okay, there's one.
Jen.
Yeah.
That your boy came back, Mr. Rocket. Yeah, he said, "Hey, that stuff Jen was talking was bullcrap because aluminum degrades in a vacuum because of the manufacturing byproducts. So the oils and the leftover stuff." Dude, did you hear what he said? Oh my gosh. Dude, I was like, dude,
he's still lying.
Do you think
He's still
they
lying.
manufacture special stuff without any like greases or anything, like special like aluminum with no kind of like how
What he's talking about is the impurities. He's talking about impurities and contamination in the aluminium, but that's crap because pure aluminium.
They make special stuff.
Yeah.
They just make really good stuff that doesn't get messed up in space. I'm like, come on, dude.
Aluminium, ladies and gentlemen, pure, clean, uncontaminated aluminium definitely outgasses. There's no doubt about it. But they're always looking for an escape. Always looking for a way out. Always looking for a way out. Remember that track? Looking for a way out, yeah. They're always looking for a way out, ladies and gentlemen. And it's not going to help them. They always run to that point where, because the aluminium wasn't pure, this is why it's outgassing. No, ladies and gentlemen, pure aluminium with no contamination in it will still outgas. The temperatures are there. The charts are there. We know. Let me give you an example, ladies and gentlemen, okay? When the capsule is supposed to be supposedly returning to Earth after going to the moon, now it's coming in at free fall, re-entering stage, aluminium melts at 600 degrees Celsius, but the temperatures around are 3,000 degrees. So how comes the handle outside the capsule to open the door, how comes that handle hasn't melted? 6,000 degrees is melting point. 600 degrees Celsius is melting point. You've got 3,000 degrees Celsius. It should have melted, should have been a blob. Handle should not be there, but it's there. So no.
Yeah, I asked him what the temperature was in space, and I was like, dude, it's supposed to get cold as shit there. I said, aluminum it'd be freaking shattering, just like any metal that gets super cold, dude. It shatter. It'll shatter. It'll just crack.
It'll shatter, but then it will also heat up because you've got the sun. The sun is
right,
there.
Dude, yeah. Can you imagine? It goes up to like 300 degrees, and then back down to like, I don't know how many below.
The temperature range is in the thousands.
It'd be destroyed.
The temperature ranges are in the thousands.
Destroyed.
Space is cold and hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Cold and hot.
Dude, I was like, dude, in Narnia,
Narnia.
In Narnia, aluminum lasts for 30 years on the ISS.
Oh my God, it's amazing, man! It's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, who could have predicted that? I mean, what a bunch of NASA geniuses, bro. I mean,
and he probably watched one video and he didn't watch it all the way through. And there are at least 6 that he must find. So, obviously these guys don't want to do the work, looking for a way out, like I said.
Hey, I just want to know why there's no Trans-Pacific Sail Race, bro. An actual one.
Yeah.
And if anybody,
a real one, yeah.
If anybody has an explanation why there is not, that'd be cool,
Yeah, why don't they go to Japan? What's wrong? Why can't they go to Japan?
What the fuck?
Come on, what's going on there?
Let's go to California and Japan, bro.
Yeah, let's go California and Japan. What's going on? Why are they not doing that?
Where is it? Tokyo?
Why haven't they asked to go? I mean, I'm surprised that the sailors themselves have won the challenge.
I'm not
One of the first
asshole,
reasons,
bro. I'm not an asshole, Jen. You know that, right? You're not an asshole. We ask simple questions and say, hey man, why haven't they had an actual trans-Pacific sail race
Yeah,
for
that
the
makes
last
sense.
50 years?
I
Why?
remember one of the first things I heard that made me like think, "Huh, man, it might be flat," was when people that sent their mail from like California to Guam, it was getting stuck in Alaska, and I was like, "Wait a minute, why is it getting stuck in Hawaii? That's like a halfway point, right?" And like, no, it's getting stuck in freaking Alaska. And the guy that worked for the postal thing, he's like, "Why is everybody's mail getting stuck in Alaska? That's not even on the way to freaking Guam." And then you look at the flat Earth map, and it's like, oh shit, it's freaking like pretty much the straightest path there. You know, I'm like,
It's a
what?
straight line, isn't it? Yeah.
Say what? My shit's in Alaska.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if anybody wants to question the Trans-Pacific sail race, I'd be cool. Anybody
Yeah,
wants to
I
go
think
like,
people should question it. And if you meet anyone who is a sailor who takes part, if you ever, you rub shoulders with those people, ask them, why don't they pick up the challenge? What's going on?
let's do it, man. Let's do this. Let's go from California to Japan, man. I mean,
yeah, that's got to be on. That's got to be on a to-do list. That's got to be on their to-do
Mr.
list.
Thrive and
Sure.
Survive. Mr. Thrive and Survive was in the he was in the Navy. He'd like that. He'd like to talk about that, I bet.
Yay, I bet he would. Hey, I know Rich. Jen and I have talked to Rich before, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I just talked to him the other day. I'm gonna invite him to this fair meetup. It's
Yeah, give me a link, man. Get
should
him
be
in.
near his house.
I love Richard.
Yeah. We met for lunch in a surprise. So I know him pretty good. He loves the coffee, by the way, and he promotes my coffee. Dude, I send him a little coffee once in a while for like very little money, but he's such a good guy, you know.
Well done.
Dude, you ever seen anybody? He's probably the only guy that's maybe more fit than Jen.
Yeah,
He's
I
buff.
don't
You ever
think he's
seen
more
him?
fit than Jen, bro.
He's buff as
I mean,
shit, bro.
I
Well, I'm
love
just
Rich.
saying. He
Rich
might
is-
be
hey,
almost
Rich
as
is
fit as
buff,
Jen.
but Jen is a black man. Okay, he's more fit.
Now remember, Richard did have a stroke. He did have a heart problem, and then he started to turn his life around. I congratulated him on that. I actually sent a link in one of his videos, and I congratulated him on his turnaround. Yeah, definitely.
He's buff as shit, man. He's like he just got his trainer license or whatever. So
there you go. Look at
he's
that.
gonna
That
be
man's
training
gunning
people.
it.
Yep.
Well done.
Yeah.
Hey,
remember, I'm 62.
Survive.
Remember, I'm 62.
Mr. Thrive and Survive.
Hey, Jen. Jen, you don't dye your hair, bro.
No, I don't dye my hair. No, I never will. I never will.
I love you, Rich. I stop dyeing your hair, bro. I love you.
Yeah, Richard, man, come on.
I love you, brother.
Stop lying. You know what I mean on that score.
Yeah.
You know, the grey hairs are your medals of honor that you've lived. They show that you've lived.
Yeah, I always mess with him. Only thing he's worried about is the pump. I gotta get the best pump, man. I gotta get defined. I gotta get this. That dude, he's hilarious, dude. I make fun of him.
The bodybuilding, then.
He's a trip, man.
Sounds
He's a
like.
good dude.
Shout out to Rich, man. I love you, brother.
Yeah, you've done good work, Richard. There isn't a month that goes by that I'm not posting your Japanese torpedo proves flat Earth. You know, yeah, type 93. I'm posting it and I'm torpedoing people with it. Yes. Before that, he had submarines prove flat Earth, and then he lost his channel and that was gone. But he brought up another one. So yeah, I love Richard, man.
Yeah,
love him, man. He's done a lot of good work over the years.
Hey, Jen, man, I lost my channel, bro.
I know. You lost it last month. Or the month before last, May.
Yeah, last month. Yeah, bummer, man. But carry on, man. I always think
it's a medal of it's a badge of honor. It's a badge of honor. Yeah,
it is. I felt it. I felt that too, man. I'm like, yeah, man. I was giving out so much truth that they had to fucking take me out, bro.
Yeah,
and,
they were scared of you. They were scared of you, man.
However, Jen, man, there are a lot of truthers, man, that literally gave up their lives for this shit, bro. Literally.
Yeah. Mm.
I can name a few.
Mm.
And it's a scary thing, man, to think, man, this guy was so on the truth, and he had technology that could disrupt the world, and they took him out, bro. They took him out.
Yeah. The guy who had the water running engine, the engine that runs on water.
Yeah, Myers. Yeah,
Myers. Yeah, good guy.
Took him out. There was a couple of other guys that did this.
Yeah, another guy we got is Rudolph Diesel with the diesel engine. He was taken.
Wait, did somebody already say Skiba? Did somebody say Skiba?
No.
Myers.
Rob Skiba.
He had the hydrogen engine. And guess what, man? Guess what? Hydrogen engines are totally the fad now. Do you guys know that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my
yeah.
God. They're like amazing, bro.
Yeah.
You can fill
because they've proven their worth, but the problem is they're keeping it for the elites. They don't want us to have it.
Well, it's just like any technology, Jen. They got it way before we get it, and they trickle it out, and they charge us for it, bro. It's no more evident in my lifetime than the electric car with Tesla, bro.
Yep.
Oh my God. They got this new electric car. It's amazing. It's the thing. It's all, yeah. But dude, where I live, I don't know where you live. I know where you live, Jen, but where I live, there's
California. That ain't no place to be charging up stuff. Dude, I hear they have like blackouts and shit out there. Is that because they don't have a big enough grid to charge all their Teslas? All those piece of crap Tesla trucks?
Wait a minute. That was last summer. That was last summer. And yes, they said, "Hey man, we all you people that want to use electricity now that there's a heat wave with your air conditioners, you have to stop using your air conditioners so the people that own Teslas can charge their cars, okay?"
Really? Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that was basically it, Jen. I mean,
they should blow that thing up. I hope it blows up, is what you say.
Yeah.
I have a question about the hydrogen stuff.
Yeah.
I think it was Flight. Yeah. I heard that as much as the hydrogen powered vehicles thing is a really fantastic feat, the thing that I heard about them is that the difficulty comes in when manufacturing the hydrogen, right? It requires catalysts like catalysts of the platinum group metals groups, like platinum, palladium, and all that. These are very expensive metals to procure. Is that not like one of the bottlenecks in making this widespread?
I mean,
I don't know, because the guy who invented this mechanism, he didn't have a problem. He didn't have the problem. So I think it's the powers that shouldn't be trying to price it out of our range, so we don't have it. That's what I feel.
Good point.
Yeah, I mean, like I understood, like it is feasible, like it is a thing, right?
But these metals, because the guy, the inventor, did it. He didn't.
It's not like this guy had like a supply of platinum and rhodium and all these metals.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're available, right? Like platinum's right now like $1,000 US an ounce or something like that. Nothing crazy.
I can make hydrogen with copper, bro. What's the problem?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need all these special metals.
I don't need I don't need anything other than copper. I can do it.
Oh, damn. Okay, so I guess these metals are just more highly efficient catalysts for
maybe
that's why they killed him. That's why they killed him, because it was that simple that it would have just totally kicked the oil industry in the nuts, and they didn't want that to happen, of course.
Damn, I didn't know you could use copper, man. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can do copper, silver. What? Yeah, you can do
zinc.
Zinc. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What is it? It's just for electrolysis?
All you're doing is passing an electric current through water, bro. And
Okay.
yeah, gases, man. It's not that hard to do, man. I did it right here with copper in my shop, man. I did it.
Okay, yeah, it's the electrolysis process. Yeah, I was of the understanding there was another method at the high industry level.
Another method.
Yeah, that's the industry wanting to make their money and maximize on their profits and make it more difficult than it needs to be. So then it's gonna
how it always goes.
If you're going to subscribe, it's going to cost you, as they do.
Interesting. Well, at least good news is that copper's relatively cheap and silver is too, while it lasts.
Yeah,
you can find it. You could actually go to you can find a metal detector and go out there and find some.
Yeah, copper.
Yeah, back up the truck, boys.
Good question, though, man. Good question, man. I do appreciate that question. I like it.
Thank you. Yeah, that's a good point. It was a good question. Yeah, because
really good
that's
point.
how we learn. That's how we learn, man.
Yeah.
Question everything.
We're just here to question stuff and say, hey, man, how can we make hydrogen gas? Well, if you take 2 copper wires and put them in water and pass a current through them, all kinds of bubbles come up, and you trap bubbles, and you can produce hydrogen, bro. That's that easy, bro. It's not. It's not complicated, bro. It's so simple, and that's the funny thing. They make the most simplest things the most complicated shit, bro.
Yeah.
They love to complicate the fuck out of the most simplest things.
So they can go to school for it. So they can put them in school.
You go to the ocean.
Like the flat Earth when it's flat, but it's a globe.
You look at the level horizon, and you're like, it's a globe, Mongos. And you're like, what do you mean globe, dude, bro?
All the kids are drawing. All the kids are drawing level horizon in their pictures, and Jin Sensei's drawing a curve, and they're laughing at me. They're laughing at me. I'm wrong,
Yeah, tell the story when you asked the students to draw where they lived, and they drew that nice straight line. But what did you do?
Yeah, I drew a curve horizon. A curve horizon is what I drew on the board. On the board for the whole class to see, right? And smirks and giggling as I'm drawing it behind me, right, as I'm getting it done, right? Okay. And then when I'm finished now, all the kids, because I gave them about 40 minutes to do it. And the best pictures were going to win pens that I bought from Hawaii with sea creatures all over the pen, Hawaiian pens, okay? The best pictures, right? And everyone's giggling, even the teachers giggling at my curved horizon and everything, right? And I asked them, why are you laughing? And then the words they used was, Jin Sensei, sorry what you go, yo. They said, Jin, that's wrong. That's wrong, they said. Sorry what you go. That means that's not correct, right? And then I pointed to the globe on the desk. I said, but look at the globe. And then they just went, stone cold, shut up, quiet. Like that.
Oh.
Like on cue, shut up. Like that. And they just went, bang, quiet, looking at the globe, scratching their heads, grabbing their chin, looking at, and that went on for, if I didn't cut in, it could have gone on for 2 minutes. But I cut in at about 45 seconds. I said, you know what, you're right, Jin Sensei is wrong. Sorry, watch you go. And I started to rub out my picture. Okay? But they drew perfect level horizons, every single one of them. Level. So they know the truth. Subconsciously, it's there. Yeah, man. That was a great test.
I think
I just knew it.
Study, bro. I really think that's an interesting study because you see people like, hey, man, what do you see? And they draw it. But yet in their subconscious, they're like, well, when you pointed to the globe, fuck that really spun their heads, bro. I mean,
they went quiet. They went quiet instantly. Boom. Every class that I did was laughing at my curvature, curve horizon. They laughed. Yeah, curve horizon. They laughed, man.
But they knew that that's not in reality, bro. They knew.
Yeah, that's not right. Yeah.
That's not right. I mean, come on, Jen. Professor Jen. How dare you throw like a curve? Well,
yeah.
but that's
And
what
then when I pointed to the globe on the teacher's desk, because that's where it sits. It sits on the desk or on the top of the bookshelf, okay?
Right.
Depending on the classroom. And I point to the globe, they just go quiet. You know, some of them are nodding their heads, like in agreement that it would have to be curved if we're on a board. You know, some of the kids are nodding their head thinking, you know, they're nodding and they're looking at their picture and they're nodding because they know what they saw. You know? Yeah. I tell you that the psychology of the reaction is, you know, it's what's the word? It's diamond, it's gold. Just to see the reaction. You know? Teacher laughing with the kids and me, you know.
I'm gonna reverse this on you a little bit. Now, I'm a diabolical controlling freak that has trillions of dollars or whatever. And I want to teach people about what they live on. And I want to make them believe that they're on a ball shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. How could I do that, man? How could I do that?
Well, you're just going to use all the latest CGI imagery that's out there. It's easy. It's in the books already. Yeah. They're not going to waste any money there. It's all available on you. You have your tablet. If you're a teacher, you know, you're in school and that, and you've got it on your tablet and you just show them. It's all CGI. They don't know it's CGI. So you're not going to tell them it's CGI. Maybe even the teacher doesn't know. They don't even know because I didn't know the images that I saw of the universe and the solar system. I didn't realize that was CGI until 2015, December 26. That's when the words CGI hit me. So up until that point, I'd never heard of computer-generated images. Although I didn't know to what extent it was being used. You see what I mean? I'd heard of the technology, but I didn't know how it was being applied. And I didn't know that the images that I'd seen over the years of the Earth was all CGI. Didn't know that at all. I thought that stuff was real. Because no one tells you it's CGI. It's not mentioned in the programs you watch. This is a CGI, computer-generated image. It's not. They don't tell you that. You see? So that's why if you're a billionaire or whatever, it's easy. Easy to deceive them. Very easy. Very easy. Remember, no one's validating anything.
Well, they're validating curvature.
Yeah. Right.
And
no one's validating anything. Remember that.
We've had some attempts over the years to validate curvature. And however, their validation comes up a little short because they're using theodolites. And it's like, well, a theodolite's good for like maybe like 100 meters, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe, bro. I mean, you're not going to get.
There are some that can do several miles though, because the Brazilian bunch they did it over a lake, a reservoir, okay, and proved that 3-point theodolite triangulation, three of them, and they were all level. Elevation of equal. All the elevations were the same. No curvature, no drop in elevation from 3 of them.
Damn, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's just a slam dunk. That's what I mean. And they spent 7 years doing this. Not only that, but they went. The reason it took 7 years is because they went to Lake Titicaca, Peru, Brazil, France. They traveled the world to do this stuff. Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, they did a bunch of work and say,
yeah, they did over 24. They did 24 observation experiments and tests, and then they chose 7 because they wanted to do it over the ocean because it's an uninterrupted expanse. That way you can definitely check without all the mountains and valleys in the way. And you know, you know what? You know the icing on the cake was that gravity doesn't exist. They're looking for curvature, and out of their mouths is coming, gravity doesn't exist. I just spat out my food as I was laughing. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes, you laugh at
Because
that.
that was unexpected. The gravity doesn't exist was unexpected. Yeah, they said plumb and horizontal. Sorry, vertical and horizontal plumb there. That's proving no gravity right there, they said. Because the Earth isn't curving. And you need the curve, you need the gravity to hold the curved water onto the ball. And if there's no curving, there's no gravity, they said. Like that. Gravity doesn't exist. And I just went, well, welcome to the flat Earth. Remember, these guys, this was the beginning of their statements. We cannot believe that the Earth isn't a globe. Because we're talking of thousands of years of knowledge and evidences. No, it's impossible. I want to test this to prove that my knowledge is worth something. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's what they were saying. And at the end, they were eating flat earth humble pie and drinking flat earth juice. I just loved it.
Yes.
Yeah. 7 years later.
I
Wicked.
love it. Hey, drink some humble pie. Drink some humble.
Yeah, drink some humble pie and eat some humble juice.
Man, I love that. That just reminds me of when I was like 13 years old, the first time I ever smoked weed, and I was so high. And my friend was bugging me, and I was like, dude, just leave my donut.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, reality will present itself in reality. Has anybody ever said that, Jen? Is that anybody? Am I the first, bro?
Yeah. Reality will present itself in reality.
Yeah.
No, actually, I've heard that. I have heard that before.
You've heard it, yeah. I
Yeah,
probably
but it's
got
still
it.
good that you mention it. Great minds think alike. That's all
Great
we can say there.
minds, like, hey, what's the reality of fire, bro? I mean, if I put my
Bloody
hand,
hot.
if I
Bloody
put my
scorching
hand over
hot.
the fire, bro, is that
Yeah.
reality? And there are people out there, Jen, that will say, no, that's not reality. You're not putting your hand over fire. You're in some kind of matrix that makes you think you're putting your hand over the fire, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, fuck off, man. Fuck off.
You know when they say to you, you think you're special because you know something, you think you know something people don't know. I said, I know I'm special already, and yes, I do know something that people are not aware of yet. And that puts me in a very good position to help humanity. Why wouldn't you feel good about that? Why wouldn't you? So you're only speaking the truth. Yes, we flat earthers realize we're special and we are in a position to help. That's what gives us that feel good factor. Don't you want to feel good? Do you want to feel like a shit cunt? The shit on my shoe? Do you want to feel like that? Is that what you want to feel like? And nothing? Something you flush down the toilet? Is that what you want to feel like? Really?
Hey, we're just a cosmic fart, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody knows we're a cosmic. I mean, cosmic
cosmic fart, by the way. Toxic one.
Jen, you're worth nothing because you're a cosmic fart in all of reality, bro. I mean, everybody knows this. Everybody knows.
How dare you have self-worth? Who do you think you are having self-worth? How dare you? How dare you?
Hey, Jen, you got questioned today about your confidence.
Yeah.
And I thought that was interesting, man. It's
I slammed him into the wall with that one, didn't I? He got slammed up.
I heard
How
that,
dare
bro.
you? Yeah, what do you mean?
That guy's he's just confused on his reality, man. He's just confused. And
I had to inform him that the debate school I went to, that with my peers, that if you lost your temper and you couldn't prove your case, you're stripping down to your underpants and you do the run of shame around that park one lap in your skids. We used to call them. Get in your skids and get running. Yeah.
I
To
couldn't make
prove your
it.
worth, man.
I tried, man. I couldn't make it out.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
no-
man.
You're spinning on a ball shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, bro.
How do you prove that? How do you
prove that, bro? First and fucking foremost, bro. I hate to use it.
those speeds? Those speeds, those exact speeds, by the way.
Those exact speeds, bro. I mean, well, have you ever been in a car with, and now you're in a train?
I said, look, I've ridden my motorbike 184 miles an hour, and I know what it's like to do that. And there is no room for error. No room. For error.
No room for error, bro.
No room for error at those speeds, right? So if you're sitting on the aeroplane, you're a dead man at 500 miles an hour. Let's not kid ourselves here. Don't put me inside the plane, because we don't live inside the earth. We live on it. And 500 miles an hour is nothing like 1,037 miles per hour. Then if you're at Alaska, it's 500 miles an hour. But if you're at the UK now, it's 600 miles an hour at the UK. And then if you're at the equator, it's 1,037 miles per hour. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, you notice how whenever we mention speeds, the globetards always revert back to, but it's only 15 degrees per hour. They always lower it back to the smaller number so it doesn't sound bad.
Yeah. I'm glad you mentioned that, because that's exactly why I always give the units, so that the ordinary layman and woman can understand what we mean by that speed. 1.5 times the speed of sound, ladies and gentlemen. Even if it's only 15 degrees in an hour, that's at 1.5 times the speed of sound, ladies and gentlemen. And please focus on that point. 1.5 speed of sound, 1.5 times the speed of sound can never be considered slow. And I always ask the Globers, is it slow? Are you telling me 1.5 times the speed of sound is slow? Are you sure about that? And then they shut up. Yeah, but there's no, what is it? There's not, they try to obfuscate that one still, but they can't. Well said, Mr. Matrix. Bang on.
Yes. Good point, bro.
Yeah. That's what they always do. They always try to minimize it or blow the numbers. The opposite is numbers out of control, but I always bring them back.
Jen, it's only 1 arc second, bro.
Yes, the arc seconds.
The arc second, that's the one.
You got an arc second. I mean, who can deny an arc second? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It's so bad. It's so bad, man. That we have to put up with this, bro. But
10 to the minus 6 torr is 0.0000002 psi. Okay, that's what they say. That's nothing. I said yes. That, ladies and gentlemen, that might sound like nothing, but when you're trying to evacuate the air, that is magnitudes powerful vacuum. Okay, that's the thing. The smaller that number gets, the more violent the vacuum is, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, just because it's a 0.02 there, that means you are in hell's mouth. Okay, thank you. Yeah, because they like to minimize things or overblow things, like you said, So yeah, they do that all the time. That is their MO. People like us here, we break it down and then give the listeners what it actually means in something that they can understand. You see, and the Globers don't like that. They hate that. Because what you're doing is you're pulling their pants down and smacking their bum till it bleeds. Yes. Whipping them to shreds. Love it. Shredding their ridiculous situation. Yeah. And they have to mute me whilst they're screaming at the top of their voice. You know what I mean? Yeah. They're livid. Do you understand? Because the way I do it, I am like psychological screws that's just screwing into their head. And they can't kill me. I keep talking when they mute me. So when they unmute, they just hear my voice immediately. Coming out like a tap. Yeah. He talks right through all that mute. That's right. Why would I
You
shut
be
up?
you be pile driving them seeds deep into those brains, huh?
Yeah. I love doing that. I
Yeah.
just love doing that. Yeah, causing mayhem and disarray. You got to do that. Remember, they're calling us all kinds of names and retards and everything, tinfoil hat wearers, and I do it cleanly. I'm doing this cleanly as well. I don't have to use that much profanity, and they're in disarray, and I love doing that. It's important. Yes. I shall never stop. I shall never stop. My life had meaning. All that training has meaning now. Yes. I was destined to be this flat earth, heliocentric model destroyer. My training and my life has prepared me for this. I don't even sound like I'm 62. In fact, I'm getting younger every year I get older, if that can be a thing, ladies and gents. Yes. I just love it. And I can still be moved to tears in all this. Yeah, like seeing the Earth from 24 miles off the Earth's surface can most certainly move you to tears, without a doubt. All that levelness, the darkness, the sun's coming into shot, no rotation, no spinning through the universe, quiet, and then underneath those clouds, mayhem. And you think, if only they knew. Literally, man, it's good therapy, this flat earth stuff, ladies and gentlemen. It's good therapy. Take a good dose of flat earth. It'll level you out. Pun intended. Did you like that one? Take a good dose of flat earth. It'll level you out. Best psychological therapy on the flat earth is flat earth itself. Beautiful, man. Yeah. We're coming, ladies and gentlemen. This flat earth movement is growing each day. The state of the flat earth union is, in the last 3 years in particular, flat earth numbers have increased dramatically due to TikTok. TikTok has been very instrumental in introducing flat earth. And you know what I'm really pleased about is that the youngsters, because when you look at flat earth through the community, you do see a lot of these older people in the flat earth community, because obviously we've been living through this lie and suddenly it's come out. So those who you meet generally tend to be old. But when you see the youngsters now coming in, because they're the future, we want the youngs to understand this, to stop this thing in its tracks. And TikTok, we've got hundreds of millions now, and we're growing. And why do you think the rockets are going up so quickly now? Elon Musk can't get enough of his fake satellites up there. NASA can't throw enough. India, you got Peru banging on the door now. Peru has worked out that they're lying, so now they want to get their space program up because it's free money. This is what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, all due to the flat earth. Flat earthers are doing that. That's without a fact. We are instrumental in getting them worried to the point where now it's all trying to do damage control. Yeah, we're that powerful. Yeah, I'm loving this era of my life. Yeah, sixth decade, and I'm enjoying it still. Wow. Yeah, and I've met a lot of good people along the way. A lot of real good people. And then that's what I've met. And then there are thousands of people that I haven't met yet who have produced good quality material, whether it's memes, documentary, music, all to motivate and expose the ridiculousness of the heliocentric model and to help you understand. These people deserve all that credit. They're the people. Yeah. Yeah, man. There's a lot of good people out there. That's why I know that when this revolution finally kicks in and we kick the government out and we stop the space program and all that nonsense, the real people are going to come out and Earth is just going to, utopia will ensue without a doubt. They're there waiting. They're there. Yeah. There's a lot of promise. That's why we can't give up on what we're doing. We can't give up on it. Yeah. Just got to expose everything of that. And countries like India are helping us. Whilst they're lying, they're still having accidents in their own countries. Airport roofs collapsing, especially after it was, what was the word, refurbished just a few weeks ago. Now it's collapsed. A section of the airport roof crushing, somebody died, and pickup trucks and a few vehicles. Okay, the point I'm raising is that how can a country claim to be going to space with the technology that is required, and they're having problems with their airports roof collapsing? But not only that, please bear in mind here, 2,500 bridges have collapsed since 1977. Any country with that record doesn't deserve to be in the G100, let alone G7 or G20, wherever they're trying to get to. What a joke. What a joke country. 2,500 bridges collapsing. And that's not the pedestrian footbridge. These are vehicle bridges, what vehicles use. It's a joke, ladies. There was a point, well, let's go back 5 years. It was like we're hearing a bridge collapse every other day in India. And when you look, you just think, oh dear, what kind of engineering did they use to do that? Bloody hell. A child with building blocks could have done better. Wow. Just absolutely horrifying. And yet they're telling us they've landed on the moon. They've got satellites orbiting the moon on an elliptical orbit. They love that word, elliptical. No. Get out of here. They discovered water on the moon, India. Really? No, I'm totally not happy with India and their lies. Okay? And only yesterday, or the day before yesterday, in my case, yesterday your time if you're in the West, like America and Britain and that would be the day before yesterday, this news hit that the bridge, the roof of Delhi Airport. Look it up. Delhi Airport, section of the roof collapsed, killing a person and destroying a pickup truck or something. Look it up, man. Look it up. Really, I just keep thinking, what else is going to happen? How could this be happening? This is a country that's gone to the moon. What's going on here? Yeah. We don't have that in Africa. We've never been to the moon. We don't have roofs collapsing. Might want to bear that in mind, ladies and gents. But yeah, such is the situation. Now, am I still in? Yeah. It's gone very quiet there. I don't hear anybody.
Be worried, Jen. I'm still here.
Ah, brilliant. Yeah, that's it. I was getting a bit worried there. I didn't hear anyone. I thought maybe my signal had dropped. But yeah, do you agree with the points I'm raising? I mean, how can a country claim to be on the moon when they've got bridges like... How can you have a record of 2,500 bridges collapsing in your country over a period of what? 1977 to today. And then yesterday and the day before yesterday, you have a section of your airport roof collapsing. Come on. And especially as it was refurbished and, checked 2 days before. I said 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 days before to a week. They'd refurbished and tied it up, buttoned down the hatches and checked it. And then a section collapses onto people. Terrible. No, ladies and gentlemen, we can't go to space. Space will kill anything we put in it. Anything. The vacuum will murder. Go ahead.
The only space they're going to is the space between little kids' ears. That's it.
That is it. That is it. Yeah. Yes. The space between their bum and that toilet seat, ladies and gents. That is it. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice. Yeah, it would be lovely to be able to go there. But look, ladies and gentlemen, categorically, nothing can float. So there's no way that you can fly a vehicle 62 miles up where space is supposed to begin, and as you transition, suddenly you're floating. That does not happen. We cannot do that. Okay? We cannot do that. That's not happening. Okay? Nothing is floating 62 miles up. It will drop like a stone back down to Earth. There is no floating in space. It's a lie.
Bingo, because Newton, what was it? What goes up must come back down. It's a very basic thing we were taught.
Yeah, yeah. And then you've got this blistering speeds of 17,500 miles an hour that the ISS is meant to be orbiting this ball Earth that doesn't exist. No one's measured it. Okay, all right? But it's in the thermosphere. So things just get hotter. Things don't get hot and then cool down. There is no cooling down. It's just going to keep getting hotter because you can't get rid of the heat in the thermosphere. You can't. Where do you get the heat? How do you get rid of that heat? There's nowhere to vector it off. It's a vacuum. It's devoid of air. But yet you're operating in that medium of the vacuum with the thermosphere, and you're doing 17,500 miles an hour. That's 25 times the speed of sound. So, oi, 25 times faster than I'm saying. Oi, come on. How fast? Can you say it that quickly? I can't even begin to say it that quick, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to speak faster than I can speak. Can you do that, anybody? Can anybody do it? Come on.
Hey, Jen, there's
Yeah.
another chap down the bottom here, Water Pickle. I'm going to unlock him. If he chooses to misbehave, he might get muted back up again. But I've got to duck away for about a minute. I'll let you have a chat with him.
Yeah, we'll have a discussion. Yeah, why not? And he can join us and discuss with the young woman that's in here as well, and she can also help him because I like to hear actually women discuss Flat Earth and Hank. So yeah, let him in, please.
Alrighty. Cool, Jen.
what's up, man?
Okay, Water Pickle, please do not talk over people. There's a young chap up the top, Jin CBR1, very knowledgeable in this field. So, wisdom is at your hands. I'll be back in a minute.
Thank you very much, Matrix. Thank you. Welcome, Water Pickle.
Hey, how's
Welcome.
it going, man? So I heard what you said about how you think the claim is when you go up into space is a certain point where you just start floating. That's not really true. That's not what is claimed. But also, then you said something about the thermosphere and how it's some extreme temperature, and that is true. But heat can only transfer like through radiation or a medium, and the air is really thin up there, almost non-existent. So high temperature doesn't transfer the same way that it would here under like 1 atmosphere of pressure. So.
That's right. So what we're saying is that the ISS would just keep on heating up because there is no way to vector off the heat, not even through radiation. There's no way. Not up there. Not at 250 miles off the Earth's surface.
That's why there's very large radiators on the ISS.
Oh, really large radiators now, yeah?
They do radiate heat. So.
Yeah. Do you have a picture of the curvature of the Earth? Because this is a luxury. Yeah. We're affording you the ISS, but of course, you haven't proven to yourself, right, that the Earth is a globe. How did you do that? How did you prove to yourself? Hang on. How did you prove to yourself that the Earth is an oblate spheroid of which you are receiving spherical pictures from NASA? And what methodology did you use to confirm? Please tell the listeners.
Well, I've seen the ISS, so like in the sky.
No,
so
sorry, that's not it. That's not it.
Up there going
that's
really
not
fast.
the answer. I asked.
I've never been there personally, but I've seen it.
Yeah. No, the question, ladies and gentlemen, notice how he's not listening. I said to you, how did you confirm without a doubt that the Earth is an oblate spheroid? What methodology did you use to confirm that? Okay? How did you confirm that? Go ahead.
Well, I can't personally confirm it without observing the ISS, like in the sky. That's the only way I could personally confirm it.
Okay.
Because I don't have access to rockets. I can't send myself up there to actually go see it.
Okay.
But I can see it from a distance.
Okay. So, ladies and
And
gentlemen,
nothing else can act like that. Also, there'd be no motive for NASA to try to fake an ISS, and there'd be an ISS up there. Just it doesn't connect. Nothing makes any sense.
yeah, $80 million a day, ladies and gentlemen, is good motivation to lie. 29 billion, $200 million this year's budget. $80 million a day.
Here's why it isn't, because the military already sucks up $1 trillion a year. Not to mention the government has full control over what like money is printed by the government. It doesn't really require the people to exist. So
ladies and gentlemen,
they can black budget all they want without NASA. It's not really a necessity.
ladies and gentlemen,
they do black budget.
$80 million a day is a very good motivation to lie, but you failed miserably. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put it to you as well as to this young man, Water Pickle, right? Ladies and gentlemen, when you are told something measures this by this by this, does it mean that you can measure it? The answer is yes, of course. So if somebody tells you the Earth is 24,901 miles in circumference, and then you use the pi radius there and you work out that it's, 3,959 mile radius, and if you use the Pythagorean theorem of 8 inches per mile squared, it means we should be able to go to the Earth's surface now and measure it. What do you say, Water Pickle? Should I be able to measure the Earth and measure that curvature if I'm given the numbers?
Well, yeah, you should, and you can.
Okay. What do you mean you can? You just said, don't interrupt me. You just said, I can't do that. I haven't got the money to send you in a rocket, blah, blah, blah. Why are you talking about rockets when we're talking about the surface of the... Hang on. You're not listening now. You're not listening. You are interrupting. So let me put the question to you again. Why would you be talking about rockets when we're talking about what the surface of the Earth is doing? We don't need rockets to know that.
For sure. Totally.
Right. Get on with it.
We just need to observe.
How did you validate that? How did you measure?
Just to finish the rocket thing, I do urge anyone who's listening, to search up Earth from the ISS and then just go to images. And there is a lot of pictures and tons of video, because the ISS has been up there for 20 years. So
I need you to look at the chat right now, Water Pickle.
20 years worth of it.
Water Pickle, can you look at the chat, please? There's an image.
Yeah, sure.
There's 2 images that I need you to look at and take them in and contemplate them and rationalize them in your mind.
Yeah, thank you very much. This is over. So
which chat is it in? Lobby or debate text?
Live text.
Live stream voice text
access to live stream voice text.
Let me find it.
He needs to be able to see that. He needs to be able to see the chat. Can you see it, Water Pickle?
No, I don't have permissions.
Oh, that's a shame.
Is there anybody who can give him permissions to view, at least see what's going on in the chat?
Can anybody give him permissions to see the...
He did have permissions.
Yeah, he's got to see what's going on.
Jen, he did have permissions to do so. They were revoked for some reason, so I'm not going to override a moderator.
Okay, that's it then. So you've lost. Unfortunately, he can't see what you've posted. Describe to him what you have posted, though.
I can describe it. Yes, I can describe it. Okay, so here we have a Boeing 777, which is approximately 80 yards long. And above that, we have the ISS, which is approximately 100 yards long.
What I'll do, I'll send those 2 images through to Water Pickle. How's that sound?
That sounds good.
Yes, that sounds fantastic.
So what we've got here is a Boeing 777 at 80 yards long, and we've got the ISS at only 20 yards longer. And here we have, we can see the ISS transiting in front of the moon, but it's supposed to be in space. Now, I don't know how you're seeing something that's supposed to be 250 miles away, right, transiting in front of the moon. It's not much bigger than a 777. You can see a 777 when it transits in front of the moon. And you can also see the ISS when it passes in front of the moon.
Were
Now,
these pictures taken using a telescope?
please don't interrupt me. I wasn't done.
Okay, sorry.
So here's the thing about that is that the 777 is within the Earth atmosphere, and the ISS, which is only 20 yards longer, is supposed to be 253 miles away in space. So you've got this airplane that's about 3 to 5 miles up, and you've got an ISS that's 253 miles up. But we can see both of them when they pass in front of the moon. The plane and the ISS. And the ISS is only 20 yards bigger than a Boeing 777. This would mean that the ISS, if you can see it passing in front of the moon, that it is not in space. Can you validate somehow that ISS is in fact 253 miles away? It's only 20 yards bigger than a Boeing 777, and both of them are able to be seen. How do you validate that?
Can I ask you something, Jen?
I'm asking you. I just asked you. How do you validate that, Eric Globe? How do you validate that for your space narrative?
You're asking someone else, but go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question?
When the ISS goes in front of the moon and the Boeing jet goes in front of the moon, are the sizes when it transits the moon? Is there a way that you could compare the two sizes of them? What you see up there? I mean, like, is it a millimeter long, a half a millimeter long? Because if it's even anywhere close to the same size, then that means it's the same distance. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying is what I'm saying is that if a Boeing 777 is only 20 yards shorter than the ISS, and we can both see them passing in front of the moon, then neither of them are that far away. Is what that would indicate.
I just double checked the measurements, and the ISS is 118 yards long, and Boeing 777.
Oh my bad, I was off.
69
I was
yards.
off by 18 yards. I'm sorry.
Oh no! Well, no. A Boeing is 69 yards long, not 80 yards long. So
my bad.
It's like
it's only a slight discrepancy.
Boeing
It's only a
777.
slight discrepancy. Yeah, it's only a slight discrepancy.
There is a slight.
Yeah,
there is a slight discrepancy. Within a few yards distance, there's a slight discrepancy.
I mean,
However,
it's a 30-yard difference. It's pretty big.
Right. No, I get that. But this ISS. I'm sorry. Am I interrupting you?
The question. Sorry to interrupt you. The question and the problem still stands. Okay, the problem doesn't go away because of a little discrepancy. Sorry. Carry on.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So here you have these two things that aren't, they aren't too much different in their metric size. Okay, and the fact that we can observe each the Boeing and the ISS pass in front of the moon. Okay, that would mean that the ISS is not quote unquote in space. Call it low Earth orbit if you want, but that thing is not in quote unquote space. It's not 253 miles away.
Well, it seems like that picture of the ISS and the moon right there was taken with some sort of magnification. So, also, I didn't get sent a picture of a Boeing passing in front of the moon either. So I have nothing to compare it to. I was only sent the incorrect measurements, and then the moon with the ISS going over it.
Mm-hmm. But you realize that
you do understand.
You're seeing the plane.
Sorry to interrupt you, Jenna.
You're seeing the plane pass in front of the moon. from anywhere between 3 to 5 miles up. Okay? And then we're seeing the ISS pass in front of the moon at 253 miles up. And both objects are nearly the same size.
But I wasn't sent
It
the
doesn't make any
comparison.
logical sense.
Well, I've never seen a Boeing 777 go in front of the moon, and I wasn't sent the picture, so I wouldn't know.
Okay.
What they
Oh
look
my
like.
Get in there
god. So
quickly.
he
You've
wasn't
seen
sent a
an
picture,
aeroplane at
so
5 miles from the Earth's surface. Yeah. You have seen an aeroplane from 5 miles off the Earth's surface. Okay. And then if you factor that plane, move it 250 miles, that plane is going to get smaller. Is it not? Is it not?
Well, yeah, the further
Is it
something
not?
gets away, the smaller it
Right,
appears. Yeah.
right. So that's the point Jenna's raising. How can we be seeing something that's only slightly bigger than the aeroplane at that distance? How can we be
yeah.
seeing that?
We're
Doesn't make
seeing it
sense.
at
Oh, okay.
200, supposedly seeing
We
it
are, but
at
it's super small.
200 times farther away.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
200 times smaller. It's super small.
200 times smaller. Do you hear yourself? Do you know what you're saying right now?
We said it's 200 times further away. It's going to be 200 times smaller than a plane passing in front of the moon.
Oh my god. No, your distance to size ratio calculations are wrong.
Okay, well, I might be wrong about that, but it's going to be considerably smaller the further away it gets. So yeah, the ISS is smaller than a plane going in front of the moon.
The ISS. One more time. Okay, the ISS is not much bigger than a Boeing 777 or a large international jetliner. Okay, the jetliner, right, is only anywhere from 3 to 5 miles up. The ISS is allegedly 253 miles up. You should not be. Here's the thing: you should be able to see the plane, sure, but you should not be able to see that ISS passing in front of the moon ever. Sorry.
Yeah.
Why shouldn't you be able to see it?
Not with the naked eye. It'd be too small.
Right, not with the naked eye. And not with your not with your regular ass camera either.
Water pickle. There's a thing called angular resolution. Please
That's
go
the
and
thing.
look
That's
it
the one
up.
I'm looking for.
Yeah. Angular resolution. So you shouldn't be able to see it with your eyeball. You wouldn't be able to resolve that. It's too far away. Impossible.
Well,
do you understand?
You probably would be able to see it, but it would just be a blob.
Thank you, Bree. Thank you, Bree. Thank you, Bree.
But this picture was taken with magnification.
Okay. I know Water Pickle. You don't have perms to really see the chat. Can somebody send this that Bree sent to Water Pickle so that you can see the commercial airplane at 7.2 miles up as opposed to the ISS that's supposed to be 500 or 253 miles up? Can somebody send that to Water Pickle, please? Off by 9. That's not too bad to be off by, Adam. Off by 9. That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's really
It's
not bad,
at all.
actually.
No, that's what I said. It's a
Off by
small.
9.
It's only a slight discrepancy.
Yeah,
Slight.
I mean,
nothing. The problem doesn't go away.
Wait, are you talking about
Problem
the sizes of the size difference of the Boeing and the ISS? Are you talking about that?
Yeah.
It's not 9 yards. It's considerably
Yeah.
more.
So
it's like something like 30 yards. So 30-yard difference.
okay, I said 20 yards.
Yeah,
okay,
it's not
yeah,
a lot.
off by 9. That's still a slight discrepancy, right? And it doesn't make the problem go away.
It's actually 38-yard difference.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't make the problem go away.
Yeah, but the problem doesn't exist because
Do you even know what the problem is?
yeah, you think that you shouldn't be able to see the ISS, but you obviously can.
Okay. Yeah, Jen, you want to take this one real quick?
You think it's too far away to be seen?
Yeah.
250
no
miles
problem,
is too far for it to be seen.
Maybe Jin can explain it better than me. I don't know.
Okay, the
You think
problem
that
is
250 miles is
you've
too far for it to
Jen,
be seen?
Jen, before you take
Yeah.
off, the problem our friend's got here is he's got to understand that in order for those two devices to look the same size whilst they are different distances apart, the furthest one, i.e. the ISS as you call it, would have to be 35.13 times larger than the aeroplane. It's not that big.
Yeah, it's not that big exactly. It's not that big. That is the conundrum that you've got. Basically, if you are
But the
seeing
ISS
both,
does
must
exist.
be around the same vicinity.
So what
They
is
must
what's
be in the
being
same
imaged?
vicinity. They must be in the same vicinity. They cannot be at different distances, and you can see them both looking. No, that's wrong. They would have to be in the same vicinity. Okay.
Okay. So what do you think is up there? Because that is a picture of what is supposedly the ISS, right? Can't
Okay,
deny there is something
a
up.
very good question.
Okay.
That's a very good question.
Right. So, yes, right, but it's not in space. That's the whole thing. It's not in space. It's very local to Earth, right? About as local as a commercial airliner, right? Give or take,
So it's in the
a few
atmosphere.
100 feet or so.
So you're thinking it's in the atmosphere.
It is in the atmosphere. It's clearly in the
So how does this non-aerodynamic object fly through the atmosphere so quickly?
It's not an aero. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Jin, you want to say something?
As far as I'm
It's not
concerned,
aerodynamic. It's very.
yeah, I was going to say it's a H. I've answered the question as it's a H-shaped aeroplane. Okay, that's what I think it is. Okay,
Okay.
that's
So
what it is because it does look like a H. It looks
how's it
like a letter
traveling?
H.
How is it traveling so quickly?
It's not traveling so quickly.
How fast do you think it's going?
It's not moving at all because it's taking a bit of a swim.
Huh? What are you saying?
It's nicknamed the International Swimming Station for a reason.
Yeah.
So you think it doesn't exist?
It's not
You
even.
think it's you think it's in a pool?
Doesn't
That's
exist.
it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let me
then
tell
what's
you
in the
another
sky?
reason why. Let me tell you.
What's in the
Please
sky
let me tell you
traveling
why.
at orbital speeds?
Okay, water pickle. Listen to this one, water pickle, that you haven't been aware of, okay? Where the ISS is supposedly meant to be is a highly radiated zone. That radiation was artificially created by America and Russia back in 1959, 60, 61, 62. It finished. America and Russia fired up megaton bombs into the Earth's atmo up there and artificially created this radiation belt. Okay, and at the time NASA was supposedly go to the moon. Okay, 1969, the radiation level was at 250,000 rem. That's instantaneous death. Instantly, you are not. There is no time to absorb that level.
How many rem?
The spacecraft would have blown up. Okay, now the ISS.
So 250.
That's where it's operating in.
You're cutting out. Did you say 250?
Visual radiation is. You're interrupting me. Why can't you shut up and listen? Can you not hear me talking?
No, you cut out.
Right, let me
Hey,
finish.
man, okay. I didn't hear what you said. You cut
Well,
out.
okay, well, I'm still talking anyway. I'm still talking. Pay attention. Still talking. Let me do this properly now. Here we go. So basically, the radiation is 250,000 rems. Right now, since 1962 to now, that radiation has dissipated. It's still above 2,000 rems and above. So there's no way the ISS can be there. It will kill everybody that's there, that radiation, and destroy the ISS.
Well,
it's impossible for it to be there.
So who's measuring this radiation?
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration back in 1962, and the British astronomer by the name of Sir Bernard Lovell.
Okay, so if space doesn't exist,
I've got an important question. No.
How are they nuking space? And how are they measuring the radiation if satellites don't exist?
Well, that's a good question. You have to ask them. I'm quoting the experts. That's what you need to do.
Well,
Go and
you're
ask
using
them.
their data to measure the radiation.
Of course, I'm going to use their. Hang on a second, everybody. I am going to use their data because that's the only data I've got. So I'm going to use it.
Yeah, but they aren't going to say something that's going to be the opposite of what they believe.
Well, that's your problem. That's not my problem. That's your problem, not mine. You're the one that's got the problem. You're the believer, remember?
I've got a question for Water Pickle.
Yeah, go on, Water Pickle. Go on, Jenna.
My question is, how well do you understand angular resolution? Do you understand that, and do you know what that is?
I understand the concept, but I'm not knowledgeable on the numbers. No.
Okay. That makes a huge difference in this conversation. It really does. When you understand things like angular resolution, you'd be able to understand this argument a lot better. The fact that, and this is what angular resolution, okay, so the size of it, the angle that it's at, the size that you're looking at it, the ISS and the Boeing 777, they're not much different in size, okay, and you're able to see the jetliner pass in front of the moon. You're able to see the ISS pass in front of the moon. You're not understanding the angular resolution issue to this.
Yeah. You know, they must be in the same vicinity for them to look the same size, and it cannot be that one is further away. It would look much, much smaller than the Boeing 757, I think you called it. It would be much, much smaller, the ISS, because it's further away.
Okay, so these pictures, we don't know how far away the plane is. We can assume that it's at cruising altitude, right?
Yeah, which would be somewhere in the region of 4 to 5 miles, yeah.
Right, but we don't know how far away from that altitude the picture is being taken. So that plane could be 7 miles up, but the photographer could be 30 miles away. We don't know.
What?
Yeah, and the sky could fall on our head tomorrow.
Hold on.
The relevance of this to the shape of the Earth is zero.
No, put it back.
There's no way to control. There's no way to control for those parameters.
No, I need to put this back up in your face, Water Pickle.
Could be at a lower
Water Pickle. You just said that if it's 7 miles up, right, and the photographer could be 30 miles away. If it's 7 miles above my fucking head, it's not 30 miles away. It's 7 miles above my head. What the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, Water Pickle, you are answering the question in a very incoherent manner, or are you just here to just deceive people? Which one is it? Is it you don't understand, or are you deliberately lying?
What I'm saying is the moon could be really low in the sky, and that plane could be really far away.
Can we not do this? Could be business. Can we not do this? Could be. Could be. That's crap.
We have to, because there's no way to control.
No. The listeners are yawning now. The listeners are yawning. We're giving you facts. We're giving facts. You're giving us
control for that experiment.
You're giving us could be's. Sorry, no.
It's not a could be. It's a literal thing. There's no control.
No, I'm sorry. No.
No. Hold on. I got to stop you right there, Water Pickle. I got to stop you right there. Because a could be is not a literal thing. Okay? If it could be, then it's not literal. You are double speaking, and you need to recognize that.
Yeah.
Stop your double speaking.
You're lucky I'm not a moderator, because I would have muted your ass, right? And then you'd hear what you've got to do, and then you would act accordingly. So please act accordingly. Don't be disingenuous. Answer the question as honestly as you can. And that is, it is not possible with the information, the facts that we've given you, and that is the radiation thing and the angular resolution from Jenna, right? It is, the two objects that we're talking about have to be within the same vicinity. They cannot be at different distances and look the same. Okay? There's no could be, would be, wouldn't. No, that's crap.
What I'm saying is
That's not
we
answer.
don't know. What I'm saying is we don't know the distance at which this picture of this plane was taken.
Well, we do, don't we? Because we know that aeroplanes fly.
Water pickle, you're not understanding. You're not understanding. Okay, one of them was taken from 253 miles away, allegedly, and the other one was taken from 7.2 miles away. Okay, what do you mean you don't know the distance from when
Yes, you may know the distance of the plane's altitude. Sure, assuming that it's at its cruising altitude, but you don't know how far away that is. You know how far away the cruising altitude is, but you don't know how far away in distance that plane is.
If I could pipe in real quick, I think the point that you're missing, Pickle, is that the ISS should not even be visible in that photo.
Correct. He's ignoring that.
That's the whole point that they're trying to make. Is that the ISS being 253 miles away should not be visible in that photo at all. It should be so small that you would have to mega zoom in. You might see a tiny black little pixel if you're lucky. It should not be visible at all.
So,
it's like
we can't use that plane to prove that because we don't know.
It doesn't have to. It doesn't matter what plane it was. It doesn't matter if it was a helicopter. That's irrelevant. The point that they're making is that the picture on the left, I don't know if you can see the live stream voice text of the supposed height of the ISS being 253 miles away, is something that should be literally an impossible photo that was taken. It should not be possible at all. And to help you visualize it, we're just giving you an example of a plane that cruising at a normal altitude, like give or take, let's say 7 miles, right? We have photos of planes. It doesn't matter what aircraft we're arguing here. That's irrelevant. If you can take a photo of a plane, which we can, literally flying past the moon, and then you compare that to photos of the ISS, it just further proves the point, which is separate than the fact that you shouldn't be saying an ISS period. So those are two separate points that's being made. But the second point that we're making is that it's very comparable to the fact that it looks at the same height of a commercial airplane. So those are two separate points being made.
Yes,
and
I understand. So
the first
I'm breaking down the first point.
Okay.
So I'm breaking down the first point and saying that the first point of like you're saying this plane is 7.2 miles up. Well, you don't know how many miles away.
That's the second point. That's the second point that you're arguing. Yeah, but the first point doesn't change. The first point is something that is.
But I'm getting to one point at a time, and what I'm saying is the second point is meaningless because there's no control in that experiment. You don't know how far.
The first point is meaningless also.
You know how far up it is, but you don't know how far away it is.
You're talking out your ass, Water Pickle.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I gotta call you out on it.
Your first point, Water Pickle, is useless also because your claimant of the ISS being at whatever height cannot be verified or proven. So you saying we're wrong about our aeroplane, we'll say you're wrong about your ISS. So both points are neutral. So now what proof have you got of curvature? So let's get back down to the ground.
Yeah, that's where I was heading. I was heading to that. I just wanted to hit him with one more fact about the ISS, and that is it's said to be falling around the globe. Yeah? How do you validate that?
You could also calculate the angular size too. If you know the size of the ISS, the station, and the claimed distance, you can work out that angle, and if that angle's too small to resolve, then it's not possible to see. That's how that works, and that's something you can do.
Thank you very much. Exactly. And the idea that something can fall around a spherical object is just fantastically absurd, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? But anyway, back to the surface
If you don't
of the
understand
Earth.
what gravity is.
No, I do understand. Please don't say what it is you don't understand who you're talking to. That's what you don't understand. Now, just pay attention. Another question for you.
So I'm not going to keep talking to you guys.
Another question for you. Another question for you. Pay attention. Water Pickle. Pickle of water. Now, listen up. How did you validate that the Earth is curving at 8 inches per mile squared? What methodology did you use to do that? Or didn't you check? That's all you got to answer. Did you check it?
So I don't know why we're gish galloping. We're at
no,
one
you're
topic,
gish
and now we're
galloping.
moving
You're
to
the
a
one that's
different
gish
topic.
galloping. We stuck to the surface of the Earth. You wanted to go up to the stars. We're bringing you back down to the ground, and we're asking you, stop obfuscating my question. How did you validate the surface of the Earth with the 8 inches per mile squared Pythagorean theorem? How did you measure the Earth to know it's curving? Did you check it or did you not check it?
No, I have not personally checked the curvature of the
There
Earth.
you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. The man has got
Because
no
I don't
case.
need to.
Yes, you do
Because
need
I don't
to.
need to. It was
Ladies and
done
gentlemen,
2,000 years ago.
ladies and gentlemen, you don't look to the stars to measure the surface of the Earth. So when you ignore the surface of the Earth, then you're not telling the truth. Okay?
Hold on,
Because the
Jim.
Earth
No,
is meant to be measured at 8 inches per mile squared. It's a 24,901 miles circumference, radius of 3,959. He is meant to be measuring that. That's how you confirm and validate. There is no other method. There is no other method or standard. There is no other method or standard that would be acceptable for the truth to be known.
Yes,
You
but
must
other people have
stop
measured the curvature of the Earth.
Stop interrupting. You must measure the surface of the Earth to know. I've measured.
Have you measured
That's why I'm shouting
Have
at
you
you.
measured the surface of the Earth?
Yes,
It
I've measured the
measures
surface
flat.
of the Earth to know it's not curving. Yes, I've done that.
It measures flat. The water, all of the water on Earth measures flat.
Who else?
Flat
So who else
plains.
here has measured the curvature of the Earth?
So
Or
here's the
non-
thing, water people, though, is everybody else might have glazed over it. Everybody else might have glazed over it, but I didn't. Okay, I hear everything. And you said that everybody's known the Earth, that the Earth is a globe for 1,000 years. I want you to take a look at this little news article here from 1900. Okay, this is Minnesota, Saturday, April 21st, 1900. Says Earth is round, and he may be thrown into prison. It seems that schools in Portsmouth have been teaching the damnable and heretical doctrine that the Earth is a sphere. So you see, they were teaching flat Earth in schools in the 1800s, all the way up to the 1900s, until about the time that the Rockefellers took over the school systems.
I was
This
just about to
is
say
stuff
not
that you
federally
don't
funded
know.
schools.
This is a
So
history. I'm getting interrupted, and I wasn't even done. So this is history that a lot of people don't know. Did you know about this?
yeah, so I didn't know about it, but that's because you think that because the Rockefellers funded federal schools and it was uniform across the board, that education, that is, was uniform across the board, you think that they're teaching misinformation. But it's the other way around. It's that because of the fact that it wasn't being funded by one individual or one group. And why are we using soundboards?
Because we can. Does it trigger
well, it's
you?
ridiculous. Well, yeah, because it breaks the train of thought. We're having a serious conversation about something.
I can still think through the soundboards on.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Yeah, I'm okay. I got no worries.
When there's a unified way of teaching something, it tends to be the same all over the place. So this one school in Portsmouth may have taught the Earth was flat, but that doesn't mean that the Earth is actually flat. Because I'm sure that was probably one of the only schools where they taught it was flat.
Hold on. It was not just this one school.
School in Portsmouth, England.
Yeah, it was not just this school. This may be the one we have, but it was not just that one school. It was every school back in the 1800s all the way to 1900s. So
Is there any proof of that, though?
He's reading the article.
No, but that's literally that school in Portsmouth.
The article it's got to hang on. The article has a date, time, year, place.
Yes, that was that one school in Portsmouth where there wasn't any federal funding.
Didn't you hear what you said?
And they were taught.
Several
this
schools
is one
all
of
over
many.
Britain.
No, this was just one of many. This was just
but I'm
one
asking
of
for the evidence.
many.
That's okay, right? Because you do need evidence for things.
Yeah, but mind you, you're
especially
you're
unfounded claims.
You're still you're still in deficit because you haven't measured the curvature of the Earth. You don't have any photographs
no, I haven't,
of it.
but many other people have.
No, you haven't measured the curvature of the Earth at all.
I've never taken a photograph from space.
You don't have any. You don't have any photographs that you've taken yourself.
I don't need to because other people have.
No.
You need to. Where's your
Wait. Who are these other people that you're saying that verified that? Who are these people?
Hold
Let's
on.
start with that
Every
first.
single person who thinks the Earth is flat.
Bree's got a
Okay,
point.
so has every single person who thinks the Earth is flat measured that the Earth is flat? No, they haven't. So by the same token, if you believe the Earth is round, then you shouldn't be forced to measure that it's round. Because
See, that's where you're coming unstuck, Water Pickle, is we don't believe it's flat. We know it's flat. You,
okay, you're getting hung up on the word.
Shut up. You weren't invited to talk yet. You believe it's a ball. You don't know it's a ball. And that's where you're coming unstuck. Yours is a
But
belief
what I'm
system.
saying is flat earthers believe. Okay.
No, we don't believe. No, we don't believe. That's wrong.
I know you
That's
guys get caught up on that
misrepresentation.
word. You can stop saying that.
It's a misrepresentation. No flat earther believes the earth is flat. They know it's flat. It's not a belief system. No flat earther believes it. None. Okay?
So has every single flat earther measured that the Earth is flat?
Every single flat earther knows that the earth is a flat, non-rotating realm. They know this.
I can tell you, I
Wait.
did my own. I can tell you, I
Through
did my
their
own
own
tests and my
experience.
own experiments, right? And I had my phone. I had my phone stuck in the. I set it up on the rocks right in front of the shore, like right on the lake line, literally just 1 foot from the lapping water on the ground. My phone is what, like 5 inches tall, 6 inches tall, right? Something like that. So 6 inches off the surface of the water, I could see 5 miles across the lake. I shouldn't be able to see that. So I shouldn't, on a globe, I shouldn't even be able to see 3 miles across the lake from a 6-inch observation height above the water. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So what I say is I encourage everyone who thinks the Earth is flat or knows the Earth is flat or whatever words you want to use to actually measure.
Wait, hold
that
on.
the Earth is flat.
So
We've already done that.
wait,
I've already done
if I
that.
can please talk to Water Pickle just for 1
But
second.
has everyone?
So hold on. What
That's what
you're
you
what you're
require.
saying is fallacious. First off, let's explain why though. So, do you know what a burden of proof is, right, Water Pickle? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, the burden of proof. Yeah, I know what that is.
Okay. You don't know what it is?
No, I do know what that is.
Okay, so the reason why the burden of proof falls upon the heliocentric model and the proponents of that is because Earth is, according to what we've been told, 70% of water, right? Water does not curve. We can't replicate water curving unless you apply some sort of external force to it, such as a wave, the wind, causing waves.
Or gravity.
If you have, hold on, you having a water bottle. Unless if you take the water bottle and you splash it around, then it can appear like it's curving for a second until it drops back down and comes level again. So when you keep asking us to prove that, or who has in the flat Earth community measured that the Earth is flat, the first thing to counter that is to say that, the Earth is made 70% of water, and water is level and takes the shape of its container. So that's the first rebuttal to what you're trying to argue against. The second thing I want to point out here is that the burden of proof falls upon heliocentrism because we can't see or measure curvature anywhere on the Earth. And then you're making the claim that we can and we have. So now I'm asking you, who did this, when did they do this, and how was it done?
Okay, so that external force is gravity. That's the external force that you're looking for. So
then how come gravity doesn't in a water bottle? How come gravity doesn't cause the water in my water bottle to also curve?
well, because it's not curving over the surface of something. So
But how is that relevant? Explain how it's relevant.
Okay. Here's why it's relevant. The Earth is the water bottle, right? I'm trying to figure out a way of explaining it in an analogy.
Carry on.
Who was talking? Someone was saying
Carry
something.
on.
Let him finish. Just finish, Water Pickle.
Okay. So
the Earth is a water bottle. That's where you were at.
Yeah. So the surface of the Earth, right? Where the oceans are held within, would be the water bottle, and gravity would be okay. So I'm trying to think of like an analogy. It doesn't really work
About to
with a
say
water
that
bottle.
gravity would be the container.
Gravity is the container, but
No, the direct question that I would like to stay on one topic with Water Pickle. The direct question I asked him was, how is water curving? And he's saying that the answer to that is gravity. So I'm asking him how to explain that.
Well, it's curving over the surface of the Earth.
Okay, but if I set a water bottle on the ground adjacent to the sea, how come it doesn't suddenly start curving?
Well, it's not as big as the sea.
But how big the body of water? How does that suddenly make water curve? Like why does gravity choose?
Well, it makes it viewable because it wouldn't be curving. Like
But we don't see curvature at sea level. We don't see the curvature. That's the problem.
But you do.
He just basically said that it would curve in the smaller bodies of water. He's a fucking numpty.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is it can't curve in a small body of water. That's not how that works.
You should look in your messages, dude. Spamming you.
I have looked in them.
Okay. So how can
It's
you?
a fundamental misunderstanding of things.
No one's misunderstanding.
It's a fundamental misunderstanding, but you're struggling to answer a basic question about how gravity works without contradicting yourself.
Well, I'm not, because I'm trying to use the water bottle example, but I figured out that it doesn't work that way.
But so then your argument is that the Earth is because of how big a body of water is, therefore gravity for some reason decides that it wants that to curve.
It's viewable. It's actually viewable because
why isn't it viewable?
The less apparent the curvature of it is. The smaller something gets, the less you're. It's simple geometry. When you can zoom in, you can zoom into a sphere, and at some point it will look flat.
I'm going to stop you.
It will look flat when you zoom in. When you zoom into
water
a sphere,
water pickle. Stop.
It's your view.
You just conflated something about physics with geometry. Do you realize that?
No,
the whole room realizes it.
I used an example from geometry to
validate your physics.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, because we were talking about the physics of water, and you're saying that the Earth being a globe,
but you have to take geometry into account. So you expect something small to be the curvature of something small on the Earth.
Physics.
A small slice. You expect a small slice of the Earth to be viewable as a curve, but
that's not what I asked you.
You take a basketball or a soccer ball,
of what I asked you.
Are you pickle? Shut up, for fuck's sake! Are you trolling?
No, I'm not trolling.
I think he's just getting.
Okay, well, you stupid.
Yeah, because he's coming.
So you're saying you should, yeah.
Right. So you guys are the hostile.
You're saying that it follows geometry. Shut up, pickle. Right? You're saying it follows geometric principles, right? Over large bodies of water.
Yeah, you saying? Physics with geometry. Period. Everybody heard you do it.
Does that geometry not apply to smaller bodies of water, like lakes and stuff like that?
It does, but it is.
So would that be measurable?
Apparent.
It only works. So it's just flat bits, but large bits. Large bits have curvature
because of geometry. It's not apparent.
It's not apparent. That what's not apparent? The curvature.
The curvature, because you're very small.
It's just not apparent.
Large. Yes, and this is viewable on this is testable with. You take a lens, like you take a camera, and you take any spherical object, soccer ball, basketball, whatever. You zoom in, it won't look curved because you're looking at a point that it appears.
It will look
because of geometry.
It always looks curved. There is no time that you look at a spherical object and it doesn't look curved. You're lying. Even when you go close up, it never looks flat. There is no flat spot. No.
Hey, pickle. Sorry, I dropped.
Please allow me to finish this off, please, guys. There are no flat spots on a spherical board. In engineering, if a ball bearing is flat, it's rejected. It cannot be spherical. There are no flat spots on a spherical object. None. So there's no straight line. Stop. No, there isn't. No, there is not.
So
it is a continuously curving line. Stop lying.
Well, that's not a lie. That's the truth.
It's not the truth, ladies and gentlemen. That is a out and out lie. There is no straight edge or straight line on a spherical ball. There isn't. Otherwise, it wouldn't roll, ladies and gentlemen. It would not roll and be used in engineering, in wheel bearings on your bicycle. It would be rejected. You're lying.
Yep.
If I might pipe in just for 2 seconds to say that,
Yeah, go ahead.
I really think that we all have really good points to have with Water Pickle, but I think we're confusing him because we're kind of jumping around a little bit because we understand the knowledge. He already admitted that he doesn't, and he doesn't even know what angular resolution is. You know what I mean? So I think we need to like kind of break it down to him and kind of make him, fall into his own contradictions. And then once he does that, then we can point it out because then he understands what we were almost getting there with the gravity causing only large bodies of water to curve, but then we kind of went off that topic.
What he did was he moved off the subject because he was being pressured to explain the water bottle and he didn't want to, and he couldn't answer.
I wasn't able to.
There you go. You see?
Well then, yeah. See, water.
Because I was pushed to a different topic, not because I'm not.
No. You contradicted yourself, and that's what happened. So stop lying. You're lying again.
I'm not able to by the constraints of the conversation.
No, because you had plenty of time and room to explain yourself. The question was put to you, and you didn't answer.
He kind of does it when people are putting on their mics to tell him to shut the fuck up and shit. Like he doesn't. He's being honest in that regard.
Yeah, you guys are very disrespectful. Like it's not okay. You want to have a legitimate scientific conversation.
That's not true. We're not being disrespectful at all. We're being honest. We're giving you plenty of room. You've been obfuscating, and you're not answering. And you're implying we don't understand. You've been offensive. Yeah.
Jen, we can talk about the person all day long.
Yeah.
Messages. I also posted it here in the chat. It's a water level. And Water Pickle, I want you to look at this. It's kind of ironic that your name is Water Pickle, right? At what distance does this become false? At what distance will the water begin to curve? This engineering tool would be fucking useless if water curved on its surface. Would it not?
There you go, Pickle. Answer that one.
Would this tool be useless if water curved on the surface?
Stand by, Jenna. I'll send that image across to him.
I already did. It's already in his messages. All he has to look. I've already sent it to him.
So, in that case, as you were.
Yeah. So, Water Pickle, at what distance does this? At what distance?
I can answer the question. I did hear the question. On a large scale, a water level would not work. That's what I'm saying. So, but on a small scale, yes, the water level does work.
But why? That's always the question, right? The question always comes to why.
Why?
Because curvature isn't extreme as you think it is. You think the Earth is like really small. Like if you stand on your tippy toes, you should be able to see the curvature. But that's not what is claimed.
That's actually what heliocentrism claims. Is that that's the whole point that ships go over horizon argument that even NASA has had some of their little dolls try and say that, oh yeah, this proves Earth curvature, and there's a video down below in the additional informations channel. I'd have to pull it later. But even NASA has had their little robots go and say, oh, ships disappear over the curvature, therefore it proves there's curvatures. That's where we're talking about large bodies of water before. And, if we're going to be going that route, I mean, it's actually heliocentrism that is painting this picture that you can visibly see curvature simply because, the one of the main arguments that is made is that ships disappear over the horizon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I want to add to that. I want say that
because that's at the very extreme edges of a sphere. So
no, that's not an extreme edge. That's about 3 miles.
Did I just get interrupted? So what I wanted to add to the statement, on that was this whole 8 inches per mile squared thing, that the heliocentric narrative, stand on your tippy toes and You can see the curve or whatever, like you were saying, Water Pickle. That's the thing about the heliocentric narrative, is that from a 6-foot observation height, if you are 6 foot tall and standing at the beach, you should only be able to see about 3 miles out to the horizon before the curvature starts. That's the globe story. Now here's the issue with that, is we have dropped the observation height and noticed an increased distance beyond 3.1 miles, which falsifies the globe radius. What do you have to say for that?
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I played something just at the end of that. What were you saying?
I was saying, to add on to what Bree was saying, because you said something about standing on your you're not going to stand on your tippy toes and see the curve. Well, that is actually kind of part of the heliocentric narrative, is that from a 6-foot observation height, the Earth begins to curve away from you at only 3.1 miles away. But here's the issue, is we have dropped the observation height to 1 foot instead of 6 feet, and we can see 10 miles out to the horizon.
Okay, so where's the proof that you can see 10 miles out? Because I haven't seen that.
You have not seen the Black Swan?
No, I've seen.
The Black Swan is technically 9.4 miles, just to clarify.
I've seen the oil rigs. I've seen those.
That is the Black Swan.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I said 10 miles, right? I said 10 miles. It's almost 10 miles. Okay,
it's refraction.
Yeah, there are images of
really
it.
something. That's refraction.
Okay, all right,
That's
okay,
why,
let's address.
That's why it's distorted.
Hey, I want this. Let me address this. Okay, let me take this. Okay, refraction. You are telling me that refraction is causing objects that should be hidden behind physical obstruction of curvature to pop up and into my line of sight. So here's an example for you real quick. If I am hiding behind a wall, you can't see me whatsoever. I want you to zoom your camera into the top of the wall. Let's say that there's just all kinds of refraction, like the index is way up, it's way good for refraction, okay? You zoom your camera into the top of the wall, okay, and there's all kinds of refraction going on. At no point ever will my image ever pop up from behind that wall and into your line of sight, ever. But that's what you're claiming that refraction does. You are claiming that refraction causes things that are hidden behind basically a fucking wall to pop up and be in your line of sight.
So you could be hiding behind a wall, but you put a mirror.
Refraction does not do that. That's the end of my sentence.
And we don't have a mirror in the air. Thank you.
Well, it does.
No, it doesn't.
You can sit there and say it does, but nobody's been able to prove it. Nobody.
Well, the image that's touted as
You're just saying yes, it does. You're just saying yes, it does, and no, that image does not prove it. Those rigs are in line of sight. They should be hidden by 62 some odd feet of fucking curvature, but they're not. Refraction does not cause things hidden behind fucking walls to pop up into your fucking line of sight. But that's what you're claiming.
That is possible. You hide behind. Okay, so here's an example. You hide behind a wall. You put a mirror. You put a mirror behind you. So there's a wall in front of you, and
why would I need to put a mirror behind me? There's not a.
I will be able to see you even if you're behind that wall. So the wall would be curvature.
That's wrong. That's absolutely incorrect.
Would be the mirror.
No, because now you're telling me a bunch of hypothetical bullshit fucking stories again.
It's not hypothetical. It's an example, and it works.
No, it's not an example.
You're cheating in this example. Yeah,
but it is. Cheating. That's what refraction is. It's light reflecting.
No, that is not refraction.
Off of the sky, bouncing off of the ocean, and then into your eye.
Again,
so
you're
it appears that way, but it's very distorted. It's distorted.
Water pickle. You're obfuscating the point she raised.
So
if she was behind a brick wall, if she was behind a brick wall, there is no way her image would pop up. Doesn't matter what the weather is.
If it reflected off something behind
you're not listening again. There is no way that the image of Jenna would pop up from behind the wall into your line of sight, no matter what the weather's doing, behind a brick wall. It's never going to happen. Never going to happen. I'd lay my life on it.
Okay, water pickle. Reflection is different to refraction. Refraction requires a light or wave to pass from one medium to another. For example, air to water, water to glass, glass to air. It bends at the intersection of the two different mediums. So, if you don't like this, go and check up Snell's Law, I think it's called. Please, someone step in if I'm wrong, and do some reading on such.
Yep, you need to do some research on things.
Yes, the oil rig bounces off the sky and bounces from the water into your eye.
And Rayleigh's criterion. That's what you need to do your research
cool.
on.
Thank you,
Snell's law and Rayleigh's criterion. Thank you.
Well, let's address the elephant in the room, is that in the image of the platforms, that the horizon is in the background of the image. So how are you going to explain that? You can literally see the horizon line in the background. So even if you're going to try and say that refraction is causing 40 to 60 feet of the platforms to still be visible, even though you can see the legs of the platforms hitting the water, you can even see the shadow clear as day in the water of the platforms, which shows that no part of the platforms are being obstructed by curvature. How are you also going to explain how the horizon is in the background of the platforms?
A horizon isn't a physical object, it's apparent. So if you have something reflecting from far away off of the atmosphere, then off of the water and into your eye, you may see something. You may see a horizon, but horizons are apparent. They aren't a physical object. So I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, but
So
the globe
if they're
model
apparent-
claims it is physical, though. That's the whole point of it being a geometric shape of a ball, is that the horizon is physical according to the globe model. So you're literally advocating for a
Well, no,
flat
it
Earth
isn't
point when you
physical.
say that.
It isn't physical. It's the lack of something. So I guess you could say it's still physical, just like the thought of nothing in your head is still physical. But what I'm trying to say is it's not a physical object. It's the lack of something, and that's the curvature.
So what you're saying, Water
when you
Pickle,
have something
just to nail this
reflecting,
down to the floor, you're saying it's flat because you can't prove curvature.
We just
that's
had an
not
epic
what I said.
concession. No. They're like, let's just acknowledge we've had an epic concession now that the horizon is not Earth curve. So boats going bottom up over the horizon is not Earth curve. Thank you. That's good.
No, it is. It's apparent.
No. You've just said it's not geometric. It's not an actual
geometric.
anything. So you have just conceded your horizon is Earth curve. Thank you. So you have no geometric measurement of Earth curve then.
Yeah. You see? Can you see your problem? Water Pickle? You're in a pickle, aren't you?
You guys are making a false issue. It's
No,
ridiculous.
you're not
No,
understanding
we are not
Snell's
making a
law
false
and
issue.
Rayleigh's criterion. You're not understanding how light actually travels through this medium. You're not understanding that what you're claiming that it doesn't fucking do that. We're telling you right now, if you were just to go study this and go study Snell's law and Rayleigh's criterion, you would find, oh shit, Water Pickle is wrong. Water Pickle was claiming some shit that doesn't fucking happen in nature ever. You're claiming something that's happening that isn't happening, Water Pickle. That's what we're trying to tell you. But you don't know that. And I wouldn't expect you to know that because you don't have that knowledge on Snell's law and Rayleigh's criterion.
Well, he's not even talking about refraction at this point. He just dug his own grave and shot himself in the foot the moment that he said that the horizon isn't physical. He doesn't understand that. I think we should be really focusing on that part.
But yeah, let's get it. Get after him, Bree.
Yeah, he's desperate. He's desperate, yeah. Clutching at straws and stuff. He hasn't got it, man. Yeah.
Well, I'll be back
Like
here
you
tomorrow
can-
evening like I always am.
Okay.
But it's 1:20.
Yeah, bring some proof with you, please.
I gotta
bring some proof. Bring some validation to your case. Okay. Could have, would have, might have. That's not going to work here, man. You got to bring that evidence, that proof, your methodology, measuring the surface of the Earth to be curving. Okay. Not look at the stars. That's not going to do that. As soon as you go to the
Well,
stars,
it
you'll be
does.
moving.
It eviscerates flat Earth, but yeah, you try to make it seem like, oh no, don't look up at the sky. You tell your followers, don't look
Well,
at the
because
sky
you
it
don't.
eviscerates flat Earth.
Because if you're going to no, that's not. No, it doesn't. It doesn't disprove anything. If you're
Right.
going to know if the surface of the Earth is curving, you must measure the surface of the curve of the Earth.
So real quick,
You must.
quick question. Quick,
Well,
really simple question for Water Pickle. Is the sky is the sky the Earth? Is the sky the
But
Earth?
the way we observe it is a product of the
Yes or no?
curvature.
No. I don't want your stories. I
Yeah,
just
answer
want
the
a
question.
simple
Is the
yes or
It's
no.
not
sky
a
the surface
story.
of
Is
the
the
Earth?
sky the ground? Is the sky the ground?
No, the sky is not the ground, but it's
The
the
sky
same
is not
shape
the ground,
as the
correct?
ground.
Okay. And what is the horizon?
The horizon is the horizon is
Where?
where the view of the Earth ends because of drop off.
Nope. Stop. I gotta correct you. Stop. Just stop it. Just stop. You are just digging yourself a hole so bad, buddy. The horizon is where the Earth and the sky appear to meet. The horizon doesn't curve. The horizon is
if you want to use that
horizontal.
description, yes, both descriptions are valid. Yeah.
You try to tell me some other. What were you trying to tell me? What do you think the horizon is? Go ahead and tell me what you think the horizon is.
What does that sound? I'm saying that both descriptions are valid, but it's where the Earth is no longer visible due to curvature. That's where the horizon
That's
begins.
fucking wrong. No. You're still seeing the damn Earth. Like you're standing on Earth. You're fucking seeing it. You're saying Earth's no longer visible. So either you have all fucking Earth, right? All ground, or you have all sky.
Begins to no longer be visible, I should say.
So the horizon is horizontal, is it not?
From your point of view, yeah, it is.
Can you look for any definition that states that?
Because you're very small on a very big,
Welcome to Flat Earth.
on a very big ball. So
Welcome to Flat Earth.
you're very small on a very big ball.
Pickle, you've just contradicted yourself like crazy. You're saying again now that the horizon is the edge of Earth curve. But you just said before. No. Hang on. I'm not finished. But you just said before that when we were describing the black swan image with the horizon, maybe nearly 10 miles away from the observer, at 1 foot above the surface, that's refraction. So, in one breath, you're saying that the horizon is the physical sphere edge, and then on the other breath, you're saying it's refraction and not actually geometrically anything.
Yes, but
You can't simultaneously hold both positions, mate. No. Which one is it?
So, Pickle, you've been offered a choice. Is it apparent or is it geometric? The decision now is up to you. You've got a 50-50 chance of getting it right.
When light bends, it can appear to change.
So, is it apparent?
You have two
or
options.
is it geometric, as you were asked?
Make that 33.
It's the beginning of a physical edge that curves.
How do you know that?
Earlier you. And now you're telling us
from
that
your
it's physical.
perspective, it can appear to change.
Hey, Jenna, let Ray
It's not just an object. It's the beginning. It's the beginning of the curvature of the Earth from your perspective.
Okay, and how do you know that? How do you know it's not refracted? When have you ever experienced a day where there's no atmosphere and no refraction?
No, I haven't.
So then you've never been able to take a geometric measurement you've never been able to take a geometric measurement to a physical location that you're claiming is also the visible horizon because you're trying to say that it's also...
I've never made any measurements of the Earth.
No, are you not seeing the contradictory nature of your argument here?
No, what I'm saying is the distance at which you can view something can change due to atmospheric refraction, and that can appear to change the distance of the horizon, but in all reality it does not. The physical location of curve does not change.
Okay, but how would you have ever established the physical location of the curve if all you've ever seen is refraction?
You're trying to ask something of like personal experience. I've never measured the curvature.
No, it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be you. It can be anybody.
Well, satellites have precisely measured the entire Earth. So
no. You're jumping to nonsense now. Let's stick to measuring the Earth.
Yes.
No, not my ideology. I'm talking about measuring the Earth.
I can say what has precisely measured the Earth. There are many things that have precisely measured the Earth.
No. But long before satellites, there was a claimed Earth radius that just so happened to be correct or close to it. So this should be measurable on Earth without the need for satellites. No?
Well, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay. So explain to me how you measured the geometric location, which is simultaneously your visible horizon and a physical one.
I haven't. That's what I'm saying. I haven't.
Okay, the royal you.
You can't. That's why.
No, well, you're right. I can't because I don't live near an ocean.
No, but I'm talking the royal you, not you.
You just
personally.
can't.
I'm not saying you have to have done it, but you understand the issue here. You can't take a physical measurement to a location that, by your definition, is both physical and not physical.
Well, that's
just
not what I'm saying.
It's just not. That is literally what you said. You said that the horizon was both the geometric drop off, where the Earth can no longer be seen because it's curving away, while 5 breaths earlier you were saying that no, it's just bending light, it's refraction. So it's not a physical location and where the Earth's because otherwise, if you conceded,
from your perspective, it can appear to change.
So
it's not really complex.
Well, no, see, you're taking both positions. You can't do that.
No, but you can because that's how that works.
No, I'm telling you, you can't do that. You can't have it both ways.
It's not having it both ways. It's just that's how it is.
Is this guy serious? You're having it both ways.
I don't think.
You're saying that it's both. You're saying it's physical.
Really thinking he's just.
At this point, he's experiencing some strong cognitive dissonance, and at this point, we're just beating a dead horse. He's saying it's both happening at the same time. Either he's choosing not to understand how you can't have both at the same time, or he just
so I
understand.
think you guys haven't developed like object permanence in your brain, the same sort of thing. Just because there's a mirror so you think if I put a mirror up to you, that's actually you. Like I somehow captured.
We don't need a mirror, dickhead. Look out over the water and find us the horizon. Find the fucking horizon.
So do you cease to exist when there's a reflection of you?
What are you talking about? What has this got to do with what we're talking about?
It has everything to do with what we're talking about.
Please explain.
It has nothing to do with it. Stay on topic.
So the appearance of the horizon being reflected towards your point of view.
What do you mean reflected?
Doesn't change the physical shape of the Earth.
What do you mean reflected?
What fucking dumbass shit was that?
Something that should be beyond your view.
That's not the definition of reflected. I'm looking in a mirror right now. It's not beyond my view.
No.
But I'm looking at a reflection.
Something on Earth that should be beyond your view because of the curvature of the Earth.
Okay, so
light can bend, so it will appear to create a false horizon. That's not.
But we haven't established your curvature yet. I'm asking you to demonstrate your measurement of curvature, but you can't do that.
What you were asking is why I have my cake and eat it too, but I'm not. That's a physical property. That's how that works. Is that there can appear to be a horizon.
Okay, so the horizon, we've agreed, is an apparent location where the ground appears to meet the sky, right?
Yes, but on a large scale, zoom out.
But simultaneously, you're saying that it's not just where the ground
from our
appears to meet the sky.
From our perspective, it can change, but on an actual physical level, the definition of it would be where the curvature of the Earth begins from our perspective.
Okay,
so
but yes, from our
So you're
perspective,
saying that's a
from our
physical location, water
Hold on,
pickles?
Charles.
from
With
our
this-
perspective, it does change.
So
No,
with
it's
this,
go Matrix.
what I'm curious in knowing is if I'm at 1 foot of elevation, how far should I see, assuming that this reflection/refraction is magically disappeared? How far should I see?
Well,
Your geometric curve. How far should I be seeing that?
well, at 1 foot, you should only see a few miles, right? Like 1 mile, 1.5 miles,
How
2
far?
miles.
1
like that.
mile, 2 miles, 10 miles? Give us a number.
No more than a few miles. I do know that. I don't know the exact number, but no more than a few miles if you're 1 foot above the surface of the Earth.
According to the Baltard maths of 3959 miles radius, we should see no further than 1.225 miles.
Well, yeah, there you go.
The problem is,
Okay.
with the Black Swan, my friend, we see 9.4 miles.
Yes,
And
because of
beyond.
refraction.
No, that's like 120% fucking refraction that doesn't.
The moment you're saying refraction, you're literally denying a geometric horizon. I don't understand how you don't understand that.
Yeah, it's a concession.
Geometric horizon can still exist, and light can still bend.
No, not
horizons,
when
buddy.
you sit there and say refraction. When you claim refraction, you deny your geometric horizon.
No, I don't.
Yes,
the
you do.
appearance of something
Yeah.
and something actually being real is different. You
Can
think
someone
because
break
a
it
mirage,
down to him, like bits, like itty bitty pieces?
mirage
Can
is a
someone
good
explain it
example
to
of that.
him how he is denying geometric horizon by
He's
saying that?
using fucking refraction as a sliding scale to cover up the missing curvature, but then he's using it geometrically. It's just a whole shit show. I don't understand.
And not to
he's doing
mention,
it deliberately.
we don't even need to talk about curvature. We can break.
Yeah, no.
That's
there
the
will
one
be
thing
no
your
talking
globe.
over me while I'm trying to explain some stuff. Right. We've already punched this shit into Chat GTP or one of those other AI expert things. Now, it claims that refraction at its worst, so worst case scenario, at 1 foot, you may be able to see up to 1.9 miles. Now, the issue is our 9.4 miles, the last time I checked my mathematics, is a fucking long way bigger than 1.9 miles. So please explain this.
So I don't need to. We can break flat Earth down to base principles and deduce through many
you're still
concepts that
talking
the Earth isn't flat. Just through
So that's
many
it.
different
So you can't-
many different ways of base principles.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's staying off mute until someone can give me a good reason why he can come off.
Yeah, that's what we've got to do, you see, because he's not actually answering the question put to him. He's trying to break down, we can break down flat Earth by these two principles. He's not answering the question. You know, how is it that if your geometric horizon is meant to be 1.9 miles, we are seeing nearly 10 miles? Why is he not answering that question? And refraction is not doing it. It's not because of refraction. Which
Well, the funny
refraction
part
is
is, we actually punched. It wasn't me. It was T-Dub, believe it or not. He was actually
Oh,
was
yeah.
attached to one of those online AI things, and
Mm.
even the AI system said worst case scenario 1.9 miles. That's at extreme cases of refraction.
There you go.
AI accepts refraction, and it put 1.9 miles at 1 foot. Anything beyond that, and we may have to look into our current paradigm.
Yeah, and that means more measurements for you to do, and we're proving it. It's flat,
Thanks,
ladies and
Phil.
gentlemen.
How about I go and find it for you, and I'll post it up so you can have a read for yourselves.
Yes,
And Pickles
brilliant.
being a weasel, he's trying to hold on to both positions.
Yeah,
he's trying to hold on to the physical
Pickles.
edge and visible. Like it's insane.
Yeah,
You gotta
you can't have your cake and my cake and eat it. You're joking, mate.
He's got to make a decision. Is the horizon physical or optical? He needs to make that decision.
Yeah. There's
Because
only
if he
ever one
said,
horizon, and it's one or the other, right?
Yep, it's either geometric or it's optical, and he's claiming that it's both. He wants to have his cake and eat it too.
Yes, he wants to have his cake and my cake, and he's not getting my cake. That's for sure.
Tell you what, he'll get pied. He's getting pied in the face repeatedly because he's a fucking clown.
He'll have
You're
a
a
paper
clown,
plate.
water pickle.
He'll get the paper plate and eat that.
I'm sorry you have to be on mute while we talk about how your logic is flawed, but it's the only way that you'll listen, or else you'll just interrupt and try to talk through people.
So here we go. Jen, I'll read her out to you, mate. From ChatGTP. It wasn't GPT, it was another one. If an observation was demonstrated where the horizon appears beyond 9 miles, 14.5 kilometres, at an observer height of just 1 foot, 0.3 of a metre, it would contradict the standard calculations and formulas for determining the distance to the horizon based on the curvature of the Earth. According to the information provided in the search results, the formula D equals 3.57 times SQRT H, where D is the distance to the horizon in kilometres and H is the observer height in metres, gives a distance of only 1.7 kilometres, 1.1 miles, for an observer at 1 foot, 0.3 height. Even accounting for atmospheric refraction, which extends the visible horizon slightly, the maximum distance at 1 foot should be around 1.9 miles, 3 k's.
Look at that. And we've said that, didn't we? We said that the refraction, if it's there, is minuscule. It's not going to do a 10-mile refraction. It's just not going to do it. Yeah. Thank you for that.
The examples and calculations show that to see the horizon over 9 miles away requires being at much greater height, around 30 to 40 metres, 100 to 130 feet above the surface. So, if a reliable observation truly showed a horizon over 9 miles away from 1 foot off the ground, it would defy the geometric calculations based on the curvature of the Earth's surface. Such an observation would call into question the standard models and formulas used to predict the distance to the horizon. A possible explanation could be that there were unusual atmospheric refraction conditions that significantly extend the visible horizon beyond the typical calculations to account for. However, the sources indicate that even with refraction, seeing over 9 miles from 1 foot up is not predicted by conventional geometric formulas. Now, this is the awesome one. Listen to this. Unless there are flaws in the observation itself or missing context demonstrating a 9+ mile horizon from 1 foot height would represent an anomaly that current models cannot easily explain. It could potentially require revisiting the underlying assumptions about Earth's curvature or atmospheric effects on light propagation.
There you go, on light propagation. Yeah. You see? That's just brilliant. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, we can actually see up to 29 miles because there is an island behind those oil rigs that is visible, depending on the weather permitting, 29 miles away. So at 12 inches, we can see 29 miles. Now that's a lot from 12 inches.
It just means that the Earth is an even bigger globe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So at a distance like that, right? These globers would have to concede that it's fucking flat, or they would have to claim that it's an even bigger ball that they can't prove.
That's what we've been saying. That's exactly what we've been saying, you know. Which will put the radius of the Earth at the moon. The horizon would be at the moon. You know, that's how big that sphere would have to be. It would be touching the moon, the way it's been described in the heliocentric model solar system.
Mm-hmm.
What a joke. What a joke. Yeah. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, you know. They'll have to revisit their model and get it right because it's not working. We're seeing further than the curvature of the Earth would allow. There is no curvature. We're not measuring it. It's not there. So, Water Pickle, you're in a pickle.
Water Pickle left. He couldn't hang with it.
No, yeah, of course. He might be listening in the YouTube there. So if he's listening, this one, big shout out to Water Pickle. You're in a pickle. Get working it out. I know
Water
you can
Pickle
hear him.
can't figure out about flat water. You know what's really crazy? Flat fucking water, pardon my language. It's a pre-K level basic.
Yes,
From
it
pre-K
really is.
all the way to the National Air and Space. National Space physics hyper textbooks, encyclopedias, and so on. It is a pre-K level basic that these Mongos can't seem to grasp. I'm like, to go back to fucking preschool if you can't get this for real.
Yeah, I mean, water lies level. Everybody knows that. Even if they don't realize it, it's visible to them. They know that you don't see water curving on a ball and sticking to it. You don't. No, it just rolls off. And if that ball happens to be spinning, then it rolls off and flies off. There is no sticking.
Isn't it amazing, Jen, with these weasels? You ask them a basic question. What are the properties of water at rest? Now, we all know, well, fluids in general take the shape of their container and they have a flat, level surface. That's it.
Yeah.
It's not rocket surgery. You don't have to think too hard. So we ask Water Pickle, what are the properties of a fluid at rest? Oh, look, the ISS travels at 1,700 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, there you are. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. He deliberately did not answer the question. That's calculated obfuscation. That's what he's doing. That the man knows that's trolling. That's why he goes on mute. I love it that he goes on. That's the standard we have to apply. When they no longer want to answer the questions, it means they just want to mess around and just be silly. And that's not good.
You know what's bugging me about this little citation right here of water? Water will always form a flat surface, right? Unless it's acted upon by another force such as wind, right? And so every time I post this, globetards like to try to cherry pick it, right? And they will cross out Platypus. I'm going to call him Platypus. Platypus did it with this, and he crossed out everything on it and circled the word force. And I was like, way to fucking cherry pick, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, what's the whole sentence? So I'll badger people about that. I'm like, give me, what's the whole sentence? What's the whole sentence? Oh, such as wind? Such as wind? A force such as wind? Don't fucking cherry pick that shit and try to pull your gravity bullshit on me.
Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, a force such as wind, it said. Wind. And we know that. We know that the wind licks the surface of the ocean and creates the wave. We know that. You can do that yourself. You know when you cool down your teacup, you blow it and you see it ripples, don't you? You know? There you go.
I'll tell you something about gravity there, Jen. Have you ever seen the movie The Matrix?
Yes, I have.
All right. When Neo is going into the sparring program, Morpheus is there. This is a sparring program. It has rules like gravity. That movie was one of the greatest documentaries ever created. They were smart enough to know that gravity's not a law, gravity's not a force, it's just a rule.
It's
That's
just
it.
a rule, yeah.
Shit goes down. Done.
Yeah.
Solved. Game over.
Yeah. That's where you get your name from, is it, Matrix? Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a slam dunk.
And
We know
the
this.
more you think about it, the more it makes sense.
Yeah. It fits like a glove. That's it. When it doesn't fit, you must acquit. If it doesn't fit, you must acquit. That's the thing. And that heliocentric model, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't fit.
I love it when Glovers want to claim that gravity is what's holding everything. But even all of these physicists, scientists, that gravity is the weakest force. It even says so in the Cavendish papers, it says that it is a weak gravitational interaction. It's weak. It's weak. It's the weakest thing. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Yeah. What about Walter Pickle when he was saying that the Earth is so big and you are too small and it appears flat close up? That's bullshit.
That's coming from someone who doesn't know the dimensions of the ball that they believe in.
Yeah, he knows nothing of it. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Or he does and he's just blatantly lying. That's the other thing. Because he's not that dumb. He's pretending to be. He's not that dumb.
I don't know. I don't know, Jen.
I mean, you've got to be dumb to try and hold two positions. You know, with your
That's what I'm saying.
horizon.
You're like, he's over here being like, it's up and it's down. It's a skinny fat chick.
Silly. That is silly. You see, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh.
You see, ladies and gentlemen, in the YouTube live stream, this is what we've got to put up with. The psychologies of the heliocentrists when they are desperate to not let this come out. Desperate.
Yeah. Water Pickle wanted to tell us that the horizon is physical. Well, it's optical too. And I'm like, get a girlfriend, right? Is she like skinny but she's fat too?
So this horizon you speak of, Jenna, is it apparently geometric or geometrically apparent?
That's I think it would be the later. Honestly, I think in that kind of philosophical
Do you know
sense,
how
it would
hard that
be the
shit is to
later.
say?
Geometrically, yeah.
It would have to be the later. If I had to answer this, it would have to be the later. It's like geometrically apparent, right? Because we could pull a 90 degree angle off the surface.
Yeah.
Of
course.
Do you know what concerns me the most is Adam Unsalted sitting up there and Pricey sitting up there too, and they're good at doing memes. And there's going to be a whole slew of Matrix memes come out. And
gonna be good.
Oh, that's righteous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good that you put him on mute because it gets boring for the listeners, I mean, we've slam dunk everything. We're just waiting for concessions and they never want to concede. That's being dishonest. Okay?
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. They never want to concede.
Jen, he wasn't here to learn anything, mate. He was here to drum his crappy religion into us. If I want to hear stuff like that, I'll go to church and listen to a minister drum it into me.
Yeah. Or you might listen to Professor Dave,
No, thank you.
Okay, there are places you won't go to then, right? Okay. But yeah, there you are, ladies and gentlemen. This is how it is. We win every time.
It's not about winning, Jen. It's about educating people so they learn about what they've been indoctrinated with and the lies and crap they've been told, and to step back and think for themselves. That's all I want people to do. Think for themselves. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the approach that we give them. I say we win because we are exposing their behavior, their character, their psychology. That's the win I'm talking about because it helps the listener to discern. They can begin to see that, well, these flat earthers have got their numbers. They've got it dialed in, right? And I myself haven't gone to check it. They're right there. And then here's the other guy. He's just saying words with no evidence to back it up, and he's been caught in a pickle and he's not conceding. So there's all this disingenuous behavior being exposed. That's why I say we win in that sense. Yeah. Yeah, because it is about winning for me as well as educating. It's both. Definitely.
Next
Remember,
time that pickle fella is on, hopefully a moderator is in here and he can change his name to Dill Pickle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to change Platypus's name to Flatipus.
Platypus would be a nice one, yeah.
Change it from GE Platypus to FE Platypus or Closet Platypus.
And just call him platypus, man. Because it would probably, I don't know, it'd probably just trigger him. I'm an asshole.
Old mate Platypus, he's running out of excuses. He'll be on our side soon. You watch.
Yeah, all the avenues are being blocked and stopped now. He's trapped. He's trapped himself. He's running out of a road. He's running out of road now. Yeah, that's right.
Out of all the globers that come in here, I've got the most time for Platypus. The other ones, like they're all weasels. Don't get me wrong, but he's probably the one I've got the most time for.
Yeah, because he does sit in here, doesn't he? And he does get in there. He gets involved, cracks his few jokes and that, and he does try.
This is a fun one. This is like my own one here, is the way, look at these light, the way the light moves, the way the light reflection looks on the surface of the water and across the surface of the flat table.
Yeah, I love that. You did that the other day, I think. Yes.
Yeah.
I do. I love that approach. I love that approach. I like the way you did the ISS as well. It's beautiful. That was just class.
Thank you. Thank you.
No,
Actually, Jenna, you dropped that picture the other day on Water Pickle when he was allowed to see the
There you
chat.
go. Yeah.
Yeah. I dropped that thing on, I dropped it on a lot of people. And if you remember, people were kind of spurging out about it. They're like, but Rich Evans claimed that sunlight across the flat surface is a glow proof, right? And I'm like, but you can't even show me what light reflection should look like coming off of a curved surface. Are you serious?
That's right. It prompted, when you were doing that the other day as well, it prompted me to show those lakes with the mountains and that reflecting off the lake. Perfect. And then I showed him a distorted convex mirror, which is, again, distorting the images. So, again, your approach with those images were fantastic. Because it's clean, isn't it? There's no sticky stuff. Nothing's hanging off. It's there. There it is.
Exactly. And that's how I like to keep it clean.
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
And to the point.
Yeah, I just
7
love
years.
that, man.
Yeah, absolutely. 7 years classes, and one of the things we were taught is how light reflects off of various surfaces.
Yeah.
And so, when that was something that dawned on me, and I was like, whoa, hey, hang on, hold up a minute. This makes perfect sense. You got this water coming across, this reflection coming across the water, and it doesn't change at all come across the flat table, right? Like, that's a clear indicator. And I've had Globers argue in other servers that, that sphere in your picture doesn't have any atmosphere, it doesn't have any water, there's not any, gravity acting on it. And I was like, what? Wait, there's no gravity acting on this sphere, this physical sphere that's on the physical Earth? Okay. So yeah, they get themselves into these slippery slope fallacies. You know what those are?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it when they get into them slippery slope fallacies, and I try to be fair and stop them before they completely slip into their shit.
Yeah, images of them desperately hanging on as they're sliding in.
Yeah, I'm like, you're slipping on your own poo.
Yeah. That's what they do. I do like your approach. It's clean. It's to the point. No bits of stuff. No hang-ups. Children can look at it and understand. 8-year-olds can look and understand like that.
That's how I try to keep it, because I understand the human mind. I understand the dissonance. I went through it. I really felt like somebody needed to explain it to me as though I was a child, right?
Yeah.
So
that is the best approach, because once children can understand it, all grown-ups can't complain. Because remember, when we're doing this, We really do want the children to listen and learn, at the end of the day, because that's my target anyway, are the kids of Earth, because they need to know that there's something going wrong here. They're teaching you something that's not real. And I don't want you to spend 48 years like I did believing in the wrong thing. That was completely a waste of time. And now that I realized that, my children learned immediately. And then the kids at school, they learned it immediately that I taught. And everybody's learning about the flat Earth now. Yeah.
It can't be stopped. It can't be stopped.
No, it can't be. It can't be. I had a student in tears. An adult female student was crying because she saw the Earth for the first time from a high altitude balloon. It's an Eric Dubé one, 22 minutes. The music was moving, it moved you, and it was just pure, clean, just like your images there, clean, right? I posted a video in there earlier on today, a great video,
Will you post it again for me?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. It's a great video, man.
I've got to make myself another YouTube account. I've had two YouTube accounts since I started my flat Earth journey, since I actually got brave enough to talk about it. I've had two YouTube accounts terminated, so I've got to set up. I've got to set up another YouTube account. My second one, I was starting to gain some traction. I had about 200 subscribers or so on there. I was getting up there in subscribers, and I had a lot of content. And YouTube was like, "We terminated your account because of hate speech." I was like, "Go fuck yourselves."
Yeah, there you go. There's a reason. Go fuck yourself. There's a reason. You give them a reason. Yeah.
Fucking hate
Okay,
speech.
I posted the video. It's there. It should be in the live stream, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna watch it, and I'm probably gonna go to bed now.
Yeah, it's literally therapy. The music will put you to sleep. Okay. If you're ever down, you put that on and view that, and it will just level you and calm you down. It's beautiful. It really is.
I love it. I remember when I was a globetard, and I was like, "Somebody please get me off of this spinning fucking rock," right? And then I come to the realization that the Earth is flat, and I've got so much more appreciation. Like, it's so weird.
Yeah. I remember the expression, "Somebody stop the Earth, I want to get off."
Yeah, somebody fucking stop the spinning rock. I want off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now I don't even think like that anymore. I'm like,
no.
This place is so beautiful, and it's so vast, and I don't know how big it is, and it's just amazing.
Yeah, I think the ice wall itself is quite moving in itself, in its design.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect, even though it's not, smooth in the edge. It's just natural. I just love that. Yeah, I want to go there. That's a place that I do want to visit. Really want to go there. And then I want to go into these. I want to go in these high altitude balloons and see it for myself, like Auguste Piccard back in 1931. He got as high as 9 miles, didn't he?
I just want to go up, man. I just want to go up.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. I
Just
want
want
to go up, and I want to go to Antarctica and the North Pole. 3 places. Yeah.
Yep. I want to go up. I want to go to Antarctica. Yeah, I want to go up.
Yeah, man. Up.
Yep.
Definitely.
Definitely up. I want to get that bird's eye view.
Yeah. In this case, birds don't fly where this balloon is. Birds are not flying there. Right. Yeah, but you're still getting a good high altitude view there. It's beautiful though, and you will notice that it's not moving at 2.2 million miles an hour. Just none of that's going on. It's just dead quiet. The music in the background just really uplifts the mood of what you're visualizing, and it's simple. There's not much to look at. Just cloud formation, levelness, and the sun starts to creep into the image. Okay, as you're looking through the camera lens, it's just that the music really helps as well. Really helps to move you.
I'm gonna give it a watch, and
start it from the beginning, because you might notice it's halfway through as you click on it, so you're gonna have to start it from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's worth.
Yeah, I know how that works.
It's 22 minutes worth watching, and the best time you will spend just that 22 minutes. It will just
Beautiful.
relax you. It's a good thing to watch if you just want to relax. You don't want to watch anything, but you just want to see the flat Earth and listen to the beautiful music that's coming in the background. Okay, it's fantastic.
Did you guys?
I mean,
How
the
many?
music changes. Go on.
Speaking of music, how many of you that "Hello from the Other Side"? It's great. It's like "Hello from the Other Side."
Oh, the
Yeah, that's a nice
high
track. Yeah.
altitude balloon one. I like it.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
I love it. I was like, that's such a great freaking parody, if you will. Yeah.
Yeah. You will enjoy the music because the music changes as it goes through, but every track you listen to is uplifting, emotionally. Definitely. There's no doubt about it. It's not, anyway, I can't say anymore. You just got to listen to it and then you'll know what I mean. And then you'll say, whenever you're feeling down or whenever you're, livid and exasperated, you put that on and it just levels you, man. Yeah.
For any of you guys that are interested in FE music, if you scroll up to Red Pill, I think it is.
Oh, yeah.
Red Pill music in their server, you might find a few things you may or may not like in there.
Thank you very much for that. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, click on the link on Discord and come in and join us. For those of you who are in the YouTube live stream, come in and have a look. Don't worry about us. We're just like you. We had to learn. Come in and have a look. Come and join us.
Free plug to Drace AI. Keep up the good work, brother. You know who you are.
Yeah. And hopefully Robert Pisano from Planete Veritas is listening out there. Yeah. Hopefully he's listening. Big shout out to Robert Pisano, man. He did a lot of good work back in the day. A lot of good work. Trailblazing. He was a trailblazer. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's so flat.
Yeah. And the music gets better as the video goes on, yeah. Like I said, it moved one of my students to tears. The music and the whole thing, because she'd never seen the Earth like that. I said, every image you've seen of the Earth on telly, right, it's all CGI. They don't show you this because this would reveal the truth. That's why no television is showing you this. Okay? Everything is fake. This is the real thing. And it's only 40 kilometers from the Earth's surface, 20 miles, 24 miles up. That is it. That's all you need. And there you are. That's what you're looking at, real, for the first time in your life. This is what we should have seen when we were at elementary school. We should have seen this at elementary school and through our secondary education, college, university. We should have seen this. This is important to see. This is where we live.
And it's kind of crazy, right? Because if I think back to my elementary years and I think back to all of the basic shit that I learned, right? That like gas fills a space, that water seeks its level, that there's just all these basic fundamentals, right? And they all came clicking back to me when I had that realization. Like even my 3 years in Air Force Junior ROTC in high school, all that came clicking back to me. Everything that I had learned, all of the training that I had done, all of the simulations that I had done, just all came flooding back to me, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!" Like how?
Yeah, I had that same experience every time because you think, wow, and I believed that. Why didn't I check? What was going on there, Jin? Why didn't you check it? Wow. Yeah, 48 years. It's that simple. It was, Stanley Kubrick told us, right? Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah? Released on the 30th anniversary of the moon landings. Eyes Wide Shut. That was me. My eyes were wide open, but they were shut. They were definitely shut. I didn't see anything. What a wally. Yeah, I walking around blind. Shit.
Jen and Jenna, if you like music, I just sent you my rewrite of Bohemian Rhapsody. So
Oh, I
next
love
time
that
you
track.
listen to that tune, just put those words in and have a little laugh. It's well worth it.
Okay, did you send it to my DMs, yeah?
DM, yes, it's Doc X.
Oh, you're a great man. Thanks, Matrix. I'm going to look at it later. Yes.
So next time you're listening to the tune by Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody, just throw those words against it and have yourself a laugh.
Yeah. Did you know that Queen have sold all that stuff and they got about $1 billion? Okay, Queen has sold all that to Sony. I think Sony's bought it off of them. Okay, so now the Queen's children are now going to be super wealthy now. Okay, for the rest of their lives. Okay, speaking of that, all of the Queen material was sold last week. Would you believe? Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. They've made $1 billion from that stuff. From all that music. Yeah. Because they're in their, I think they're in their 70s or whatever now, and obviously, they don't want to be having hassles trying to sell it and legal wrangles and all that. That's why they got rid of it, so that the family won't be fighting over it. The money's here now, and that's it. They're made forever now.
Apparently, Freddie Mercury, he had a massive overbite, and he, being as wealthy as he was, had the opportunity to have his jaw fixed up, and he actually chose not to because he was concerned it was going to change his tone, change his voice.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Because a musician, the voice is everything when you're, a singer. The voice is everything when you're performing at his level, And he had massive. Even my dad was a fan. Wow, you know what I mean? I say something. My dad was a fan of Queen. Yeah. And I'm talking when Queen was doing it in the 70s. My dad was a fan. Yeah.
Yeah, very underrated singer, I believe.
Yeah. I didn't want to watch the movie though. I didn't watch the movie. I didn't watch that because I feel when you've lived through it, you actually lived through it. Well, I don't want to watch a movie. It's not going to be the same. I watch documentaries. Documentaries I watch, but I don't watch movies of famous people. I don't do that. Adaptation movies, they're not my thing. But documentaries that actually document their lives and you see them being interviewed and they're talking and that, yes, please. But films of Queen, I wasn't too keen to watch that, so I didn't. Still like the group though, mind you. Don't get me wrong. I just don't buy into movies and that. That's not necessary when you know the music. And I use Queen material when I'm in the YouTube live stream. When we're debating and that. And I'm in there hitting the trolls with boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. That kind of stuff. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm going to get you too because you're going to go down. Boom. And we are the champions. I used it a lot during the Globe Live tour when they were traveling around Britain and around the world, Europe in particular, yeah. And they'd have their live stream and you'd have all these Globers in there, and then we'd be hitting them hard with the facts. And I'd be hitting them hard with Queen music. Yes. The lyrics. Everyone would be laughing in there. It's great fun. Battling with the trolls. I remember when I got my first spanner. Got my first spanner from Lifting the Lid. He gave me my first spanner. And then after that, Roxanne Glenn gave me one as well. Yeah. And with the spanner, you can start. knocking the trolls out. Yeah, man, it was good. Oh, and what's his name as well? Flat Earth Dude gave me a spanner. Yes. Yeah, it was good. So with the spanner, you can give them a little 5-minute timeout, you know?
Alrighty, yep.
Yeah. When they're getting a bit too over the top and that, you know, you just give them a little put the spanner on them, click that, boom, that's it. They're on a 5-minute timeout. So they can't communicate for 5 minutes. Yeah, it was always good that. Hey.
That's funny, Pricey.
Adam, that's fucking hilarious. That's quite literally what I'm doing after they've been. Oh, that's so good. Anyway, y'all keep it cooking. I'm calling it a night.
All right, Jenna, thank you for cooking a dill pickle.
One of my students coming in shortly.
Dude, I just fried a pickle,
So I'm going to
man. Like
disappear
it's
as
like
well.
it's like the state fair, man. Serve them up on a stick. All right, love, peace, keep it flat.
All right, thanks, Jenna. Catch ya.
Desperado, man. Right, guys, I'll catch you lot up later. Enjoy yourselves. Nice work, Matrix. You did a good job there today as well. Everybody else, excellent stuff. Keep up the good work. Yeah, you're running this ship smoothly, man. No bumps, no hiccups. It's great.
I'm trying, Jen. I'm trying. Thank you for your time, old sir, and I'll catch you around, my friend.
Yeah. With you on the helm there, everything's running tickety-boo, so keep it up, man. Cheers.
Cheers, mate. See ya. Well, Adam, it's that time of the night. If you would be so kind as to press play on the jukebox, unless someone else wants to kick it off, they are more than welcome to do so, as per usual. But yeah, if you can press play on the jukebox, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Started, he was on the scene, and he's one of the best comics I've ever met in my life. He is actually the WikiLeaks of NASA. Okay, and he's absolute big hand to math boiling.
It's a real show, it's an absurd show. A lot of people don't know this about me. I light a cigarette. I smoke.